Uh-oh. Did I think so hard my legs stopped working? Oh, there it is. Phew, we're good. All I wanted was to see some new tech, check out some vaults, and here I am, telling another dictator to eat shit.
Good evening, party people. Welcome back to the bar with an X. We're playing some more Borderlands 4 this evening. If you ever forget what we're trying to do in the evening, it's probably going to be on this board over here. To the folks who are watching on the vertical side, all you can probably see, if anything, is the number 4. It means basically nothing. Except for it's the 4th Borderlands game, but even still, that's inaccurate. We're doing Borderlands 4 today. Sorry, I keep moving this microphone around. I realize I have my my glass skull decanter behind it, because I have an announcement to make before we exactly get into this part. Tonight, I'm debuting to you all a recipe inspired by Claptrap from the Borderlands series, and I realized right before stream began that the front part of my tongue is surprisingly numb. I don't know why that is. I don't recall having anything hot for dinner this evening. We had macaroni and cheese and some hot dogs, and they really weren't that hot to begin with. So I got a strange feeling that the entire Claptrap mocktail that I drank on Monday might be having prolonged effects that have lasted greater than 24 to 36 hours. I don't think that that's a problem. I am not a registered doctor, so I'm not capable of giving medical advice. And although I am married to a doctor, she is not the correct kind of doctor to be giving me that kind of medical advice anyways. Dearest, my tongue is numb. Would you recommend anything?
Nerves supply the tongue?
Nah, I don't want to know about nerves that supply the tongue. Welcome, everybody. Before we get into things tonight, I want to give you a reminder that this is not the last stream of this week. We'll be streaming again on Friday as a part of a new little stream series we got going on here, where just like we usually take chat orders, drink orders in the middle of the stream, but we'll usually only get to 1, 2, sometimes 3 of them if I'm really feeling like my liver can handle it. On Friday, we're going to be mixing drinks all stream long. Same time, same starting time as usual. That's whatever time it is for you right now, minus about 2 minutes, but at exactly 48 hours. Every single time we do one of these chat orders of drink streams, there is going to be some sort of requirement on the drink recipes that we are creating to challenge ourselves as mixologists, bartenders, and otherwise. Last month, we had a sponsor from the company called Potions, where we had to use these non-alcoholic mixers in all of our recipes in some form. It came as a powder, and we could use the powder for garnish, we could use it as infusible, we could put the things together and use these potions themselves as ingredients. This month, we're doing a fall and Halloween themed drinks of your creation. So I've been grabbing a couple of ingredients and added them to the stock based off of what folks have suggested to me so far. There's only 2 days of it left, so I can't get absolutely everything because some things take time to ship here. But I was able to grab a couple of things that you might want to keep in mind for the recipes that you might be creating and ordering on Friday. In particular, I got this squid ink that somebody recommended to create our own black spooky ingredients. I got this crystal skull head decanter here that we might fill up with a little bit of vodka, put some squid ink inside of, and make our own black vodka. Or we can use activated charcoal too. That is also an option. We've got this bottle of pumpkin spice swirl syrup from Dunkin', which I'm not legally supposed to have because these are not for sale, but just don't ask how I got it, and I think we'll be okay there. Pumpkin spice flavors. I think it's got like clove and cinnamon and stuff in it. I also have all those things individually too if you want to take the pumpkin spice and build it on your own. Speaking of pumpkins, we will also have a couple of pumpkins for the occasion, and if you guys have any idea how to utilize those pumpkins in new and exciting ways, I found and refurbished an entire toaster oven on the side of the road in Philadelphia. It works, it gets hot, and if you've ever had pumpkin pie, or you've ever thought about roasting pumpkins in the oven, imagine what that's gonna do to a drink. So keep that in mind. This toaster oven can be used to toast things like seeds, or spices, or pumpkins, or fruits, if we have them. If you have any ingredients that you want to make sure that we have on Friday, use the suggest command, and I'll try my best to have them on hand.
And if
I go put this off camera.
Cool.
Because I don't have enough space for it on camera.
That'll work.
I will also likely be rearranging the bar a little bit to make way for that particular apparatus there. And in addition to that, in terms of special fun ingredients that we got here, my dearest went to the grocery store the other day and somehow managed to get caramel apples with sprinkles and stuff on them. So we have them. So if you want to use these in a drink recipe, just whole ass caramel apples, be my guest. Figure out something. I'd be happy to see what you guys come up with. And that's happening on Friday. That's in 2 days from now. It'll make some Halloween-themed recipes and then push those out to the socials, and everybody will be like, why couldn't I have been there for the Halloween cocktail stream? And I'll be like, don't worry about it. Come back again next year. In any case, to everybody who's popped in here early, which is not limited to folks like Drew and Ferb and Lucifer, who is aka Manic, I believe, Edgelord, Vox, War Annihilator, Zesty, Kit Kat, Functional. I saw a couple other folks in here new as well, like Waylon, Luxury as well, popping in for a stream for the first time. If I didn't manage to give you a shout out, by all means, feel free to say heyo. The live chat tends to bubble up in the upward direction, and it gets hidden behind my recipe reference, which you guys on the horizontal cut side can see over here. Claptrap is yet again being a local annoyance to everybody who decides to do anything worth doing, like playing a video game, decompressing, or otherwise. Yo, Jamie, I see you out there. Good to see you popping in. But yes, before we get into the stream, as we always do, we're going to make ourselves a pre-game drink. Today is an original recipe of my own creation, inspired by Claptrap. I gave you the mocktail recipe on Monday. I'm giving you the cocktail recipe today. I'll only really have the opportunity to give you like the baseline info behind the ingredients of the drink and relatively how to make these things without actually showing you here. If you're ever interested in any of the details that goes behind any of the original recipes that I showcase here on the stream of my own creation or the creation of the other mixologist here, there's a link that you can access by using SIPs. It's also in the description of the YouTube video as well. If you type !BLOG blog, it sends you to the cocktail website, and Claptrap should be the first blog post on there about all of the workshopping and all the inspiration that went behind this recipe. I don't just kind of throw things in a glass. I do sometimes think about it between the drinks that happen on the stream. So with that out of the way, I think it's time to get things started. But before I do that, I see Moondrop popping in too. It's EXE. You guys have rebranded in a way because of the Has-Been Hotel. What is it? Has-Been Hotel Season 2, I think, is coming out at some point, right? Dude, I'm looking forward to giving that a watch. And I see Sapphire Dragon popping here as well. Happy to be back at the bar and excited about Friday since it's your birthday. How do you feel about Halloween, Sapphire? Because that's exactly what we're doing on your birthday. In any case, without further ado, let's get started here. This recipe inspired by Claptrap. It's got Szechuan peppercorn in it. It's gonna numb your tongue. And I don't know whether or not the Szechuan peppercorn I had in the mocktail recipe is still singeing my tongue to this day, but we'll see what happens on Friday. And if I still have some shit going on, I might need to go see a doctor. Maybe. Luxury out there with the support. We appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I see Ferb saying, I keep reading the C03KTP as cocktrap. Yeah, you're right. You're right. It's because Monday was mocktrap, right? So if Monday was the mocktail mocktrap, today is the cocktail claptrap, which you could shorten as cocktrap. I'm not gonna judge you for it. Probably. Jarvin, I see you pop out there. Check your Discord DMs. I noticed a little mishap considering the Friday stream. A mishap? What do we got here? I got a little thing here. I'll look at the Discord after the fact. I'm sure we'll go around and fix it. I'll make sure to fix that by Friday. But in any case, let's get right into the cocktail recipe. So, for Claptrap, this one only needs the bottom half of a shaker. So grab one of those and start with where's my infused thing? There we go. Start with 2 ounces of Sichuan infused sesame oil washed Johnnie oil. Excuse me, I gotta say that over again because I didn't do it correctly the first time. Start with 2 ounces of Sichuan peppercorn infused sesame oil washed blended Scotch. Claptrap is a robot, so his recipe's based off of a rusty nail. He's a rusty robot. He talks about the oil of his brow. He gets sesame oil, and that robot talks so fucking much that they gave you the ability to quite literally numb your brain to it in Borderlands 4 with that volume slider. So, all of that and more in this first ingredient. 2 ounces of this. I walked you through a little bit over the last week about how to make this. Essentially what we do is we take sesame oil and we put some Szechuan peppercorns inside of it. We crush them up and we put them in the oil. Then the oil gets infused with the flavor. Then we take the infused oil and we put it into the whiskey and then let that infuse with flavor. We take the combo of the oil and the whiskey, put it into the freezer to allow the oil to solidify, and then we filter that out in the freezer. Otherwise the oil will correspondingly turn into liquid. And now we have this Scotch that has the flavor of Szechuan peppercorn, the flavor of Scotch, but as well as the textural and aromatic differences that you get from sesame oil. It's actually kind of cool, and it makes for an intriguing ingredient, all things considered. 2 ounces of that to start with. Nice boozy recipe. I was saying too that this is based off of a rusty nail recipe, and if you're not already familiar with that, a rusty nail is quite literally Scotch, and a Scotch-based liqueur called Drambuie. It's made with Aged Scotch whiskey, heather honey, herbs, and spices. Exactly what those herbs and spices are, nobody really knows, but I know it's got some saffron in there, maybe a little bit of anise or fennel or something like that. I will be keeping this bottle on hand. It has been marked as a part of the stock, so if you've got ideas on how to use the rest of this Sichuan infused sesame oil wash blended scotch, let me know. We can put that in one of our orders either on Friday or any other day of the week, you know? In any case, let's see. I see Ferb out there saying, I didn't even think of it as in a cocktail. I was thinking of it as in terms of anatomy. Oh, like Claptrap? Yeah, okay. It's okay. We make certain associations on this stream. I completely understand that. I see Mephilis out there saying, I've become one with the Pikmin. We love to see it. Lily, welcome in. I see you out there. And Vox as well, talking about Hasbin Hotel. And I see Jarvin saying, I hope you fix it before Friday. Let's just say your Twitch schedule got Friday stream on the wrong day. Oh, is that the case? It's a Twitch thing? Oh, okay. That's not that bad. That's very, very easy to fix. I'd probably just pick the wrong one. I appreciate that. I see Luxury out there saying, I'll have to somehow show you later, but I got a poster earlier that's a periodic table of cocktails. Ooh, that sounds so cool! If you want to, Luxury, you can post pictures in our Discord server, and I'll be happy to give that a check out. That sounds super freaking cool, too. That is right up my alley. All right, what else do we need in here? 3/4 of an ounce of Drambuie, a Scotch-based liqueur that is the other half of the rusty nail that we are basing our rusty robot off of. Did you know that one of Claptrap's weaknesses is corrosion and stairs? I got the corrosion part. I guess the stairs are the steps that you need to, I suppose the stairs are the steps that it takes to make the scotch and the rest of the cocktail, or something like that. 3/4 of an ounce of Drambuie. I can hear him screaming in my head. He's not screaming in the background. I haven't seen Claptrap since last week. 3/4 of an ounce of that Drambuie, Scotch-based liqueur. I see Lucifer out there saying, the reason why I'm Lucifer because I'm the same height as the short king. Are you really? How tall is he? I wonder if I'm the same height too. I'm a rather small individual, all things considered. I also completely forgot to do inventory on Monday, so it is very cumbersome. It's very encumbered behind the bar right now, so in case you see me going around, it's just... I've got bottles below my feet, and some of them are made of glass. CJ, welcome in, bud. Good to see you, good to see you. What else do we need here? I'm trying to think. We got the scotch in there, we got the Drambuie in there. Oh, there's two other little... There's technically three... It is technically three little ingredients, but there's technically two eggs, whatever. It's not that bad, I promise you that. Next we need... 1/4 of an ounce of infused honey syrup. I infused this for the mocktail recipe to try to mimic the flavors that you get in the Drambuie, but I found that just a little bit of this in the cocktail also winds up rounding out those honey flavors to be a little bit more potent. So, yeah. 1/4 of an ounce of this infused honey with spices reminiscent of the spices found in Drambuie. To state that succinctly, 1/4 of an ounce of that. I need to grab a special jigger for that because nothing else measures 1/4 of an ounce. Ryan, welcome in, bud. Rusty Robot, I couldn't think of a better cocktail for Claptrap. There you go. There you go, there you go. I didn't actually come up with this recipe alone, by the way, y'all. There are a couple other folks out there in our Discord server, our beverage consultants, who have played Borderlands before, and I started a whole thread where we're trying to cook up more ideas of other Borderlands cocktails. I got some really awesome ideas from some people in the channel. I do not remember exactly who it was, but somebody said, look at the quotes for Claptrap, and that is where most of my inspiration for Claptrap came from, specifically from all the lines that he has throughout various of the games. Again, if you want to know what lines those are, they're all up on the website, on the blog, if you're more of the reading type of person. Luxury asking, how do you join the Discord? Easy, ! Discord. There'll be a link that sends you right on over there. And I see Ryan out there saying, I have forgotten my Discord password. That's why you haven't responded to me about this stream that you want to sponsor, my dude. That's the reason why. What are you doing?
Dropped it.
She dropped it. It's okay. Are you okay? Are you hurt?
Yeah.
Would you like to be? Do we need to talk about burnout? Pinched a nerve there. Oh my god! I thought that was a knife. What is this? A soda tab? Tabs kill, chat. Check this shit. I missed.
That's lost forever.
It's not lost forever. It's not lost forever.
Forever.
1/4 of an ounce of lemon juice. Just to balance out some of the extra sweetness we added from that honey. Honey syrup, by the way. That honey syrup, by the way, is a 2-to-1. It's a 66% sugar by weight. That's about the same sweetness level of a 2-to-1 simple syrup. Babe, what are you doing? You're making sounds near my set. Can you believe it, chat? You try to run a show in the comfort of your very small Philadelphia apartment somewhere in the middle of the city, and your partner, just living her life, makes sounds? What is that?
You're like an oral B. But don't waste it.
A quarter of an ounce of lemon juice? I'm not doing that.
Give it back.
Oh my gosh, dude.
No.
Oh my gosh, oh my gosh. What did I miss out there? Kevin, what's up? Oh, Lord Cosmos, you're back. Look at that. I dig that. I dig that. A quarter of an ounce of lemon juice. Pop that in there. Let me see. Waylon saying, how has this devolved so quickly? This is what always happens on the stream, Waylon. What did you get here? Earlier this week, right? Yeah. It's just something we all gotta get used to. This is how it works. Phoenix, what's up, dude? Don't forget about that command you talked about on the Tuesday live. If I didn't see it in the suggestions channel, the other guy forgot about it. Feel free to remind me with the suggest command. All right, what do we got in here? We've got our Scotch, we got our Drambuie, we got our Infused-Honey syrup, we got a lemon juice, and now we need a Pebble Ice. I'm gonna clean these things off first because they're a bitch to clean. I can't put them in my dishwasher because apparently I use chlorinated cleaners, which means it will degrade the protective coating that is on my metal equipment. Have you noticed some of these things like fraying or peeling and stuff like that? That's what does it. Chlorinated cleaners. How can you tell if you have a chlorinated cleaner? I got no clue. Read the label. I don't know. I do not know. I see a Jamie out there saying, I got a name for my hammer. Marco. Marco the hammer. I love that, dude. Marco and Jamie. Marco and Jamie hopping around, bouncing on the ground, going in the air. I don't know where I'm going with that one. I'm a mixologist, not a performer. Or maybe it's the other way around. What am I faking again? One of them I do for real. One of them I'm just faking and playing a character. I don't remember. Ozio, welcome back, dude. Would you rock a toothpick? What? Would I rock a toothpick? Why would I need rocks to clean my teeth? I can take as much time cleaning off these equipment, by the way, because I don't have any ice in my glass, so there's absolutely no detriment to me just sitting here, staring at the camera like this. Now, if you were in a bar, right, and you were making your own drink, and you decided to put ice into your shaker first, depending on how long it takes for you to actually get to the mixing part, it might be watered down by this point, because that's how thermodynamics works, you silly fool. Yeah, you silly fool. Even the doctor called you a fool. Now you feel like a fool, don't you?
No, it's to you.
No, that's just... Oh, it's just me?
They make fun of apathy.
I guess. Lego, welcome in. Luxury Sin, have you ever seen Puella Magi Madoka Magica? Uh-huh. Yes, I have. Dude, Mommy was my favorite character.
Oh, Madoka.
Yeah. Pebble Ice. Pebble, pebble, pebble ice. Pebble, pebble ice. Pebble, pebble, pebble ice. Pebble, pebble ice. We're gonna make Claptrap dance, chat. We're gonna make them dance. This next part would be best facilitated by what we call a Swizzle stick. It is a stick derived from a tree called the Swizzle tree, I think. The branches are really cool looking. I don't have a Swizzle stick, so I'm gonna use my bar spoon for this. And it might get a little bit messy, but bear with me. He's still gonna taste great. Next, finally, add about a scoop of Pebble Ice and swizzle that Claptrap around. Make him dance a little bit. Save this. We will need more of this ice in a little bit. Make him dance a little bit. If you had a Swizzle stick, you could go a heck of a lot faster, but I'm trying to be gentle. Swizzle until it seems like most of your Pebble Ice is melted. We don't want much of it. We will also fill up our glass with additional Pebble Ice to make sure that things stay cold, and that we fill up the full volume of our glass this time, hopefully. As opposed to what happened on Monday. Let's see. CJ, like, would you mind not staring into my soul? I don't know. I can't guarantee that, but I'm sorry. It was in the contract. You gotta check back. Fine details. Fine print. Luxury is saying, I'm getting into drink making and I want to make an inspired drink of Madoka. Ooh. Talk with me about that. Talk with me about that. I love that. Bendy, welcome back. Waylon saying I joined the Discord. Lillian says the music is ominous. And CJ says, what contract? Honestly, I did say there was a contract, wasn't there? It's more of a social contract more than anything else. Think of it like a guideline. No actual contract. Little does this guy know there's an entire language of contractual law all drawn on the back of the bar in small print, so small that not even I can read it. And by joining in, you've already signed on the dotted line. There's your... See that down there, like, y'all? You see that chat box down there? That's your signature. I've got you now, chat. I'm just kidding. I'm not a lawyer, and there is nothing contractually obligating you to stay here, so don't worry about it. BMX, welcome back. All right, y'all. I need my glass for this. I need my Claptrap. Let me prepare some things first, actually. I need my garnish for this. I need my straw for this. Prepare these already. This is a lemon. This was a lemon slice that looked healthy until I sucked all the life out of it with my vampiric touch ability. I've got a black straw, which is going to function as his antenna, and I have two special pieces of glassware that we are going to combine together to make our Claptrap. That's what we're going to do. Jarvin, welcome. I see you. Actually, I welcomed you already. Well, good to see you. With the contract behind the bar? Yeah, dude. It's an act or something. All right, y'all. Let's get this Claptrap going, shall we? Claptrap sounds like it should be a disease. Does anybody think, like, the clap? The Claptrap? You know what? Let's not go there. I feel that has derogatory implications. In any case, grab a chilled glass and a blue bottom shot glass. Add a little scoop of ice into the old-fashioned glass. Fill up the shot glass with ice. Open pour, Claptrap over top, and add additional ice as necessary. Add additional ice as necessary. If you ever hear me repeat things on stream, it's because everything that you see on the socials comes from the live stream, and I gotta get it done right the first time. Or the third. Or the fifth. Or the seventh, depending on how much I've been drinking. In any case, let's bring the cocktail angle over, chat. What color do you think it's gonna be? I hope it's yellow, because that's what the image on the thumbnail says. Let's see. Let's see. I see Zesty Scrub says Zesty Scrub is my legal name. Aha, I got you, dude. I got you. Oh, man. All right, y'all. A little bit of ice to begin with. A little bit of ice. Just enough. Just enough to fill up the bottom of the glass. Fill up our shot glass, too, because we want to make sure that some of the liquid is going to get into this shot glass. I chilled it all ahead of time so that there is the maximum chilling possible. We're just going to fit this right on the inside. There we go. Right here. Right here is what we're going on. There we go. Little clappy trap. He's all nice and cold, too. All right. Pour him right in. I'm going to keep this angle here. Pour him right in. There's that wash line I was looking for. Top with ice is necessary. Just like this. Top him off. Don't be afraid to pour in a couple more cubes. He's got a bit of space in there anyways. I think that's how that works. Might put this back in the thing. Now, don't forget that garnish. Whoop. Try to fit it on him if you can. Slip him right in if you can. There we go. There's space in there somewhere. Don't forget his antenna. Gotta put that back. There we go. There we go. Oops. Oops. I'm gonna put the thing over here. Did I mention that there is an entire straw? There's an entire shot glass inside of this container. So one of these days, I will have the resources to make that not so cumbersome. But we work with what we got here at the CameroxnWithAnX, and you just kind of gotta respect it. I'm gonna put it back here actually because that feels a little bit better for me. Oh, hello there. Yo, the bomb, what's up? I just got a message and I got into college. Yes, dude, that's amazing. We love to hear that. Yo, Iris, welcome back. Welcome back. And Lillian's saying for about the fourth time the music is ominous. Yes. It's the contractual obligations slowly but surely seeping in. Welcome in, everybody. I'll see you out there. All right, y'all. This is the Claptrap cocktail. Yeah, I gotta start it over again. Sorry. This is the Claptrap cocktail. Wait, no, my fingers are in front of his eye. Jeez, photo perfectness. This is the Claptrap cocktail inspired by that robot from Borderlands. The only way I could get him to shut up was by sticking a straw into his brain. Did you hear that his weakness is corrosion, or the fact that he talks about the oil of his brow or something like that? I bet if I get to the bottom of this glass quickly, I won't have to deal with him much longer. Ooh. Ooh, dude. Woo. This reads like a sweetened scotch. Like a sweetened, blended scotch. Extra notes of honey. I'm getting some subtle notes that are almost peanutty, probably from the sesame oil wash. And there is a mild florality that I get from not just the Drambuie and the spices, but also that Sichuan peppercorn that's also leaving a mild numbing sensation on my mouth. I don't know if that's because of the implication of the character we based this drink off of, or probably some more sophisticated science and whatnot. Let me go in for another sip. Man, it's delightful. There is just enough of the lemon juice in there to balance out enough of the sugar coming from the Drambuie and from the honey to make this read a lot more... It's very texture forward, too. Like, I also can't deny the texture of this drink. It is a little bit smoother in texture than what you would originally be used to if you had just a base rusty nail, which the recipe is based off of, right? I like that, dude. For a rusty robot, too, he's got a pretty nice texture on the tongue as well. I'll say that much. Because we filled this thing up with ice too, to some, this might come across as a rather unbalanced drink just because of how much sugar is still left over at the end. But that's why we kept a bunch of ice in here as well. As the drink sits over time, because I tend not to take these things down very, very quickly, the water will help to offset the sweetness from the booze in there, because we put the whole 2 ounces, as well as the extra sweetness too. But if you wanted to adjust the recipe to make it a little bit more on the sour side, you can always add more lemon juice. And if you wanted it even sweeter, add some more honey in there. But I would recommend mixing the honey with water first, so it's a little bit easier to mix into things, because honey on its own is rather viscous. But that's our Claptrap cocktail, you know? Anyways, let me get some water on my belly. Let's see. I see Ferb out there saying, why not use an isomalt shot glass? Well, it'll probably melt and get very, very sticky. That's probably the main reason to do so. To Ferb's point, about a month ago, I showed you all how to make, or I told you about these isomalt candies, which are actually on the stock website now, and I've got a toaster oven now, so I can show you exactly how to make those isomalt candies if you want to at some point later in the stream. It's essentially a non-calorific sugar that you can use to melt into completely clear pieces of edible candy, edible glassware, edible glasses if you want to. If I were to combine this in the glass, it would probably get sticky. I think the water will wind up completely dissolving the isomalt eventually, so unless you drink this quickly, isomalt might not be the best idea for your sole container. Otherwise, it might spill over your bar before you get a chance to get through the whole thing, but I like where your head's at over there. I like that. Firewolf, welcome back. I see that out there. Iris is over at D&D. Ferb saying, isn't there a DLC where you literally go into Claptrap's brain? That is a thing. You're right. And I see Chris out there, the best of the best, popping in saying, I was in one of your live streams earlier when you were playing So-Song? So-Song? Oh, Silk Song! Yeah, dude, welcome back. I see that. Lillian saying, what about the shot glass and the inside is what he's talking about. Oh, that's a solid point there. I'd say more or less the same thing, right? If you have the isomalt in here, it is going to wind up melting. The blue dye is going to turn this drink green. So for the longevity of the appearance of the drink, I would prefer it not melt and combine with the rest of it. You can also try like a layering effect here, but that was a little bit difficult to get done for this one, and I also just don't feel like we need like blue curacao or other blue things like in the drink itself. The blue I was able to accomplish with the shot glass. But to that end, one of the other ideas that I had workshopping the drink was instead of putting it in a transparent glass, like this rectangular one that I have here, we put it into an opaque glass, something that's got the same shape as like a Chinese takeout food container, and we can customly paint on the layers, the panels, the corrosion, and also the eye too. And depending on what kind of resources you're working with, you can modify that glassware, quote-unquote glassware, to have a little LED light in it that could even like move around a little bit. But we're working with something that's a little bit more minimalist in terms of that interpretation. Also, my local Chinese restaurant, I did go to get the takeout boxes from, but they all have pagodas on them, and that's just not really the vibe for Claptrap. I could order some, but I got a Halloween stream to do on Friday, so I'm going to worry about those resources, because I feel like you'll get a lot more fun on that. Let's see. CJ out there saying I'm watching somebody on YouTube making Mountain Dew moonshine. Oh, dude, is it Still It? Because I think those guys did a Mountain Dew moonshine. I love that stuff. Zesty out there saying I'm loving Wednesday streams. I don't work, and when I don't work, I can drink. To the Blackberry Crown Royale. Crown Royale, I like that. I haven't had a chance to try that yet. And I see Raven out there saying gonna have to check up now. Been out for 24 hours. Oh, dude, fix your sleep schedule. Put priority over your body. I love that. We have a question from the live studio audience, which happens to be only my wife.
Where is the spray paint?
The spray paint? It's down there. It's below the... Do you need the spray paint right now?
I do cosplay when you do your show.
Do you need the spray paint right now?
This needs to be... I will do it.
No, no, no.
I can find
It's behind the camera. You can't access it right now without moving the camera. No, 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 no. Let me do it. Please, 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 please. Could I ask you to entertain the audience for like 5 minutes?
Oh, is it in the Funko container?
Yes. Don't do it. No, please, please. I implore you. This camera has stabilization. It's gonna ruin it's gonna fuck up the whole thing.
I'll just get it. There's silver in there.
I don't know. I don't know.
Write a note on your board.
Can I get it to you tomorrow?
Yeah.
I owe you. I owe you. Okay, I owe you. Hold up, chat.
I need silver.
Silver spray paint. Silver. Actually, what the hell am I doing? Alexa, remind me tomorrow at 12 o'clock noon to get the silver spray paint for Anna.
On it, just a moment.
Thanks.
I've set a reminder for tomorrow at noon to get the silver spray paint for Anna.
Technology! Technology. Yeah, hi everybody. That was my partner Anna. She and I are wedded.
Could you clarify what you mean by
Shut
technology?
up! Not talking to you anymore. I'm not talking to you anymore. Please turn off the light. Thank you. It's also Alexa time too. I've been struggling with the new AI in our system. Yeah, it happens sometimes. Sometimes we coexist, so it will quote derail the show sometimes, but it is okay. It's okay. Let's see. I see Chris out there saying, "Are you going to play games this live stream?" Yes. I haven't had enough alcohol in me to be sarcastic with that answer. Yes. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. Anyways, so before we get into the games, which are coming right up next, what I like to do is raise a glass to everybody who's hanging in chat with us. So if you'd like to participate in a little group cheers that we do before we get into our video game of the evening, this is a pre-game cocktail after all, so that is kind of why we've named the segment that. In addition, I just want to give some quick reminders about how the channel is working a little bit recently. So the last week we were playing Borderlands 4. The week before that, we were playing Silksong. The week before that, I was on vacation. The week before that, I was playing Outer Wilds. And the week before that, I played Date Everything. If you've noticed, I've been jumping around between a lot of games recently. The main reason for that is that I had experienced some very severe mixologist block, and I haven't been a very good mixologist, and I haven't been making a lot of inspired drinks and inspired by the video games, which is what my whole shtick happens to be. So I have been jumping around and whatnot, and I haven't been jumping around without the help of you guys too. The games that I have been jumping to have all been suggestions from the community, except technically Silksong, but we did get a request for Silksong quite literally the day before we wound up streaming it, so it did wind up working out in the end. We will be going back to some of those series, but I'm challenging myself to only bring that back for another week of play if I can develop another cocktail and or mocktail to go along with it, or to grab a recipe from one of our community members or the other people out there who are also making fabulous inspired drinks and whatnot. So next week, we're getting into the month of October, and what I'm playing around with the idea of is doing scary games, horror games, psychological horror games, spooky games, discomforting games, and making some drinks inspired by those as well. I do have a list of games that are tagged as horror that have been suggested so far, but you can absolutely sway what we wind up doing by using the suggest command or the request command. It will take your suggestion or request and put it right to the Discord server, and in the morning, I go through all of those messages and I put them in a little tracking sheet that allows me to see how many times people have suggested games. You can't suggest a game more than once, but you can suggest as many games as you want to. There's commands in the YouTube and Twitch chat for that, as well as directly in the Discord server. If you're already in there, by all means, if you want to, go for it, but you're not obligated to do so. In addition to that, on Friday, we're having an extra stream this week. This is a monthly thing that I've started doing where the entire stream is dedicated to drinks. As opposed to going back and forth between game and drink like we typically do on Mondays and Wednesdays, one Friday a month, we're just at the bar and we're making drinks attempting to follow certain rules or utilize certain ingredients. It's a great branding opportunity if you are a spirits distributor and want your bottle to be prominently displayed for about 6 to 7 hours on a live stream with an average viewership in the double digits across platforms, if I can talk myself up there for a little bit. But otherwise, it's a really cool opportunity for us to challenge ourselves as mixologists and bartenders to bring some drinks into the world. Oftentimes, really cool pieces of creativity can showcase when we have we have restrictions on top of what we're allowed to do. So I look forward to seeing what you guys come up with on Friday, as well as whatever you guys wind up suggesting. I've been researching Doki Doki Literature Club recently, by the way. I want to play that. I want to play that. I want to play that so much. I play that so much. Let's see out there. I see Sapphire out there saying they just came out with a chocolate crown royal. I've been keeping my eye out for that one. I see Lillian out there saying good food, good friends, good fun. And CJ saying if I get the infinity bottle, you might get more Don Q rum in there, which I would absolutely love to see. I see Renzo out there popping in. Good to see you. Just checking in. You and the uncle are making some sesame chicken and playing Final Fantasy XIV. We love to see the concept of family. I see Eli popping in with a yes for DDLC. And I see Theovara popping in saying, what's tipsy bar? And Ferb threatening me with more pickles. Anyways, we're going to see what people are cheersing off to. I'd much rather raise my glass to something positive for once. Which I guess pickles can be considered positive in some contexts. Cow King, welcome in. Let's raise a glass to those who are raising it with us, to Zesty, to Sapphire Dragon's birthday on Friday, and in following suit, a big cheers to Sapphire for her birthday coming up this Friday, to Drew, to already being a little bit half drunk right now, to the War Annihilator, to my friend's birthday, and a glorious and chaotic D&D session, to Vox, a cheers to you, to the mental and physical health of yourself and others, to CJ Beans, and to the random Don Q rum that I'm looking at on your website. There's plenty of them there, by the way. We would love to represent Puerto Rico at this bar. Not because I have any association with Puerto Rico, except for my association with one of my moderators who is Puerto Rican, and that's my association. I also love Puerto Rico, and I can't wait to go back one of these days. They got great bars out there. L'chaim to Disney Queen, cheers to life. To Jarvin, to ideas for fan art of Cam as a warlock patron. You mean patron. You spelled the tequila wrong, my friend. Cheers to Ryan, to lines on the road that disappear in the rain. To Lily, to good food, good friends, and fun. To Cow King, it's raining cats and dogs out here. Be bold, stay wiggly. And to Firewolf, to unbidden inspiration. Not that there seems to be any other kind out there. I love it, y'all. A big old cheers to everybody out there who needs it. Datstrovia, Prost, Gesundheit, and cheers, y'all. Let's play a video game. Haha. Can you guess what video game it is? It's definitely not Borderlands. It's Borderlands. It's Borderlands. Is the music still ominous, by the way? Oh yeah, it's pretty ominous. Something about that, I don't know what instrument that is with the wow. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Oh wait, I need to prop up Claptrap because he's a short king. I forgot about that. Here's a stack of coasters. Can we see them now? Yeah, we can! Yeah, we can. I hope I don't knock that over. Actually, it's okay if I knock Claptrap over today. I already got all the pictures I needed. That glass can go crack. There'd be no skin off my back. No oil off my robot. No rust off my carburetor. I want this. Oh, look, everybody, I killed them all. Let's see. Ferb out there saying, I'm raising my water bottle to more pickles in the infinity bottle. Ferb, I don't know if you were here the one time that, right after Alexa seemingly gained sentience, I was talking about the infinity bottle, and it asked what was the most recent ingredient, and I said pickle vodka, and it was like, wow, pickle vodka, that's a bold ingredient. And instinctively I was like, oh my god, it's being condescending to Ferb and Eli simultaneously. So it's apparently got opinions on what should or should not be in that bottle. And I saw there was an Instagram comment today that was just like, aren't we all getting tired of this? And I was like, it ain't my choice, man. It's not my choice. Oh my gosh. Let's see. Lillian out there saying that the instrument is likely a bass boosted organ. Ooh, spooky. Spooky, spooky. I see Luxury in chat saying, need your opinion. Do you think a raspberry-infused pink Victrola would make sense for Madoka? What is a Victrola? Is that a cocktail? Is that a cocktail? Because I'm not familiar with the recipe. I don't, like, it has been a hot minute since I've watched Madoka, right? But the way that I think about it is anytime that I think about recipes and inspired drinks, I like to take something about the character and assign that to an ingredient and not usually the other way around, right? So, like, if a character's like Madoka, right? Madoka Magica, there are magical cocktails out there, right? She's a magical girl. She's got transformations, right? I'm thinking of it this way. Is the Victrola... I imagine the Victrola is a reference to the music motifs that appear throughout the anime, right? Because that's a really, really good mapping because it draws inspiration from the anime and assigns it to something in the real world as opposed to saying like, oh, Jin is a very musical spirit. which it certainly can be, but it's not uniquely so, right? But honestly, I haven't watched Madoka in a hot minute, right? But I'm curious, why the Victrola cocktail? And if you wouldn't mind telling me what's in a Victrola, I'm happy to learn. I see Eli out there saying I have gherkins now, and I'm so tempted to make a pickle drink at some point just so I could use them as a garnish. Dude, why was I thinking of gherkins the other day? I was yerking for a gherkin or something. I don't know what context I was saying that in. But urine for a gherkin or something like that? Jerkin for a gherkin or something? I don't remember what it was, but gherkins did pass my mind recently, and I absolutely thought of you guys. Jerkin for a gherkin says, yeah, I don't remember what it was exactly, but it was something along that line. Luxury saying a pink Victrola consists of some pink grapefruit juice, gin, lemon juice, and simple syrup of barspin and grenadine. Oh, okay, it's pink. It's a pink drink, and it's based off of, what do we have in there? It was a gin drink. Interesting. Very heavy on the grapefruit juice. So it's a very low ABV cocktail. I kind of like that. I do like the one of the motifs that I'm thinking of there for Madoka Magica in particular is they're all young magical girls. And some people would say that in their interpretations that young, like you're making a drink inspired by like somebody who's under the age of drinking, don't put alcohol in the drink, make it a mocktail. But personally, I think that mocktails and cocktails, I do one of each of them. So one has no ABV and or 0 ABV, and the other one's got some ABV in it. But if you want to go deeper into that, right, a lower ABV drink for your cocktail could be a motif that you use to map to a younger character to an inspired alcoholic beverage. I kind of vibe with that. I think, from what I'm thinking of right now, I imagine that drink being rather pink, and I like the idea that if Madoka Magica is the pink magical girl, that the pink magical girl matches the appearance of the drink. That's what I'm thinking. That note of adding raspberry to it, though, I'm curious if there's something in Madoka Magica that maps to that. If it's like a favorite of yours, dude, that also totally works too. Intuitively, that sounds like a pretty nice inspiration. I like that. Let's see. Ryan saying he's gone to on Valhalla. Yeah, I'm just generating world map stuff. It happens when I'm generating new ground. We should be back in a hot second. If anybody missed any of what I was just saying about that, by all means, let me know. I can repeat myself. I don't mind. I don't mind. Let's see. I see it. Lily saying, should we start consulting Alexa on what we should put in the bottle? Oh, absolutely not. That thing does not get a say in the bottle. It can't spend points. It's not even able to view the live streams. I gotta go round and around and around, and I went the wrong direction. All right, I gotta back up. Let's see. I see Luxury out there saying, I was thinking about adding raspberry as a representation of a ribbon because that's something that's raspberry red. That's fair. Dude, if the color of the ribbon is specifically raspberry red, I like that association. I like that association. I get a little bit, I consider doing ingredients based off of colors to be a little bit of a slippery slope, because if you say that, you know, the character is blue, for example, then you wind up using blue curacao in a Sonic the Hedgehog drink, and a Squirtle drink, and a Sub-Zero drink, and, you know, any blue characters, like, they all contain orange curacao, for example. And then they all wind up tasting a little bit like orange, which is kind of a slippery slope when you use, like, colored ingredients and stuff like that. Just something to take into consideration. Honestly, if I ever find myself that I'm taking like a cheat code, so to speak, where like, you know, the character's blue, I want blue curacao, I'll try to think of other things on top of that, like how to make it red. If, you know what? You can also use like food dye in there too if you want to make sure it has that pink color. But I guess with the pink grapefruit, it's probably going to be pretty pink already. But I like it. Squirrel saying, Lillian saying Squirtle isn't blue, he's teal, but teal is a type of blue, Lily. Firewolf out there saying, I haven't watched Madoka, but I do not like the implications of what Zesty's saying. What was Zesty saying? A mommy cocktail would be just a flat beer. No spoilers if you know what I'm talking about. Yeah, she's dead. Spoilers! She dead. Lillian saying it's actually a type of green. Alexa, is teal a type of green or blue or both? Need
Teal
answers.
is a dark cyan color that sits between blue and green on the color wheel.
Cyan.
It's an even blend of blue and green, with equal proportions of both colors in its RGB values.
Zesty says, the joke is no head. Good one. Good one, good one. Lily's like, so we're both technically right? Yes. Yes. We can all be winners here, chat. We can all be winners. That it goes. No head, chat, says Ferd. There's no head here, y'all. If you can find my head, you can have it. I'm keeping my composure, chat. I am the broadcaster. I must keep my composure. Hey, yo, got him. Let's see. I see Lily out there threatening the infinity bottle. I'm also glad I'm not sitting in my room because I'd be setting off that your Alexa. Yeah, it happens. I did consider actually changing like its call command to be like computer or something like that, but I love the idea so much of setting off other people's Alexa that I kept it that way. I kept that. I liked it. Alright, where are we going over here? The idolator's new... Wait, I've been here already. Wait, am I supposed to go... Where's my map? Oh! I gotta get back on the map, yo. I see Calking out there saying, my dad can't have grapefruit because it messes with his anti-rejection medication in the new liver. That's a very good point, actually, there, Calking. I'll throw that back in your direction there, Luxury. One thing to consider about certain ingredients is what effect it may have on people, and some people quite literally can't have grapefruit juice because it messes with medication. So if that's something that you're trying to consider when making your cocktail, I'd make sure you check that out. That's a good idea. That's a good point there, Calking. I love that. CJ out there saying, I'm tempted to suggest a bamboo cocktail for the infinity bottle drink. You're free to suggest it. What's in a bamboo cocktail? I was actually just watching a Greg from How to Drink video about that, and I think he mentioned the bamboo, you know? Jarvin saying activated charcoal is another one of those things. True. You know, want to know what's another one? Ethyl alcohol. But, you know, that's to be said about all alcoholic beverages, so, you know. Yeah. Norman's saying that I will be in the bottle fight tonight. Dude, CJ, I'd like to see you try. But CJ's saying, too, it had a dry sherry, dry vermouth, Angostura bitters, and orange bitters. Ooh, we could add a bit of dry sherry in there. That could be fun. I got like an Oloroso, I believe, a Pedro Jimenez. I don't know which one of those is considered drier, but... Alexa, which sherry is drier? Oloroso or Pedro Jimenez? I need to know.
Oloroso is a dry red wine grape variety, while Pedro Jimenez is a sweet grape used for dessert wines. Pedro Jimenez wines are
Pedro Jimenez!
high sugar content.
We can use the Pedro Jimenez for the... Alexa, please give me shorter answers.
Got it. I'll keep things brief from now on.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Let's see. Lily out there saying, I can't even drink alcohol because of the body can't process the alcohol. Exactly, dude. Different strokes, different folks, you know? Luxury out there saying, very, very fair. I was also thinking of doing something with a transformation with Sayaka. Spoiler warning. 2-colored drink. One is her bright blue side. The lower half being a bit darker, blackish bluish drink that hits a little bit harder, representing the soul gem. Dude, I like that. I like that. I see Obi-Wan in chat screaming at me, which means I am obligated to scream back. Everybody who is sensitive to loud noises, cover your ears. 3, 2, 1. Hello, Obi-Wan! Luxury Shane, I don't know how to layer drinks. Density. Density. Long story short, if something is really, really much lighter than the other, it will float on top. If something is much denser than the other, it will sink to the bottom. Heavy cream tends to float on top. Honey and other heavy syrups tend to float to tend to sink to the bottom. So, if you keep that in mind, different ingredients, different stuff has different densities. You just kind of got to play around with it. And it depends on the brand, too, for certain, like, liqueurs and stuff like that. But practice makes perfect, mostly. Hi, Alexander. You're also screaming at me, which means I must also scream back at you. Chat, 3, 2, 1. Welcome in, Alexander. Try my best. I see Drew out there saying, wee woo, twink policy. I am a twink. What's it to you? Obi-Wan saying, that was so loud it blew out my speaker. You're welcome. I live to serve, chat. I live to serve. I guess technically I live to serve. I don't really live to serve. I serve to live. That's more accurate. I think that's more accurate. Yeah, serve to live, you know? Oh, Drew says it's the police? I'll keep the politics out of my chat, man. Come on. The dog's gonna start scratching its balls. It doesn't even have any. Phoenix saying, every time I hear Alexander, I hear Eliza singing it. Eliza! And Alexander. Alexander out there saying, I realize it's Wednesday. It's true. It's Wednesday, my dude. Sorry, headphone users. It happens. All right, where the heck is this golem supposed to be getting to? Rush, are you out here? Buddy, Rush, I missed you. I miss you. Stay moist, my friends. Stay moist. CJ saying, when I think of Alexander, I think of Alexander the Great. When I think of the name Alexander, I think, wow, it must be cool to have an X in your name. Wish I could relate. Party time, everybody! Take a look at this grenade I found. It's not a grenade, it's actually a heavy ordnance. I was wrong.
Did it? He's actually dead.
Hey.
I'd ask you to stay and celebrate the victory with the rest of us, but
I like your face from down here, Rush. Nah, that's harassment.
The timekeeper won't be happy.
You're also very tall, dude.
No.
Hey, Obi-Wan! Thank you for your membership. Who to get to? Cronoir.
I realized finding something.
Alexander saying, did you stream on Monday? It was kind of busy Monday. Yeah, every Monday and Wednesday, unless otherwise noted on the corresponding social channels.
The outbounders need someone.
The bar opens Mondays and Wednesdays at 8 o'clock p.m. Eastern Time.
Snacks and speeches won't stop, but you taught me how to get
Excuse me. Oh my god. Excuse me. I see Zesty asking, have you heard of the Weird Al version of Hamilton? I haven't actually, do tell. Hamilton Polka is great, says Brad. Brad's apparently heard of it. Oh man. Alex is out there saying, yeah, I was at work. No problem, dude. Be at work. Go get the good bread. This is, I like to liken this place to as close to an actual bar as I can muster, right? If you come to the bar every single day of the week, you might have a problem. But we're not open every single day of the week, so it's not really my place to be. If you come every month or so, that's okay. Come every year or so, that's fine. You come just for celebrations, that's fine too. If you come multiple times a day, that's your preference, I guess. Yo, Cronoir, welcome in! It appears that you've heard the givings of our member Obi-Wan, who has summoned you. Obi-Wan's saying, I was about to say, you saying that I'm having a problem? Maybe. Not all problems are bad. Sometimes the problem is the solution. So what is this guy Marcus talking about? I wasn't paying attention. I was too busy slipping on Claptrap's face.
And so he watched.
The timekeeper, he watched. I don't understand, chat. If he's the timekeeper, can't he, like, see into the past, present, and future all at the same time? Why would he even let this happen? He's in my brain, dude. He's in my brain. Let's see. Ferb saying, I usually walk in and out, so I guess you could say I come multiple times a day. Truly an inspiration for us all. We love that out there. Obi-Wan out there, more memberships, my dude. More memberships. This, if anybody's coming multiple times a day, it's Obi-Wan Kenobi. Let me tell you. And he's making a mess of everybody around him. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Everybody gets to share in the love. Let's see. Firewolf saying, he's just talking about what you've done, turning Soul into a stain on the floor. Ah, I see. We are creating our story here. I love it. Lillian, like, yeah, Obi-Wan comes on everybody because he's got the high ground. It's raining down, chats. Cover your ears, mouth, and other orifices. Where the hell are we going? Where do I go next? Where do I go next? I don't know. There's a little marker on my map. I'm gonna go this way. Oh, it's in the basement. It is in the basement. Look at you all nice and I don't know what you just did, but it's inspiring me to parkour. Excuse me. What? Ooh. That's not a very good pistol. I don't want it. Ammo full? Sure. Box. Boxes all around. Playing Borderlands. There are boxes all around. I open this one. And I open this one. And I open this one. Another box, open it. Hey. There's no guns in here. That's unfortunate. That next verse would have been killer. Literally, firearms. Yeah. Destructive weapons. Another box bites the dust. I mean, can boxes really bite? actually, boxes can bite, specifically cardboard boxes. I know that because we have partially opened cardboard boxes here at the bar with an X, and I walk past them sometimes when I'm wearing shorts, and it sure does feel like the box bit me when I walk by it and my leg scrapes along it. And Michael Prophet, welcome in, bud. Semi-serious question coming from Alex. For everyone both in chat and the streamer, if he feels like answering, does anyone play BF2? Border fans too? I've considered playing Border fans, to be honest, but I've kind of been out of shooters for a while, especially ones where I actually wield small rotating fans. Feel free to correct me. I probably don't know what BF2 is. Big Freaks 2. Beef Franks 2. The hot doggening. I'm not saying that one. That was funny, though. Battlefront. Like Star Wars Battlefronts? I've never played that one. I don't think I've ever actually played a Star Wars game. Ryan, like, why do bullfrogs have the survival instincts of a brain-dead goldfish? Oh, bullfrogs too. Battlefield 2. There are so many BF games out there. Hi, you're tall. I like your face. What's your name? That's okay. We can be strangers. Oh, wait. I heard you saying something. Wait, what did you say? What'd you say? It's okay. It's okay. Ooh, we get an ad break happening. Appreciate you, Brad. Can I make it to the bunker before I am able to... Oh, I'm not going to go to the bunker. I'm going to talk to this guy instead. Hi. Scoundrel. Yes.
Anyway, head on out and meet up with our demolitions expert.
Yeah, let's do this one.
Cracking the new order supply pod.
Accepted and tracking. Yeah, let's do it. Where the hell do I gotta go? Accept and track?
Great. Your other teammate's our tech wizard. He's got some...
Did you say lizard or wizard? What else see out there? Obi-Wan saying gotta go, get dinner with my mom and come back. By all means, dude, we'll be here. Stephanie, welcome in. Yeah. we love using explicit terms here on this channel. BF2 could be Battlefront or Battlefield or Bullfrogs. Could be. Anyways, I'm gonna preemptively go back to the bar because I'm pretty sure there's an ad break happening right now. Damn it. It was gonna be so good. Coincidentally, it happened after I said damn it. CJ saying I'm preparing another pink lemonade. What kind of pink is it gonna be this time there, CJ? Ferb saying, be sure not to abbreviate cyberpunk. Spunk, that's nice, I like that one. You ever played Battletoads, says Ryan? No, I haven't played Battletoads, actually. Lycos has talked to me about Battletoads in the past. I think he's more familiar with it than I am. Dude, Battletoads stream, we put the frog in the drink. Somebody did suggest a game called, it was Diamond. Diamond suggested a game called Will You Snail, and that got me thinking about escargot drinks, y'all. You ever drink a snail? Or snail slime? It could happen. And let me dude, chat, let me tell you. A while back, I tried to put olive oil into a drink. It came from a fish container. Olive oil doesn't really emulsify with drinks. Sesame oil doesn't really emulsify with drinks. We get around that in a couple different ways. I learned of a technique the other day. You take xanthan gum, which I have, lecithin, soy lecithin, it's an option. You put that in a solution of water and olive oil and add sugar to it. You can make an olive oil syrup, apparently. And by that standard, you can make any kind of oil syrup. Think of it. Snail juice syrup. Garnish with the snail. It's an option. It is an option. It can be done. It can be done. For out there saying, people often abbreviate it to CP. Oh, cerebral palsy? Ouch. CP 2077. Ouch. Ouch. We love our CP friends out there, by the way. We do. There's a gentleman in the game just looking at me. He's probably at... What did you say?
In the garden?
What did he just say? Wait, what did he say? I don't know what...
Probably wash my hands before ending the sewage line.
I should probably wash my hands before fixing the sewage line? Oh my god, dude. Chris, what's up, man? Oh, Alex said I forgot to turn on my notifications. That's okay, man. Just hit that little bell or something. If it sounds like Taco Bell, you did it wrong. Oh my gosh. Let's see. Ferb, like, what if you use the snail shell as like a shot glass? Dude, the brain is turning. I see it happening once again. Waylon out there saying, I'm debating on getting like 16 people on this stream. I've got a group chat for a reason. Yeah, bring them in, dude. It's a bar after all. There's drinks enough for everybody to go around. As opposed to drinks in a real bar, these drinks you can just copy and paste. And they're exactly the same. But I warn you, if you copy and paste my drink, which is currently half full, you're going to make only 8 drinks. If you copy and paste 16 times. So, welcome back, everybody. You missed me considering how to drink a snail. I will not provide any further context. Unless you ask me nicely. Who just buzzed my pocket? I bet it's the Discord. Another sucker joins our ranks. I mean, another wonderful addition to the lounge. I will greet you after the stream. Alex is like, wow, okay. Was it you, Alex? Oh! Oh, I'm sorry. Yo, what's up, HY Mocktails? Your drink looks nice. Thank you. Speaking of mocktails, if you want this drink in mocktail form, go back to Monday's stream or go to my website. The recipe's on there. I mean, you wouldn't happen to be a fellow cocktail and or mocktail libational creator out there, because if so... Excellent. Welcome to the bar with X. Brad saying, or the Discord. It's also probably there. That's fair. It is also in the Discord. We do publish all the recipes you see on stream on the Discord in the live updates channel, because it happens as a record of what's happening live. Where am I supposed to be going? I'm going this way. I'm going for a ride. Peter, welcome back. How's Borderlands going? Great. This is stream number 4 of Borderlands 4. And that's all the streams we'll get for now. Entering waypoint. Hi there, bud. Are you kind? Are you... Okay. Yeah. Excuse me. Excuse me. Oh my gosh, dude. Lillian saying we could do a Has-Been Hotel themed drink of Lucifer with the ducks and have a duck floating on top of the drink. That's an idea. But does Has-Been Hotel have a video game? Because if it doesn't, I have to save it for a special event. Ryan out there saying I just poured myself a bowl of cereal so big I used half the box. I love that for you, Ryan. I love that so much for me. But I will say, how dare you tell me you poured yourself half a bowl of cereal and not tell me what kind of cereal it is? Now I'm hungry. I am absolutely equipped. Damn it! I'm absolutely equipping this. This is mine. This is mine. And I'm gonna use it on you! There we go, buddy. Oh my gosh. Obi-Wan's saying, Cam, you like chicken tendies? I had chicken tenders for dinner and mac and cheese literally last night. To say that I like chicken tenders is an understatement. Oh, this is an automatic. Oh, hi there. Okay, I like that. I didn't realize it was an automatic. Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa there, small arm jerks-a-lots. What the hell? Enough of that. What is this thing? I don't know what this is, but I want it. Mine now. Almost. Man. Peter's saying I'm staying up until midnight to install Sonic Crossworld. Classes be damned. Dude, do it! Live your best life. Live your best life. What do we see out there? Oh, Lillian saying, oh, could you pick up a couple of rubber ducks for me for Friday? I don't think I'm going to be able to find those in time, unfortunately. But I'll try to keep my eye out for rubber... Well, actually. Lillian, how big is this drink? I think I know a duck who's interested. Waylon out there saying, I sent it to the group chat. I see GND Plays in chat right here, mentioning Waylon by name. Who do you know here, JND? Who do you know here? And if you say Waylon, that actually makes a lot of sense. Welcome in. Luxury saying, should be doing homework, but I'm gonna go play Magic with the boys. Do it. I am an enabler, chat. I am an enabler. You can pop in this chat and be like, I'm gonna go make a cocktail instead of do my homework. And I'll be like, dude, live your best life, dude. Live your best life. What is this? I don't know what the heck this is. Oh, it's a med kit. I see. Can you stop? Little Ripper. One who rips literally. Let's see. I see that out there. Obi-Wan says that I'm gonna bring you a chicken tender tonight. Yeah. Bring me the chicken tender. I'll bring the chocolate sauce. We'll be just fine. All right, what do I do up there? That seemed like a good idea at the time. What do I gotta get? I gotta get. I gotta get up there. How am I supposed to get up there? Probably carefully is my guess. Can I hang on this little hooky thing? Nope, can't hang on the hooky thing. Hey, where's it? Hi there! Wow, you were quite the mangler. Oh my god. That's for you, by the way, buddy. That's for you. This is also for you. Good to say. Oh my god! Whoopsie! Whoopsies! Lillian out there saying the baby section of Dollar Tree of the dollar store has like size of the drink you're thinking of right now. I will not be able to get rubber ducks before Friday. But if you're willing to work with me, I have one rubber duck. One rubber duck. But you have to agree to its use before Friday. All I have is one rubber duck, but I promise you it is enough for as many drinks as you want. Hey, buddy. Lillian says, I take it. Excellent. Remind me on Friday. I'll introduce you to. You're gonna love her. Maybe. You might actually. Zesty says that's a timed grenade. Oh, okay. Perfect timing, perfect timing, perfect timing. Are you kidding me? What grenade waits a full 5 seconds? Obi out there saying, no way you only have one rubber duck. I assure you, Obi-Wan, it is big enough for all of us. I don't need more than one rubber duck with the rubber duck that I've got. I promise you that. Don't believe me? I'll show you. But if I show you, it's gonna be intrusive. And no, chat, this is not a euphemism. That's disgusting. I don't like that one. Let's see. Brad out there saying, why have many small ducks when one big duck does the trick? Alex out there with the intrusive thoughts. That's okay, man. They can be intrusive. Just make sure they don't, like, shove your consciousness out of the way, because that's called narcolepsy. I think. Hello there. Good evening, background character A. Welcome to my stream. My name is not so background foreground character X. Don't ask me what happened to the other 20. Obi-Wan saying, you can always show me my rubber duck. Whack. All right, where am I going? Where am I going? I'm running around like a dumbass, chat. It happens. It actually happens very, very often. Oh, I know what I can do. I know what I can do. Yeah! What the f... What good is that? What good is that? Can I just keep doing it? Can I just keep... No, actually not. No, dude. I don't like that. Gee whiz. Brad out there being like, vertical chat is absolutely verticaling. Is Obi-Wan over there right now? Bro. I thought you were a part of the solution, Obi-Wan. Nah, I play. Lily out there saying, I'm willing to share the rubber duck. Excellent, excellent. That rubber duck doesn't like being kept to one person. She gets a little claustrophobic. Especially now that she shares a space with the hand puppet. Yo, Jesslot Jark, welcome to the stream, or welcome to the channel. If you're here in the live stream, feel free to say hey. If you're one of Waylon's friends, you're a friend of mine. Welcome in, y'all. Woohoo! Firewolf out there saying, Cam, remember that video you linked the other day about fixotropy? Gave me a thought about splitting a cocktail vertically rather than layering. Opens up some character concepts. Yeah, it do. Fixotropy! You can have something that is hot next to something that is cold via the power of, I think it's density, but I think it's a little bit more complicated than that, actually. A little bit more complicated than that, all things considered. Yeah. I remember you saying too, Firewolf, that the link was broken, but I did test it and it looked like it's fine to me, so I think you just need to be signed into Instagram in order to view it, because it came from Instagram. That's my theory. That's my theory. I've never actually had a drink like that where you've got the hot and the cold right next to each other, dude, but I've always wanted to try it, and I'm sure we'll figure it out here at the bar. I'm sure of it. Let's see. Let's see. Brad out there is saying banana and mayonnaise sandwiches. Is that a thing? Functional, are you saying that you like banana and mayonnaise sandwiches? I've never had one of those before. It sounds delightful. So long as the mayonnaise isn't in my Bloody Mary. Let's see. J&D plays out there saying that I'm Waylon's friend. Excellent. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in, everybody. I'm gonna take this moment to remind everybody, just a very quick moment, that this stream is for adults only, and if you are under the age of majority in your area or are canonically a child, go away. You can't follow your of-age friend into the bar. Unfortunately, that is just not how things work around here. Thank you for your understanding, and come back when you're older. In any case, Ryan saying that mayonnaise and Bloody Marys are amazing. All right, yeah, I get that, right? Maybe we just didn't do it right the first time. I'm always happy to dial back again after I've healed. Smack. Man, even Alex says mayonnaise and banana is my childhood. Dude, I must have been living under a rock by that standard. Oh, come on. Buddy. The rat-a-tat-a-tat-tat-tat-titty-titty-putty-witty-bitty-bitty. Did you just get healed? I don't like that. Cowking asking, what's your favorite cursed food combo? Yours is chocolate dipped fried chicken. That's cursed. What do you... Dude, stop. No, I don't know. No. Out of here.
Didn't they ask for mayonnaise?
Nobody asked for mayonnaise. Nobody asked for mayonnaise. People were sharing their experiences with mayonnaise. Nobody asked for mayonnaise. I'm not putting mayonnaise in a drink. If it's not on the stock website, it's not available for a drink. If it's not on the stock website, it's not available for a drink.
It's downstairs.
It's downstairs. It's not available for a drink.
It can be.
No, it is not.
You just have to catch me before I go.
It is not available for a drink request unless it is on the stock website. Type !STOCK and see for yourself. Surely I would have been smart enough to take it off. Surely. Let's see. Firewolf out there saying that for thixotropy, the temperature difference is very possible, but I think the technique could feasibly allow two different liquids to sit next to each other in the same glass. Could do some neat other things. Dude, I believe it. Time to capture the base. Let's see. Functional out there saying, having been raised in Florida, then Texas, of course I'd love mayo and banana on sandwiches. There we go. Jarvin says, Cam, you weren't smart enough. I know that, dude. You don't need to remind me. I'll remind you, chat. Just because I have 3 college degrees means absolutely nothing. Absolutely nothing. Firewolf says it's on the list. Ferb says it's on the list. Oh. That's what you meant by that, Jarvin. Oh. Okay. Okay. I'm a man of my word, chat. I am a man of my word. It's on the list. It's eligible for orders. And, need I remind you that if you are new to the stream, your order typically gets priority. And I believe Waylon just brought 16 of their most beloved friends into chat. But I will remind you, you must be present for the drink request, and that happens after the Infinity segment. So if you can stick around for the next few hours, yeah, mayo's an option. And somebody says legendary shield. Where's the legendary shield? Did I pick one up? Oh, is it this? Oh, I just realized there is an item on the outside of the... Ah, I just realized that. I didn't know that you could... I didn't realize that. Very cool. Thank you, Zesty Dragon. Which is how I'm going to refer to the combination... The co-unit of Zesty Scrub and Sapphire Dragon for ease of articulation. Sapphire Scrub works. Zesty Dragon. Both works, you know? I see Zabel out there saying, yo, Cameron, shift is over in the bar. Is or is not? Welcome in nonetheless. It's good to see you, my German friend. Mein Freund. I see you out there. Jarvin saying, with that mention, I will be going to sleep. Have a good one, Cam. Good luck. Thanks. Appreciate that, dude. Let's see. Lillian saying, don't forget to write those down so you don't forget. That's what the suggestion command is for. I don't write things down on this stream for the most part. I rely on you guys. But let's see. Cow King was saying that toffee and cheese is another cursed combo. You know, I didn't actually answer your question of a cursed combo that I really enjoy. I think of it this way. Every single morning, chat, I have a bagel with cream cheese and I put capers on it. And capers are sitting in a vinegar brine. So the cream cheese quite literally curdles as much as it possibly can on top of my breakfast every single morning. And I love it. I love it. That might be cursed to some people. I don't know. But I love it. I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna take it. You guys all seem out of date. What are you? You were a shotgun that I think I might have bought. This is a submachine gun, but I want a shotgun. No. Any better pistols? It said that I had a better weapon, but I'm gonna be honest. Oh, the sniper rifle, but compared to this, no thanks. Nah, I'm good. Nah, I'm good. I'm a fellat. Now I gotta talk to Glitcher or something. So where's Glitchy boy? Glitchy boy, glitchy gal, glitchy person. Can't summon a vehicle over here. All right, well that's just quitter talk, you know. Yummy capers. I like it, dude. I enjoy it. That seems pretty cool. That seems pretty cool. That looks nah, not really. Nah. What are we looking here? Cool. Open. Nice. Kit Kat saying, I know one thing that will be off the stock by Friday. If I remember. If I remember. If I remember, and I want to impede the number of people who just got ideas of mayonnaise in a cocktail. Think of it this way, chat. Mayonnaise is made with oil and eggs, essentially, and it can function like an egg would in a cocktail if used correctly. Are you Glitch? Are you Glitch, buddy? Come here, bud. I'm talking to you. Hi there.
I'm your new muscle.
Yo, Rosewitch, welcome to the stream. Good to see you.
You gotta be kidding me. Shim put you up for this?
Yes, I did.
Don't need another trigger.
Hashbrown saying capers are so good, dude. You're making me want chicken piccata. Dude, eat it. Let me enable you.
know you're sharper than a bag of hammers. You reached the
Zesty, like, they should have the you can't use that now for the bike. I mean, they basically did.
Watch your step, though.
Oh my gosh.
Tag in there. Then
I see Zabel out there saying, went home from my work bar just to go to your stream bar. Some would say that that's a pattern, but I ain't no doctor. Also, this guy's teeth is beautiful. I love that. Zabel also saying, let's do a cocktail with egg white and oil. I mean, we have that as an option. I don't think I actually have any oils specifically on the website, but I do have some sesame oil here, and I have it on the bar, so we can use it. Egg white does act as a bit of an emulsifier in a way, so it could work. Depends on how much oil you use. We wouldn't use too much of it. Otherwise, things get oily and start separating, and some people like it. And I wouldn't take it away from them, but is it a balanced drink? I see Rosewitch saying that my order is a shot. Ooh. How many orders do we have so far, by the way, chat? How are we doing? How many orders do we got? Check it, check it, check it, check it, check. Let's see. My list says that I currently have, I have 6 requests right now. And we got one from Luxury, Rosewitch, as well as Firewolf. I don't think any of you have made requests on the stream before. That's cool. There we go. Rosewitch has got the vanilla vodka with orange juice, float some cream on top. All right, nice and simple. Luxury is saying a memento mori. It's got some curacao, lemonade, maraschino cherry garnish. The pink Trictrola is also one too. I will say this, Luxury. I only accept 1 request per stream, so you'd have to pick one of them. But I think I have the means to make both. The pink grape. Oh, I got the pink grapefruit juice actually. I actually have that on my stock list. And then what was it? Firewolf has got the Pyro Bard, Dark Rum, Cointreau, Firekeeper's Flask. Oh, that was the one you were talking about. That was inspired by your D&D character. Stick around until after the Infinity segment, and we might be able to get to one of those. Let's see. Zabel out there saying, "Careful, dark humor. Let's make a drink with egg white oil and rice liqueur, and then we call this one Manchonese. Manchonese, interesting. Just make sure you keep yourself in check with the types of dark humor you make. Jokes that specifically put down a particular group of individuals is not very welcome on the stream. But we can take a joke here or there." I see Rosewitch out there saying that the one that I was thinking of is the one that you were telling me back on the TikTok stream the other day. Oh, cool, dude. I like it. I like it. I won't ask you what the reason for the shot is yet until I've guaranteed that I'm going to take it. So we're all good there. We're all good there. We do it with reason around here. Otherwise, that's just binge drinking. Let's see. Alexander's saying 1 per person or just 1 in general? 1 per person. We have a number of people who order drinks on the stream. If you do more than 1 per person, I just don't have the system built out in such a way that I can easily scan between them. It all shows up on one line and it makes it very difficult for drunk Cameron to read. So I set up the system in such a way that it makes it easy for me to understand, relatively speaking, even when I'm drinking, which happens starting about an hour ago. But yeah. Let's see out there. I see Firewolf saying we were talking on the Discord about the one that I got. Don't have measurements or anything, but you probably have an easier time working that out. Absolutely. I got an idea of how these drinks could be made. At the very least, think of it this way, chat. If you don't have any ratios for me and you leave it up to me, that's you putting your faith in me, and I appreciate that. I'll try my best to come up with ratios that work for it, and if we find something that tastes good, I think we've succeeded together. Collaborative effort. I dig that. CJ says that I'm sensing an infinity fight happening soon. I haven't seen the warning yet. I don't know. Rosewitch out there saying my shot has a name and what it's meant to come off like. Oh, does it really? If you want to, by the way, Rosewitch, you could actually add those details to your order, so I've got it all prepped up and ready. Just use another order command. It'll actually append it right to the end of it. It'll combine it together. Nice and easy. Also, what the heck am I... Where the heck am I going? Where am I going? Did I pick up more equipment? Did I really? No, I don't like that. I don't like that either. But I like my thingy, you know? I'm cool for now. Let's see out there. I see Waylon out there saying, bro, I feel sick. Turn off your computer. Or go to a doctor. I'm not licensed to help. Go this way. Alex out there saying, let me make a request because I only have one in mind. I just need to do my research for it. Oh, you've got plenty of time there, Alex. You got plenty of time. Also reminding too, you must be here for the order. I will let you know when they are happening, but they likely won't happen for another couple hours. Pre-game, then Infinity, then orders. That's how we do. Peace out there, Waylon. Thanks for popping in with your pals. We'll see you next time. Zesty saying out there submitted the Iridium. I want to give that one a try, dude. I really do. One of these days. Zabel out there saying, how's your day, man? Up to now, what did you do? Let's see, what did I do today? What did I do today, chat? What the heck was I doing? I woke up today, did some editing. I scheduled out all the content so I don't have to worry about that for the next couple weeks or so. What else was I doing? Doing some follow-ups. Trying to do a couple of things. I was doing some tweaking on the bot earlier today. I was trying to think whether or not, trying to get the watch streaks to work. I don't know if they're working yet. If they're not, we'll try it again next week. What the hell am I doing, dude? Oh. Cow King saying, my request is the reason he has the clam juice. That's true. That's true. It's true. I wanted to try that Coastal Martini, and I did, and it was actually pretty good. Also, what is beeping on my thingy? Where am I going? Let's see. CJ saying Moonlight Accord. Moonlit Accord is probably the most favorite one that you've made a recipe for. There we go. There we go. Mixology happens on this stream, chat. Mixology happens. And sometimes it involves oil. Sometimes it involves mayonnaise. Sometimes, or maybe it might involve, specifically snail juice. I see a Zabel out there saying, are you working in a bar as well, or is this just a hobby of yours? Well, no to both of those questions. I do not work behind a bar. I don't have any formal experience behind the stick as a bartender, although I would love to get some experience out there that works along with my schedule. But I'm a cocktail mixologist, so at home, I develop recipes, and that's what I do. That's what I get paid to do. So I was an engineer. I went to school for 5 years, got my master's degree in electrical engineering, bachelor's degrees in electrical and computer engineering. I worked as an engineer for about 4 years before leaving that behind me and doing content creation, cocktail creation, performing, and everything else that comes along with owning a small business. So if a professional mixologist doesn't rub you the right way, then just call me an entrepreneur. Maybe that'll hit a little bit easier for some people. But yeah, it's not just a hobby. It evolved to be a little bit more of a hobby. And but technically the bar I work in is the one that's in my own home. You know? All right, how do I get in there? Turn off the power relays. All right, cool. Can I just shoot them? Zabel out there saying, so this is your main job? Yeah! Yes, it is. For now, at least. I haven't made enough for it to pay the bills yet, but one step at a time. One step at a time. Can I actually get in there? Can I just throw things inside? I'm gonna turn off the power relays this way. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna throw my shit inside. Okay, that didn't work. Whoops. Oh, there's the infinity bottle announcement. Let's see out there. Yo, Little Saw, welcome in, dude. Mayonnaise, is it an instrument? I don't know. Put it in a cocktail and find out, dude. Good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. CJ like, holy shit, I know it. There we go. It happened a little bit earlier this time. Alexander out there saying, you know how much a quarter pint is, right? I'm not sure the exact measurements. That's why I'm asking. I think a pint is... Alexa, how much is a pint in ounces? I think it's 16 or 12.
A pint equals 16 fluid ounces.
Quarter of a pint would be 4 ounces. 4 ounces. A fluid pint, at least. I don't know if it differs out there. I'm not as familiar on my pint measurements. Let's see. Cowking out there saying, what's y'all's favorite Spam Vienna sausage flavors? Original? Diamond, what? I love how you came in and immediately responded to the prompt. That is amazing, dude. That is amazing. How do I get in here? Man. Oh, here. Oh, this is where I get. I see Zabel out there saying, congratulations on that. I'm happy you managed to do it full time. Yeah, dude, I'm hyped for it. Although, I'll be honest, chat. The only thing that I had to do to make this my full-time job was quit the job I had previously. That's it. That's all I had to do. It wasn't really that hard. Now, that's not to say that, you know, I haven't been streaming for 5 years and trying to, you know, build up an audience and whatnot. It's a lot of work, dude. But I like keeping busy. I like it. Hash Brown says that a pint is 2 cups. If a pint is 2 cups, then a cup is 8 ounces, and a quarter of a pint is about half a cup, which is 4 ounces. And a tablespoon is 1/2 an ounce. Not 1.5 ounces, 1/2 an ounce. There it is. Firewolf out there with the honesty of I've never had a Vienna sausage. Some pan-fried OG Spam? Yeah. Cow King, are you asking this for a particular reason? And is that reason because you saw Vienna sausage on the stock website for cocktails? It's valid. It's valid. Zabel out there saying in Europe, a pint is 50 centiliters or about 500 milliliters. Alexa, how many milliliters is a single pint?
1 fluid ounce equals 29.57 milliliters.
No. Well, if we assume a standard calculation that an ounce is about 30 milliliters and we multiply that by 16, that's more than that. The machine just got stupider in a different way, you know? 480, I take that. I appreciate that, Zabel. The standard system that I grew up learning is annoying and stupid at best. 480 instead of 500. There we go, there we go. I think of it this way. So long as your ratios remain constant, that's the way that it'd be. Anytime I publish on any of my recipes, oh, I didn't realize I could do that. Hi there. I'd like to crouch if you don't mind. Thank you. Anytime I publish any of my recipes, your go-to conversion, chat, is always going to be an ounce is 30 milliliters. 1/2 an ounce is 15, a quarter of that is 7.5, double that is 60, and I always do with a base of 30 milliliters per ounce, because if you do exact measurements, which are hard to measure, your ratios are going to be a little bit off. Granted, if you scale up these recipes to like 10 times their size, you are making more cocktail, but the ratios will always remain the same. And that's the important part when it comes to drinks. It's the ratios between ingredients that matters. But, you know, like, total volume can hit you if Everclear is the ingredients. Use your best judgment. Ooh, water, that's a good idea. Been drinking a lot of Claptrap recently. Zabel out there saying, so 1 cup is like 240 centiliters. If that matches about 8 ounces, 8 times 30, 240. Yeah, just about. Just about. You got it. Rosewitch out there saying, curious what everyone's favorite baked sweet is. Oh, dude, what is my favorite baked sweet? I don't know if these are considered baked, but growing up, I loved these little rainbow cookies that I get at my Italian family gatherings. I think they have like a chocolate on top and a raspberry cream in the middle and an almondy flavor. Those are, if they are baked, they are my favorite pastry.
You tripped the alarm.
Yeah, I did, bud.
Oh, I gotta rearm the system, clear the logs, reverse the... It's a whole friggin' thing. Talk to me when you're a little more limber.
Oh, did I mess it up?
Again, okay?
I messed it up. I'll just do it again. Did I do it?
Let me reset this and you can try again.
Or where's this fly? There's a fly hanging around the bar right now. Where'd you go, buddy? He'll be back. Always be back. Rosewitch saying those are indeed baked. Well, there we go. Those little Italian rainbow cookies. Little Sauce says that their favorite is a chocolate chip banana bread. Alexander saying chocolate muffins. Sapphire saying cannolis. Yeah, those will be a lot easier this time.
Literally half my job is just rebooting things. That and typing real fast and saying, I'm in. Real dramatic.
Yeah, I get it, bud. I get it. I get it. Well, how am I supposed to get through? Oh, I just go through the top. I managed to do that before. I didn't even need to go over here. Firewolf out there saying that brownies is a favorite. Peter's saying I had the stream on in the background while exploring the nether is probably not the best idea. Dude, I imagine you want to be as steady as possible in the nether. And this bar is the perfect place for it. You're welcome to prove me wrong, by the way, if you want. Rosewitch out there saying my pride is in baking. Pride in baking is creme brulee. Ooh, I like creme brulee. Tasty. My favorite part of the creme brulee is the caramelized custard on top. I love that. All right, don't run into the... There we go. Don't run into it. Don't run into it. There's number 1. And then I gotta go over here. Don't trip the lasers. Do not trip the lasers. No lasers! There we go. Make sure you remember what the jump button is. There we go. No, damn it! Dude! It's okay. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I'll do it again. It's okay. It's okay. You can take your time with it.
Talk to me when you're a little more limber, and we can
I have no idea why I am subtly strafing from side to side. Don't know where that came from, but it is a hindrance. I'm gonna guess it's one of my items. I'm gonna guess it's one of my items, actually. Gosh. Peter's saying that the Borderlands sound effect sent you right off a cliff. Almost. Almost, bud. Almost. Little Sal out there saying, I met this cat on the street while I was getting my steps in. I have no regrets. Dude, there's a cat that hangs out here in Philadelphia. I think he's homeless. It's unfortunate. But they're very soft. They're very soft. All right, which one of these gives me the strafe ability? Any of these? Hard hitter, artillery pound, daedalus, fire bullets. Is this just a thing that I could always do? All right, whatever. Let's do it again. One more for the infinity bottle, right, chat? Can I actually disarm this before the infinity bottle happens? I'm hoping so. I'm thinking a Daisy tonight, chat. That's what I'm thinking. A Daisy cocktail. Your choice between the one with the curacao or the Chartreuse. I'll let you choose that one. I like daisies. Click and hold, Cameron. Click and hold. Good bud. Good bud. Alexander like the infinity bottle? Oh, just wait, bud. Just wait. That's what that notification that went to chat a little while ago. I also added a ping to the socials. Now if you follow me on Twitter and or Blue Sky, you'll see a message for when the infinity bottle's happening, so you can join the live stream at just the right time. There it is! There it is. Don Q Pina! We got some pineapple rum in the infinity bottle. I need to double check that we have enough of that. Hold on a second. Let me make sure. Oh yes, buddy. Oh yes. We've got plenty of that. The decision has been made. Pineapple rum goes into the infinity bottle next. Excellent. I like that one. More Puerto Rican rum. And he's gonna be so happy. So happy, dude. All right, what next, bud?
Hey, you're not as hopeless as the last muscle. Now,
Yes,
all you
correct.
gotta do is say,
All right, let's see.
I'm in.
perfecto.
There we go.
I guess I'm in too.
Little Saw out there saying I'll definitely be getting more walks in if that's the case, if the cat is hanging around the corner. And as CJ saying, I think it's my 3rd time redeeming it. Nice job there, man. Nice on there.
Call me Singularity.
For anybody who might be newer to the stream, the way that the infinity bottle works is it is a redemption that you use your points on YouTube, as well as on Twitch as well. If you're familiar with Twitch, it's channel points. If you're on YouTube, there's a point system that we added to the chat for you. 10,000 points gets you the ability to redeem the infinity bottle, but you have to be the fastest one to do it. And there can sometimes be 2 winners, one on YouTube and one on Twitch. So if you're not fast enough, you miss it, and you got to try it again next time. There will be no infinity bottle on Friday. During order streams, there is no infinity bottle. So we'll have another infinity bottle. We'll open up the infinity bottle again next week when we come back. Now I gotta talk to Kilo. I'm gonna find Kilo and then we'll do the infinity bottle segment. And I gotta go to the one that looks like it's in this direction, so that's where we're gonna go. Lillian saying, has the bottle been redeemed? Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. CJ saying that I came prepared with my laptop specifically. We love to see it. Firewolf out there saying, on my end, the redeem came through before the announcement. Does not inspire confidence in my ability to snag it when I get points. Yeah. Technically speaking, the people with the fastest internet are gonna be the people who are able to get it more often. And that is just an unfortunate fact of life. I don't really know how to code around that. If anybody has ideas specifically my coding friends out there, if you have ideas on how to make it like more fair for the people with slower internet speeds, which seems impossible to me, let me know. I'm down to learn. Peter's saying order stream is this Friday. Correct, it is. I think somebody was saying that potentially the schedule is incorrect on Twitch, but it is this Friday. I put a correct announcement in the Discord, and that's where all the most up-to-date updates will always be. What is going on? Dude, can we not? Oh, hi there, bud. I don't want that. None of that, dude. None of that. Hey, bud. Oh, hi there, Kilo. I didn't realize you were talking to me, dude. Let's see. I see Zabel in chat saying that we briefly talked about a beer the other day. Now I gotta create a cocktail with at least 5 centiliters of beer. What is your personal opinion on a beer foam float? So 50 centiliters or about 50 milliliters, 5 centiliters or 50 milliliters of degassed beer shaken with aquafaba and then floated in a short drink. I think of it this way. My experience with beers has not been very pleasant when it comes to foams on the beer. I am not the biggest fan of foams on beer. It kind of makes me sick, but that's because the beers that I was sipping the foams from were these cheap cereal lagers mass-produced here in the United States with cheap grains that they would serve in kegs by the number from inexperienced people like myself pumping way too much into the kegs to distribute the beer. So I don't have a very good experience with beer foam on cocktails except in one case, and that was a self-refilling beer cocktail that I had, tiki-style rum-based drink that I had in Puerto Rico at a Cane Rum Bar. The mixologist bartender there, Chris with 2 S's, gave me one. It was delicious, dude. So it can be done correctly. So if it uses like I'm not the biggest fan of lager beers. If it's a lager head on that, it's probably a pass for me. But if it looks visually stunning and it works for the inspiration, fine by me, dude. I'll take the hit. I'll take the hit. It's a pills. It's a pills. Not bad. Not bad. Lagers and pills kind of exist in a very similar mindset for me, at least in terms of flavor profile of the ones that I have. I imagine they're a bit different out there in Germany at the very least of the ones you have available. I'll try anything at least once. How do we get it? Oh, I gotta press the button. Here we go. Let's see. I see Lillian out there saying we could put a delay in from when the Infinity Bottle gets purchased to when the announcement goes out so people have more of a chance to get in there. There is already a delay. There is already a delay. Making that delay faster doesn't make it easier for people with low connection speeds. If anything, it gives the people who are quite literally spamming the button, which we know Anna does, and she's definitely not the only one, an unfair advantage because then they'll actually redeem it. Actually, so I'm starting to think of it. For that reason, I don't think there is much of a delay. I don't think there's any delay. When it becomes available, it goes out. I don't want to put it out too early because then some people get locked out of it. And if I put it out later, then all it does is give a very, very small window for the people who are not here for the notification to snag it before anybody gets notified. So the best thing that I can do is they all go out at the same time. Otherwise, you're just going to get an unfair advantage in a different direction.
I had my doubts about you the second I saw you. Are you going to prove me right?
What do I do?
Prove me wrong.
What do I do?
You know the drill. When you punch the button, be ready.
What am I supposed to do? Smack button to start sequence.
This isn't preschool art class. There's no points for creativity. Let's go again.
Wait, what?
You know the drill. When you punch
I thought that if you hit the button before it opened, you lost it. I don't know. I know we're trying to talk about the Infinity Bottle. I know we're trying to talk about the Infinity Bottle right now, but I feel that there's a button to be had here with this particular challenge right here.
You know the drill. When you punch the button, be ready.
What is going on here? What is going on here? Hold up, yo. Hold up, yo. Hold up, y'all. Yeah, KitKat, you were on Twitch, right? If you hit the button before it opened, you lost it. I don't think that's the case. There is a way to do it. I know that. I don't know how it works because I'm not the one in chat. But Anna knows a way where you can basically spam it. Like it doesn't lock you out. Somehow she does it. I don't know what it is. You feel free to ask in the community. I'm sure somebody's got a video on it. Somebody. Oh, maybe on PC. Maybe that's it. Smack the button. Oh, smack the button, and then... Oh!
Shoot the panel.
What panel?
I thought you could handle this.
Oh, I'm supposed to follow instructions! I understand now.
You know the drill.
Zabel, I see you out there with the combo starting. Damn. Vox saying, did I miss the infinity bottle? Yes. We haven't opened it yet, but I know what's going in it already. Okay. Okay, I smacked the button and then... switch, okay.
Shoot the panel. Pull the lever. Shoot the panel. Flip that switch.
Okay, I understand.
Melee the button. Pull the lever.
This is Bop It, dude.
Melee the button.
This is Bop It.
Flip that switch.
This is literally Bop It.
Hardly impressive, but it's good enough.
I literally... It's wild.
Good, I guess. You could call me Kilo.
Nice to meet you, Kilo. I was very confused. Thank you for the guidance.
So cool.
But why does the same button map to actions on the button, dude? Oh, gosh. Appreciate it, Zabel. Gosh.
Good job.
PP saying, I hear this is this is the place for good drinks. That's what they keep telling me, and I'm the guy who owns it, so welcome in, PP.
Good. Then we can get started. By the way, I'm Chef.
Zesty out there saying, I would love to see the infinity bottle be randomized for all who can afford it, and the winner gets the points
We
taken.
don't use our real names here, so
Randomized for all who can afford to get it?
I guess you spilled your own beans. Welcome to the team, Harlow.
No. No. The only reason that doesn't necessarily work is because there are people who have the points. Well, actually, the reason... well... I am trying to think. I'm thinking through the implementation here, right? There could be a way that the infinity bottle goes live. Everybody who puts in a redemption is able to put in that redemption, and it subtracts everyone's points, right? Then it picks one at random from every single redemption across both platforms, and then refunds everybody else. That could work. That could work. Because then it gives enough time for it to buffer up for people with different internet speeds. Zesty. You've inspired something. That could work. That could work. Like I said, y'all, this is why I love talking about my coding problems on the live stream. There's people out there who have different brains than I do. What is going on in here? I don't want to know. We're going to do the Infinity Bottle segment. We're going to do that first. Welcome back, y'all. There we go. Yeah, dude, I like that. Wow. Thanks for opening up your mouth there, Zesty. To all who click it, they get put in a pool, and then the winner can choose what they want, then refund the people who didn't. This is the way that I envision it. Basically, somebody redeems it, and then there is like a 30-second window after the first person redeems it. It buffers everybody who redeems it, and then picks one of them at random. You have to provide your choice then. We're not waiting for your choice. You have to submit it at the very beginning. Otherwise, things don't move quick enough around here. But I think that is a way to do it. That might be a way to do it. If somebody could put let's call that buffered delay infinity bottle as a suggestion, I can look into that. That might actually work. That might be actually work. I'll keep thinking about it for a while, because I usually take the time to think about that. That is a solid idea. Look at that. Our powers combined, chat. We've done it. We've done it. So, just to make sure that the infinity bottle does not get interrupted by an ad break, I'm gonna run the ad break real quick. I'm gonna grab the infinity bottle and actually, do I need to do the ad break? When did we last do an ad break? We'll work with it. I'm not running ads yet. I got the bottle right here, and I have the new edition as well. We'll jump right into it. We're gonna jump right into it. For anybody who wants that recipe for Claptrap, it is up on the website right now. Another original drink from the bar with an X. And it tastes great, so it's done. It is done. Let's put Claptrap away. All right, what do I see out there? What do I see out there? So, Cow King talking about Fat Beer Week. I see Alexander saying that's smart. 40 minutes ago was the last ad. It might pop up during the Infinity segment. That's okay. That is okay. Let me pop this thing out of here. We're not on the Infinity drink yet. I see Zabel out there saying you could even say that people have, say, half an hour from the announcement to submit their suggestion. Then you can write it all down with the names of the suggestion out of a hat, for example. Oh, no, I'm definitely not doing that. I'm definitely not doing that. We got to automate things as best as we possibly can, but I like the idea. This is your Infinity bottle. Every single time we take from the bottle, we've got to put something back into the bottle, so let's give it a try so far. Keep thinking, chat. Thinking is good. It helps stave off the drunk. It is very, very dark right now, chat. What was the last thing we put into this? Ah, spicy watermelon tequila. That's what the last thing in the bottle was. That didn't change the color very much. It is green right now, chat. It is a very, very dark green, and it needs to be cleaned. Oh. Excuse me. Lillian saying, do you have just watermelon tequila? Nah. I don't know. Check my stock website. Let's see. What color is it, chat? It's this. This is the color of the infinity bottle. Hello. Hello there. That's your infinity bottle. Why'd you do this to yourselves? Nah, but... Alrighty then. Did I change our cells to food and drink? Did I do that properly? Did I do that properly? I did. We're in the food and drink category now. I really gotta add an overlay for that so it's not confusing. Looks like good absinthe. And CJ's saying, why is it green? Green creme de menthe. That's why it's green. That is why it's green. I need to cleanse my palate, by the way. All right, cool. I'm ready for it. Now I'm ready for it. I have acid reflux. Don't at me. I still taste the savor. No, I smell the savor. Oh, God. I still smell the savor, but I smell a little bit of fruit now. Today I don't smell mint. I do smell a touch of watermelon. And a little mint. There it is. Yeah, dude, it's a little watermelon mint on the nose. Still mildly pickly though. I can see that. Some nerd, welcome in, I see that. And Lillian saying that the infinity content now takes up 3 messages. Yeah, dude, it's only gonna get worse. That's only after about 1 year, chat. Imagine what's gonna happen next year if the thing keeps around. Okay. I can safely say that the pickle notes are behind us again. It's got that same, like, noticeably savory mint candy characteristic, but it's got a bit of fruit back. Specifically that artificial watermelon flavor. I can't really taste the watermelon, but I can taste the notes that are being contributed from the watermelon tequila. I wouldn't say that it got spicy. That watermelon tequila is not really spicy on its own, to be perfectly honest. That's pretty good, actually. That's not bad at all. I'm trying to think of what that reminds me of, dude. CJ's saying, is this 68 or 69? 68. Whatever that count over there says. 68. This is 68. 69 will happen on Monday. Yeah. And we also have announcements now in the Discord as well as on Blue Sky and on Twitter as well. I added those this morning. That was the stuff I was doing to the bot. Yeah, I wouldn't say that is overwhelmingly savory anymore. I would say, with the same sort of artificial flavors and potential preservatives and additory chemicals and other modifiers, this tastes like liquefied candy. It's sweet. It's got a fruity-ish flavor. It's a little bit minty. I taste something akin to cream in there. It might be more cheesy. It could be more savory. And it was pickly for a while. But I think it's gone away. It really does. It really does taste as if I just ate a breath mint. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. Let's see. I don't know why. What was it? I think CJ's message got caught by the auto mod, but the question was: is 69 a sex on the beach? Yes. Yes, it will be. Somebody asked me about that months ago. Yes, it will. Yes, it will be. Lillian's saying, imagine when we hit that 200 mark. What are we doing for 69? It's gonna be a sex on the beach. Sapphire saying, have we done a French 75? We have already, but that would have been great for number 75, right? Zesty saying, maybe at Infinity Bottle 100, we start over so the list isn't blowing up the chat. Oh no, it's still going, dude. It's gonna still going. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sorry, chat. I don't. People on Twitch. Apparently, 69 is being caught by the auto mod, and I can't stop you. I can't stop it right now. Zabel, good night out there, man. Good Nacht. We'll see you next time. Bis bald. We'll see you next time. That's so funny. This is not that bad, dude. Now, I do see apparently an ad is going to start in 5 minutes, so I will run that before we get into the cocktail. I think we're going to do a Daisy. But I don't know exactly what Daisy. I'll let you guys think about that. To whichever moderator out there, let those messages through. Thank you so much. Thank you, my dearest. That's good. See, it's a little bit bready too, in a way. But like very mildly so. Very, very mildly so. Like notes of bread. Alright. I kinda wanna try that in a Daisy. A Daisy cocktail. Now, I will throw this out to you guys before I run the ad break so it doesn't happen in the middle of the segment. Has to happen so we keep those pre-rolls out of the way. On the Twitch hand, on the Twitch hand side. Excuse me. There we go. The Brandy Daisy uses, I believe, orange curacao as a part of the recipe. The Tequila Daisy, I think, uses yellow chartreuse. The Daisy cocktail, in and of itself, is typically a sidecar. It is a base spirit, a liqueur, and some acid, with typically a little bit of club soda on top of it after you're done shaking it. The Daisy is a precursor to the margarita, so a Tequila Daisy is typically a tequila, orange liqueur, lemon juice, shake it, pour it, top it with a little bit of club soda, which sounds a lot like a margarita, except you're missing the lime juice in there, right? It's a precursor cocktail. So the Daisy could be done 2 different ways. We use the chartreuse, or we use triple sec. So, this is my question for you, chat, when the ad runs. Triple sec, or the beautiful and graceful yellow chartreuse. We have both options. So I'll let you pick that as the ad runs. And we'll be back in like 3 minutes or so. We'll do that. We could also put them both together and confuse people. That might be fun. Let's see out there. I see a Maziver saying I found something funnier than 68. It's 25. Dude, classic SpongeBob reference. Farah Mulf is saying yellow. Lily says yellow, show truth. Show truth, show truths. Have I done 6-7? What do you mean, have I? This is number 68 right now. If you were trying to make the 6-7 thing, that was on Monday. Sorry, you missed it, chat. You missed it.
I just know it's a thing.
I like the idea of doing both. 6-7. Yeah, chat. 6-7. But Sapphire said, have you done a white lady with the Infinity Bottle yet? I have not. I've not done a white lady yet. That could be fun. That could be fun. I am determined to do a Daisy today. Daisy today. Sex on the beach on Monday. It's gonna be great, chat. Bring your swim trunks. And a condom. Protection is key. I'll be bringing my metal condom.
Please don't.
Yeah, this prevents anybody from getting pregnant. They just walk away. Dearest?
I'm walking away.
She's walking away. She actually is. See, it worked. I'm gonna be hanging with politics this evening. Lily says, why was 8 afraid of 7? Because 7 was a registered 6 offender.
No!
CJ saying I might be too old or not in deep in the internet. BS, what is the 6-7 thing? I don't know. It's something that the kids are into. I'm inclined to say if you understand the 6-7 meme, you're probably too young to be here anyways. But anyways. Michael Prophet, welcome back, bud. Zesty says, Daisy, Daisy, give me your infinite booze. Daisy, Daisy, give me your infinite booze. I'm half crazy, so's the rest of yous. Oh god, dude. Ryan out there saying, I went to Ireland on vacation earlier this year and it only rained twice. Once for 4 days and then for 3. That sounds like a euphemism. Nice. Nice. Let's see. Lillian saying, no, 7, 8, 9. Oh, well, that's not what the records say. That's not what the legal records say. 7 came over the other day, and he legally was required to tell me. So, 2 can be the same. But Michael's saying out there, what's wrong having a baby? You could teach your kid how to stream. I could. Dude, my kid will be nowhere near the stream. Nowhere near it. Not until they are old enough to choose for themselves. But, yeah. There's nothing wrong with having a baby. I just don't want to have a baby right now. But that's none of your business. Thanks for asking. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. While you were out there supporting the stream, I was thinking about how I can prevent pregnancy. The impression I got is we use a little bit of both. Little bit of blue curacao, little bit of gray, yellow chartreuse. That way, no matter who you are out there, you'll be like, you should have used chartreuse. You should have used curacao. I used both, okay? A little bit of both. Let's do a daisy cocktail. Which one? I don't know. Let's do all of them. Zesty saying, why is the calendar scared? His days are numbered. Facts. Facts indeed. I got 2 recipes here, chat. A Tequila Daisy. It uses Grand Marnier or some other orange liqueur. And then the Brandy Daisy uses yellow chartreuse. One uses cognac. One uses tequila. One uses lemon juice. The other uses lemon juice. The other one uses super fine sugar. The other one uses rich simple syrup. What the hell are we supposed to be doing? Whatever the hell we want. But they both get topped with a little bit of club soda. So it's typically it's 2 ounces, half an ounce, and looks like a teaspoon. One recipe says 45 mils, 20 mils, 15 mils, 10 mils, 10 mils. The other recipe says, let's say, convert to milliliters, 60 mils, 15 mils, 15 mils, and a teaspoon, which is a third of a tablespoon, which is 5 mils. So a little bit. So 3 ounces and change. It says club soda at the top. It doesn't specify. This one over here is 45 milliliters, which is going to be 1.5. 1.5 plus 2/3. It's the math time of the stream. It's about a little over 2 plus another half. Say about 2.5 plus 10. Rounds it out to about 3. So it looks like 3 ounces plus a little extra. 3 ounces plus a little bit extra. So we're going to make a bigger daisy than usual. 2 ounces of Infinity Mix. We'll add a splash of tequila, a slash of brandy. Then we'll do 1/4 ounce of triple sec, 1/4 ounce of yellow chartreuse, and then a 1/2 ounce of lemon juice, because the 1/2 ounce of lemon juice seems to be the match between the two. And then, it says a teaspoon of superfine sugar. I'm not using solid sugar in here. We're gonna add a teaspoon of rich simple syrup. That's what we're gonna do. I see Luxury out there saying, wait. I got a schedule to keep. Hold on. What do you got? Let's see. CJ saying, Cam, is orange curacao look beautiful? Curacao with orange? Pretty much. Lillian out there saying, mix both of them because technically both spirits are already in the bottle. Very true. My philosophy for creating Infini-Drinks, so to speak, is that whatever recipe that we are trying to make, we are going to keep all of the ingredients that are called for in the recipe, but we're going to shift them to make space for the infinity bottle. If we just added brandy, or we just added cognac, or we just added tequila, which we technically just did with the spicy watermelon tequila, but it's not really completely tequila, it's a flavored tequila, I would completely take out that ingredient. But I want to accent the tequila note because it's not super tequila forward right now. If I tasted this and it was very heavily brandy forward, or it was very heavily tequila forward, I wouldn't even include it in this recipe. I wouldn't. But it's not. So I want to retain the identity of the core drink, while modifying it to make way for the infinity bottle. And I'll adjust the ratios depending on the infinity bottle right now. This is rather sweet. I think the little bit of simple syrup is not going to sweeten it that much. Neither will the liqueurs in there. So I'm going to keep that half an ounce of lemon juice because I think there's enough sweetness in the Infinity bottle to be balanced by the lemon juice. And if not a half an ounce, 3/4 of an ounce, I think is going to absolutely get us to where we're going. But let's see. Luxury saying, what drinks are we making today? I'm making an Infini-Daisy. So I've just determined the recipe, and I'm trying to do something a little bit different on the stream. Typically, I do not write what the Infinity recipe is on the screen, but I'm going to start doing that. So I'm going to write what our recipe is so everybody can ask later on what Infini-Drink we're doing. So Infini-Daisy. 2 ounces of, this is specifically Infinity number 67. 67? No, 68, right? This is Infinity number 68. And this way it makes it easier for me to actually do the recipes, right? So we'll do 0.5 ounces or 7.5 milliliters of yellow chartreuse. Then we'll do orange liqueur. I'm going to use Cointreau. Then we do half an ounce of lemon juice. I'm just modifying the Claptrap recipe. I'll eventually have this ported out a little bit easier. Then we do a splash of tequila. A splash of tequila. I'll use Hervas because I think I still have some left. A splash of brandy. I'm pretty sure I have E&J. I'm going to use that. And then top with soda water. And I think that's our Daisy. Liqueurs, base, my tequilas. What is our method? What is our method? What is our method? Garnish. What does this usually get? What does a Daisy typically get garnished with? I see a lime twist on this guy and nothing on this one. So I'd say no garnish. I'm not going to do a garnish. I don't really feel like doing a garnish. Not inspired by Borderlands. Method is shake and strain, top with soda. Shake and strain all except soda. All right, no garnish. An Infini-Daisy. Did I save it? There we go. Now the recipe is on the screen. Awesome, awesome, awesome. All right, let me just make this sure that this is a little bit more easy to see for our folks who are watching. There we go. Okie dokie. We're good to go, chat. I'm gonna try this in a Daisy cocktail. Which one? I don't know. We'll figure that out as we go. All right. Grab a shaker with this one. Whoops, I said that wrong. Grab a shaker for this one and start with 2 ounces of our Infinity mix. Grab one of my jiggers over here. Zesty, like, garnished with a Luigi figure. What part of that is Daisy? Oh. Daisy. Princess Daisy from the Mario series. I see that now. I see that. I like that. Garnish your Daisy with Luigi. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. It's Luigi time. Love that. Oh, my gosh. All right. 2 ounces of our Infinity... Wow, that was really high, Cameron. Excuse me. 2 ounces of our Infinity mix. Right in our cocktail shaker. Lily's saying, do you have a Daisy figurine? I don't. Dude, Luigi is one of my favorite Sonic characters. Wow. Mario characters. What else do we need? I have a recipe to follow now. This is beautiful. And now you all can also follow along at home if you have your own Infinity bottle that you proc into twice a week. At minimum. Next we need 1/4 of an ounce of yellow chartreuse. I got it. Don't worry about me, chat. We're good. 1/4 of an ounce of yellow chartreuse. Now we need my triple sec. Zesty saying if you garnish it with peach, you get a fan fiction. Sexy. What else we got?
Everything's so flat.
I see Lillian saying you didn't struggle with the yellow chartreuse bottle. I mean, I did a little bit. I'll admit to it. 1/4 of an ounce of orange liqueur. I'm using Cointreau. Triple sec. We're getting there, chat. Halfway there. Almost, kind of. Almost, kind of, maybe. Now I need tequila. A splash of tequila. And now I need the brandy. A splash of brandy. Half of that splash didn't even make it in the shaker. It works, though. It works. And now I need my lemon juice. Half an ounce of lemon juice. And then the club soda comes after. Half an ounce of lemon juice. We've got Infinity, we've got Chartreuse, we've got Liqueur, we've got Tequila, we've got Brandy, we've got lemon juice. We got everything we need aside from the club soda. Throw some ice in here and shake it around. My canvas bags are actually completely ripping at the seams. It is being held open with safety pins. I need to buy more. Eventually, I'm working on the throne, chat. I'm working on the throne. We can get ourselves really, really nice canvas bags, and you guys can finally put in your own cash for a breathalyzer. The throne is, between you and me, chat, the throne is technically set up already, but there's not much on it. If you want to access the throne, it's !throne. The command should work, but it's not ready yet. It's not ready. Ice in your shaker. That was a good sound. That was a good one. There we go. That feels good. That felt good. Zesty like O, E, and J. Drank that at my graduation party and couldn't feel my head after 2 shots. Yep. It's cheap and affordable. Which cheap means affordable, you know? All right. Let me clean off this one over here. I only have one of these. I should really get another. I will also put on there things like more jiggers for the show, better shakers and whatnot. If you want to contribute to it, that's obviously your own prerogative, right? I think of it this way. If you guys want to support the stream, I don't want to stop you from doing so. Except for P.O. boxes. I'm going to keep that with the professionals. Somebody out there is going to be like, I made you moonshine, and then I'm going to go blind. Let's see. Kit Kat saying, I don't think it's turned on yet, Cam. Oh, is it not working? Oh. There's probably a reason for that, I guess. Are the other social commands working? If the other ones aren't working, then that one's also broken. That is also broken. Let me check that. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. It's not ready yet anyways. I'm not gonna worry about that. Kit Kat's saying, do you have a preferred jigger? I like the triangular ones. These ones in particular. Also, the YouTube thing doesn't have an exclamation point in front of it. That's a bug. That's a bug. Thanks for helping me test for bugs, chat. Yeah, that's incorrect. That shouldn't have an exclamation point. YouTube missing exclamation point. Cool. Thank you, my expert bug testers. Where's the top of this? Shake it! Let's do it! Let's see. I see Lillian out there saying I could just make you a canvas bag. Just let me know where to send them. Reach out to me in DMs. Talk to Sober Cameron about it. Whoa. It slipped, but that's okay. There is a seal right now. Look at this. It's because it's cold, and I trust this shaker. Oh my gosh, dude. All right, let's do it. Strain this into a chilled coupe glass, top with a bit of club soda. That's what I'm doing. Chat, what color is it? What color do you think it's gonna be, chat? I think it's gonna be brown. But it could be green. Could be green. It could be green, to be honest. Could be green. Would not be surprised if it were green. Bleen says functional. All right. Let's see it purple. Also, let's back that up a little bit. I've noticed that for the edits, it looks better when it's farther away. Looks better when it's farther away. So let's bring you over here. There, right in the center for the horizontal viewers. Pancreas, spleen? What are you guys on? It's a cocktail bar. What do I expect? People are drinking. All right. Oh! I knew it. Oh. I don't have any space for club soda. Squilliam, welcome in. I'm too busy serving other guests for your old-fashioned. Too busy. Shh. Shh. Tell no one. No one, chat. Tell no one. Now it's been topped accurately. I have a bit more in my shaker. Sometimes that happens. It happens. Let's see. I see Zesty out there saying would love some X-Bar merch. Dude, that's where we got the suggestions channel. If you want to see merch, let me know. Let me know. Let's see. I see I'm Mitch over on the Twitch side saying I finally got to visit a stream. I see your TikToks all the time. Dude, welcome in, Mitch. You came just in time for the end of the Infinity segments. You get to see what goes in next. Infini-Daisy! I don't think I've done one of these before. I hope. Infini-Daisy! And it's not quite a Tequila Daisy. It's not quite a Brandy Daisy. It's somewhere comfortably in between. It's green. Let's give it a try. That is incoherently delightful. It's sweet. I taste herbs. It's running a lot more citrus than I gave credit to it before, but it is fruity. The savoriness is certainly not as potent as it was previously. It is very bright. Come to think of it, has anybody ever had Tang before? Imagine the intensity of flavor of Tang. Make it less orange, dial back the intensity, and add a touch of mint and herbs to it? It's kind of like that. I don't taste the watermelon whatsoever. I do taste the orange, though. The orange from the triple sec. I could say that I taste a little bit of like the honeyed aniseness from the yellow chartreuse, but there is a little bit of anise flavor hanging in this bottle, so it might not be coming from the chartreuse, if I'm being honest. It's interesting. Calarnio, welcome in, dude. It really does taste like... There was a, Like, chat, you know how fruit punch never tastes like a particular fruit? Dude, actually... No, not really. I feel like growing up, there was a Kool-Aid flavor, like growing up, there was a powdered flavored beverage, like a powdered beverage that was green and tasted like just fruit. Like, my eyes might just be playing tricks on me, but I feel like this is green fruit punch in a glass with a touch of tang. If this was a part of my childhood, it's a part of my childhood that I've comfortably kept locked away.
Real trees. The smell, the sound.
That's okay. You know what?
Nothing on this.
Compared to what, at least it doesn't taste like pickles right now. I'm happy with that. I'm happy with that, dude. Gosh. Let's see. I see it. Rose out there saying that the green unsettled me. It looks a bit like swamp water. Yeah, it does. Lillian's almost got enough points for it. I see that. I see that. Kind of green, a little green, slightly green. It's green. It's green. It does not look like spleen. It does kind of look like bile, though, in a way. Oh my gosh, dude. I see Clarnio out there saying me and all the homies hate pickles. Hey, that's fine, dude. That's fine, dude. Everybody's got their preferences. I'm a fan of pickles when they're not specifically in liquid form. When my bottle tastes like pickles, it's a little bit unsettling. It can be done right. The pickle flavor can be done right. And evidently, very good tasting pickle lies somewhere in the Anise mentholy mint domain. With a bit of licorice from the Jägermeister. That was good. That was okay. That was okay. The Doritos distillate, though, that was just mean a second time. We didn't need to do that. We didn't need to do that. Okay. I think it could use a little bit more lemon juice, but I'm happy with that where it is, so. That's it for that. That's it for that. Rose like, don't call it bile. Oh my gosh. Alex saying it looks like sewage water. Hey man, I wouldn't take it away from you. Oh my gosh, y'all. All right, what's next? Who did this? Who did this? Who redeemed the infinity bottle? It was CJ. He's gotten like 3 times, chat. Somebody get faster. CJ says to add pineapple rum to the infinity bottle next. So let's take 2 ounces of this, put it into the infinity bottle, and we'll check back on this again next time. I've opened this before, right? This is not fresh? Nah, it's not fresh. I've opened this before. Ooh, how does that taste on its own? Yes. That's nice. Sweet pineapple, not tangy pineapple. That'd be a good stand-in for a pineapple liqueur if you want to add your own sugar to it. That's good. That is good. I like that. All right. Excuse me. Sesty saying, would really love to add Swedish fish vodka to the bottle if you can find it. If you can find it in such a way that I can get it shipped to America, that is one step closer than I am right now to a lot of the other things that people want me to add to the bottle. Calarnio saying, what's the worst thing that's been added to the bottle? I have restrictions on what's allowed. I could say that the worst thing is spicy pickle vodka, but there's something good about all of the ingredients that get put into the infinity bottle. I'm not going to answer the question of what's the worst thing to put in there. Certainly the most unique one was probably the spicy pickle vodka, or the Old Bay vodka, or the Doritos distillate, or that specific blend of Puerto Rican whiskey and port wine. Because I think that had, no, shit, was it sherry or port? I think it was port wine. There's a lot of interesting things in this bottle. That's the beauty of it, you know? That's the beauty of it. I'm not here to yuck somebody's yum. I'm gonna, like, if I went out there and said, yo, spicy pickle vodka is the worst thing I put in the bottle, there's a good amount of people out there who feel like dissed by that. That's not the vibe. That's not the vibe. We don't yuck people's yums. Different strokes, different folks. Let's take 2 ounces of this, put it in our infinity bottle, and we'll check back on this again next time. It's okay if I spill some, Cam. It's okay if I spill some. For those of you joining me on the live stream, there is a line. We fill up to the line. A little bit more. There we go. We did it. Calarnio saying, how does one obtain Doritos distillate carefully? Look up Empirical Spirits. That's who makes it. The process behind it is absolutely fascinating, by the way, y'all. They don't just put Doritos in the still. It's a little bit more layered than that. It's cool, actually. It's cool. Zesty was saying that Swedish fish vodka is American. Pinnacle Vodka makes it. No way, dude. Dude, hit me up with a suggestion. I'd love to see that. Eli out there saying, as a pickle enjoyer, I would not be offended, but I can't speak for the rest of the Pickle Fan Club. The Pickle Fan Club speaks, chat. Eli is the president. Whoever is a fan of the Pickle Fan Club, Ferb, I know you're out there. This is your president, Eli. I have self-appointed Eli as your president.
It's not a democracy.
It's not a democracy. This is not a democracy. It's also not a monarchy either. No kings.
Hey, you're my king consort.
I'm a king consort. Sapphire saying that Paxki vodka would be interesting. What's special about that one? I'm gonna get that bison grass vodka in here. Zabravka. I want that.
Woo-woo?
What'd you say?
Woo-woo?
Woo-woo?
Isn't that the
It's vodka. It's vodka from Cape Charles, Virginia.
Yeah, it's special.
Yeah. Are you getting woo-woo right now?
No, I have no idea where it
You're not gonna find it. You don't even know where the vodkas are.
is. The vodka.
I don't know. We did it, chat. Let's see. Let's see. Firewolf saying had to step away briefly and use the restroom. How is the drink? I'm gonna keep drinking it. I hope that answers your question. Kalarna saying, has Chica Cheetah ever been at it? Can't say I'm familiar with that one. Tell me more about it. Alexander out there saying, would I be the culinary guy then? One of many. And I see Rosewitch saying, hello, hi there. And CJ saying, I'm a member of the rum fan club, which is why you put rum in the bottle twice, which I love that. I like that. I appreciate that.
Sweets, so sweet fan club.
Ooh, ew, here. Show them what happens when you try the bottle. Come. You don't have to. You can say no if you want to.
You look so tiny now.
I'll just hang back here.
Why are you so small?
Wait, actually, hold up a second. Wait. Can I do something? Wait, I just need more space. Hold up. Can I? Put your hands behind your back.
Oh god.
Put your hands behind your back.
I don't trust you enough for this.
What? Go ahead, intro the Infinity segment.
What was the drink tonight?
I don't know, who cares?
Infini-Daisy!
Look at the camera.
Infini-Daisy!
Yes.
No.
How would you like to try some?
Okay.
Here you go. You're welcome to. Oh, I want to make sure that I don't spill naturally. Here we go. I'll catch any of my drops. Oh, she's spilling a little bit. No, she's not. Turn your head back this way. Look at the camera.
It's not that bad, actually.
Oh.
It's kind of sweet. Kind of tart.
Yeah, wait.
Come back here. What are you...
Yes.
Are we done now?
This infinity bottle is a good one indeed. Oh my goodness, I love the infinity bottle so much. Would you, do I want to drink another one? Oh my god, I have 4 arms! What's up? Alright, I'm letting go of it.
There's like it's sweet.
Yeah.
You kind of get some pickle,
You
but
ever
it's
had
not
Tang
like
before?
gross.
You ever had orange Tang
I
before?
wouldn't say it's orange Tang.
Do you ever remember there being like a green fruit punch Kool-Aid flavor?
No.
No?
There's not.
Alright.
But it does have the same
That's
vibe
okay.
as Tang. It does have the same vibe as Tang.
Lillian saying, can you put it in front of the green screen?
What are you doing?
Spooky drink! Ooh! Spooky drink! It's the ghost Infini-Drink! Ooh! The glass is semi-transparent anyways.
I like how the only part that really doesn't take anything is just the green glass.
That's funny. That's funny.
Okay.
Let's see. Zesty was saying that Paxki is the donut people eat on Fat Tuesday and they have a vodka in it? That's cool. Dark Shadow, good to see you, man. Getting in on, did I hear you say buffalo grass vodka? Yeah, Zabravka, dude. I want some of that. I don't have it yet, though. Oh my gosh, dude. Let's see. Kalarnio is saying that Chica Cheetah is peanut butter tequila. Sounds nasty, but it is the top 3 liqueurs I've ever tried. No, wait. I saw this on socials the other day. I saw Chica Cheetah. I saw that out there. I've never seen it in my own liquor store, so. But yeah, we could see that. So long as it's 15% alcohol or more, it's eligible for the bottle. All right, let me update our back-end stuff, y'all. Let me update it. We did a Daisy this time, and we just added pineapple rum. Infinity has been updated. The Infinity command now tells you exactly what's in the Infinity bottle, and we did a Daisy. Was it our first Daisy? Yes, it was. Daisy and pineapple rum. Alrighty then. We did it, y'all. We did the Infinity bottle. On Monday, we will be opening up the bottle for the 69th time. Isn't that beautiful? Isn't that beautiful? We're approaching 70. Alrighty then, chat. Zesty saying from Daisy to Queen. From Daisy to Queen, boo. Queen Daisy. Or I guess Princess Daisy, I suppose. I don't really know. Anyways. And for those of you who have been watching the live stream for a while, there is... I do track the recipes for most of the drinks. And traditionally, I don't write what the Infinity drink is as a recipe, because I assume that it is basically impossible to make, so it becomes redundant. Burb, welcome in, by the way. Burb King. So I usually wouldn't put the recipe on the screen, but a piece of me felt that the fact that the Infini-Drink recipe is the recipe on the screen is inaccurate for a good hour and a half to 2.5 hours of the stream felt kind of weird to me, so I'm taking a little bit of extra time during the stream to specifically write out the Infini cocktails, and as my commitment to y'all, I'm making sure that I put this in the socials too. So this is the Infini recipe should be in the Discord server now, so we can keep track of what drinks that we make a little bit more easily. Let me just make sure that that worked. Did that work? Did that work? I don't think that actually worked. Did that actually work? Yes, it did. Oh, it's got Claptrap's image on it. That's incorrect. It worked though. It worked though. All right. It's just got the wrong image on that. I'll have to fix that another time. I'll have to fix that. Let me write that down. Wrong infinite image. There we go. No, nothing's broken. I just made a little boo-boo. That's okay. Oh, don't spill that. All right, y'all, let's play a video game. Let's go back to Borderlands. CJ, like, I haven't fallen asleep yet. That's funny. Hilarious, dude. It's so funny that you are fighting your body to stay awake. Wacky.
I have to fight my body to sleep.
Anyways, time to absolutely raid this cache. Oh, the money. The money's mine. It is mostly money. It's mostly money. It's mostly money. All right, cool. So what did I get? Return to Shim? All right, cool. I will return to Shim. The Kairos job. It's a heist, dude. It's a heist. It really wasn't that much money. Was there that much money? That didn't feel like a lot of money. But then again, maybe that's just my privilege talking. I don't know. Oh no, he's self-aware. Oh. Vault key fragment detected? Where? Oh? Oh, that's what that beeping sound is. That's what that means. There we go, dude. Hi, bud. I came back for you.
Got our gig lined up.
Let's see. CJ's saying, surprisingly, I'm not actually tired, saying that I bet you in 10 to 15 minutes I'll be asleep. I'm down for it.
Good.
Whatever you do for your body, my guy.
Follow me so we can go over the plan.
Rose out there saying, I'm getting used to my two phones, so I lurk while also giving my ADHD brain, my ADHD brain, the stimulation it needs. Dude, do whatever's best for you, my friend. Firewolf saying, sitting at my desk, watching stream, and a cat chilling on my bed. It's a good night. I'm glad to hear it. I'm so happy to be a part of it. All right, time to go over the plan. Exactly what that plan is, I don't know.
The venue. This is the order
Oh,
contraband storage facility will be crashing.
Okay. Oh.
It used to have more security, but the orders
What a beautiful little diorama, dude. What a beautiful little diorama. I love it. Like, oh, man, gosh, it's completely intangible. I love that. Allow me to strafe into and out of it.
We've got a narrow window here.
There we go. Check out that strafe.
The order's got alarm signal boosters on the roof.
Check out the strafe.
Plus a beefy
Pow!
fire patrol.
Oh, it didn't work.
Normally that'd make this gig a
Cha!
starter, but
Wasn't that cool,
we're
Shim?
here.
Is that cool? That cool, bud?
All that noise won't stop a
Rosewitch out there saying, I lurk because you say I has to be here if I get order picked in the future. That's true. That is true. That is true. And the reason I do that is not because I promise you this. It does. The advantage is average viewership, right? That's one way to think about it. But I don't want to make somebody's recipe. When you make a recipe, you are the mixologist. My whole mentality here is I want to be able to make sure I've got all the information that I need. If I offer any sort of adjustments on top of it, that you're here for it, right? And I just want to make sure you don't miss it. So I'm here for it. I'm here for it. I know you're saying, like, I understand why not question it. No, totally. I know there are people out there who are watching the stream and being like, oh man, dude, he's just trying to do that for engagement. Yeah, partially. I'm not going to lie to you about it. It works. But my primary reason for it is because, hypothetically speaking, if we get to it and something could have been changed, like a while back, such that, like, if I didn't have an ingredient, or maybe something wanted to be adjusted, or I was missing a name, or a method, or I wanted to adjust ratios, or something like that. Anything can happen, right? Anything can happen. This isn't your average everyday bar, right? This isn't like we have a cocktail menu where you order the drink on the menu by name, and I know exactly how it's made. This is your custom orders. Your custom orders. But yeah. All right, where are we going? Rendezvous with the crew. Is that downstairs? Is that what I gotta do? No. I gotta go. Where do I go for these missions? I gotta go that way. All right, cool. I'm gonna go this way. I'm just doing side missions, apparently, today, chat. That is apparently what's happening. Okay, B is dismount. What is this button? Oh, I can jump. I didn't realize that this thing could jump. I just noticed my buttons in the bottom corner. I can also swap my weapons. This is cool. I didn't realize that I could even do this. That's awesome. Vroom, chat. The stream might get a little bit buffery for a hot second. Sorry about that. Lillian out there saying we are slowly making a cocktail menu, though custom cocktails made by the viewers. Yeah, I like that mentality. CJ out there saying, I'm in stream always, either awake or asleep, and if I'm asleep, I'll wake up like 2 to 3 a.m. my time and turn off the stream then. If it works for you, chat, that's all I could possibly ask from you. I hope you don't feel like you're forced to be here. If you are, let me be the first to tell you that you are not obligated to hang around unless you want me to make you drink, in which case you gotta be around for it. And I realize too, I haven't articulated it yet, but one of the other reasons I do that too is that, you know, if you're new to the stream, I give priority to you, right? But a lot of people don't stick around to the end, and we've got people who have recipes that they're trying to get tried out for sometimes weeks at a time. And so when they stick around, when they pop in a little bit later and there's nobody new here to take priority, they get the chance to have their recipes done. I think it works out. Works out well, I think. All right, where's my peoples? Where's my peoples? What do we got up here? Are you guys up there? Hi there. What are you doing? Oh, gosh. Anna scared me. I love you, too. I love you so much. I love you so much. Rar? I can't hear you. What'd you say? Can you say rar again? Nice. Can you say rar again? Do I need to answer that question?
Not sure if you had a plan on how to reach the roof, but
Is there a human? Yeah, this guy. This is Glitch.
I thought this was
Gilcher.
a robot.
Man, that ramp is so Nova.
It's got robots in it.
Sufficient incline.
It's got robots. Alex out there saying, I'm semi-new. Facts. We dig that. Lillian, congrats on your 10K. You can now participate in the Infini races.
Nova, you're
Aziel,
the
welcome back.
show. Take these electro charges and set them up on each of the signal boosters. Then, pop! Down go their comms.
Down go the comms now.
Just leave it to me, Nova.
Take electro charges. I am going to take electro charges. Gimme. Open the box. Open the box. Get on the box. Everybody walk in boxes now. Now where do I go? I gotta go. I gotta go to the front door. Get on the warehouse roof. Okay. Okie dokie. CJ out there saying, I got a tendency to, like, every 5-ish minutes, flip what side of my bed I'm on. I love that. I love that for you. A little bit of a restless sleeper in a way. Sometimes facing the screen side, sometimes facing the other side. I love that. I love that for you. Anna starfishes. So sometimes I starfish on top of her. Like, you know, when you spread out like this, that's what I do. What'd you say, my love? No? You don't starfish? No. So you're denying it? Yeah, I know you fall off the bed sometimes. That's why we have a little cushion back there, a bean bag, so that when you fall, you don't hit the floor. You know what I've got on my side of the bed when I fall off the bed? Go ahead, chat. Ask me. Oh, I've got many more back there, Anna, and I don't think you want me to answer that question. Oh, is that all I have there on my side of the bed, my dear?
That was incredible, and
What's in the box, love?
beautiful.
A crystal lamp. What's in the box, love?
I mean, it was impressive is all.
What's in the box, love? Oh, you know what's in the box. Chat, don't ask me what's in the box. It will compromise my marriage. You're gonna defenestrate me? I'd like to see you try. She's coming up here to defenestrate me, chat. She's gonna do it. Gosh. Aziel guesses that there is a chicken wing in the box beside my bed. Yeah, sure. Yeah. Firewolf saying I will not ask what's in the box. Hashbrown says what's not in the box? A chicken wing. I can state. I can be truthful about that one. That will not compromise the bed. What the heck is this thing? What the heck is that thing? Oh, I'm dead, dude. Oh, there's death happening here. I can't kill that thing. There's nothing for me to kill down here. That's it, dude. Yeah, done. Gosh. Zesty out there saying, just used the Green Flame strawberry alcohol from Mexico. Don't know if it's a tequila, but it has luster dust in it. Forgot I had it. That sounds... What is that? Green Flame, you say? Nice. CJ says, why are we defenestrating someone without me? We're not doing without you. You're right here, dude. Man. Phoenix out there, welcome back, dude. The box holds his diarrhea and a bag of chips. I'm not gonna fight you on that. That's a pretty good idea, what's in that box. Is it accurate? No. But I like it. I like the concept. I like that. Let's keep workshopping that, Phoenix. What else is in the box that also includes my diary and a bag of chips? What kind of chips do we have? What is in my diary? What do I write about at night? In my head, it's salt and vinegar chips. They're delightful. Delightful. I love snacking on those. Very, very good. Very good. What's in my diary, though? What isn't in my diary? Dude, let's tell him. Let's tell him about it. I actually do have a diary, chat. I do. It's not a diary that I keep beside my bed, though. I have a bit of a diary, a stream diary, if you will. Reflecting on the content journey thus far. I added a couple milestones the other day that I'm very proud of. Like meeting Sebastian, or, what was the other thing I did? That's pretty much it. Dude, a legendary? Yes, please. Can I have it? What is it? What is it? Can I have it? Can I have it? What is this? Use? Oh, it's shield regen. Alright, cool. That's fine by me. Phoenix saying, it's a bag of Lay's, and it's a dream diary. Ooh. What flavor of Lay's, though? Specificity is key for comedy. It helps. Lily out there saying, why do I get the feeling that bag of chips would be Cool Ranch Doritos? I don't know. I don't know. Zesty saying that this Green Flame tequila maybe question mark? I bought it years ago when I first went to Total Wine. It is a strong strawberry flavor, and it's 66 proof. Wow, 33% alcohol. Wait, you said it's 66% proof, so it's 33% alcohol, or it's 66 proof and it is 33% alcohol? And I see chat currently debating what kind of flavor chips I have next to my bed. It's salt and vinegar, y'all. I love that stuff. I love that stuff. Did I eat all the Pringles? I did not. We're theorizing what bag of chips is next to my bed in that suspicious box that I'm not allowed to share the contents of, and what is in my diary that is also in that box.
You don't have a diary.
I have a diary. I have a stream diary. I have a stream diary. I write about my stream. Time to go read it? Sure. It's not private. There's nothing private in there. Oh, hi there, buddy. Silly Watchman. Oh, that looks cool. Whatever that was. I picked it up. It was cash. Come here, buddy. Smack it in there. I see you over there. Let me use my Oh, hi there. I forgot I had that. Oh, we've got a boombox monster. Boombox monster. Oh, wow, that's doing a lot of damage. Wow, that's doing a lot of damage. Wowza, dude. Wowza. Hold on, I'm gonna duck. Duck and cover. Duck and cover. What does torque impact do? Ooh, I like this. I also like you. Nice face. Oh, there's two of you. Wow, that was awesome. Oh, that's unfortunate. They're dead. Are you reading it right now? Yeah. What are you looking at? Oh yeah, it's my journal. That's my diary. That's my content diary.
Ah!
I write things in it.
You haven't written anything since August.
Yeah, I don't diary that often.
September.
I don't diary that often, to be honest.
Is this from last year?
I'm not much of a writer. I'm a blogger, though. One who blogs. What questions are you asking me? Is this relevant to the TV show? This is not a TV show, unless I'm on your TV.
Explosive growth.
Explosive growth. Explosive growth. Explosive growth. Let's see. Ozzy out there saying, is chicken wing cocktail ideas on that diary? No, I don't put cocktail ideas in that diary.
No, that's the other
Not what that diary is for. And the one that you're referring to is not a diary. It's just, a piece of paper where ideas are, and I can't keep track of them, so I don't track them there anymore.
I thought you put them in...
Okay. I have them on a different interface now, so I can keep track of things a little bit easier. Thank you, my dearest. But Zetsy's saying 33%, 66 proof. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. I appreciate the clarification. Oh my god, can we not? Breach armature? Reload. Alrighty then. I see Hash Brown out there saying, does anybody want old strawed soda lids? Just found in an old box of them because of course we still need some of them back. Get some back in the closet. Anybody want old strawed soda lids? Contribute to the earth at large. Save your local environments. And be well. I love you, Earth. And that was definitely not me sharing a secret message with my dearest. I also love the Earth. Obi-Wan says, uh-oh, the wife is here. I must hide.
Okay, I can't time you out right now.
She can't time you out right now. She's going to bed.
Yeah.
She's leaving us, chat. She's leaving me.
Obi, don't do anything crazy.
Don't do anything crazy, she says. She won't be awake to ban you. Phoenix saying, I remember the command we talked about now. It was about your classes. Oh, those were... That command should work. That command should work. I remember you asking about that. Those were scheduled. Those were indeed scheduled. For anybody who's just like, what do you mean classes? I teach some cocktail classes on Zoom with Uncommon Goods. And those class schedules, those class things were scheduled. I got 1 in October and 2 in December.
Wait, what's the command?
It's !! Classes. Classes.
Oh, it's classes.
I can add an alias for class. That might work, actually, because I realize class might be... Obi-Wan's saying, I got a beer right now. Cheers, Cam. Dude, cheers to you, Obi-Wan. Cheers.
I thought they gave you 3 classes.
Let's see out there. Alex out there saying, what is the strongest drink you have ever had in your 5 years of doing this? So the current iteration of the stream really only existed for about a year, actually. The chat orders a drink. That has only been around for about a year. The Infinity bottle has been around for about 9 months. Previously, I was just a game streamer. I had a passion for mixology, but it wasn't like a part of the show. Previously, too, I didn't even do any video games. I just did cocktail streams. Like, there's a lot of history of how this channel has changed over the years. And it's all on YouTube. All the VODs are on there for posterity. What is the strongest drink I've ever had? Probably that compromise, y'all. Probably that compromise. The pickle drink, the pickle and Everclear that I made with Functional, that was pretty strong. That was pretty strong. Is it the strongest drink? It's the strongest that I remember. Because as opposed to using the Everclear as like a process to the ingredient, it was a part of the drink recipe, and it was a potent amount of it, as opposed to watering it down specifically with other things. You're welcome, says Functional. No, thank you, dude. No, and serious, thank you for that, Functional. Thank you for that. If you guys didn't know it too, I am a part of the, what was it? I'm in the YouTube Partner Program. I'm monetized here on Twitch, and I'm also in the Creator Fund on TikTok. And if you didn't know it already, yeah, sometimes I make a pretty penny off of these chat orders a drink videos, and I'm very public about that, right? The most I have ever earned on a video on TikTok came from that compromise, dude. 500,000 views. And it was the revenue from that video alone could have bought me at least a whole new stock of Chartreuse. Yellow Chartreuse, green Chartreuse, and the Elixir Vegetal. All at the same time, dude. It was like 300 bucks from that one video. It's pretty good. This content can be lucrative sometimes. Where's this other one over here? Great, the chat. That doesn't usually happen. That is not a normal thing for us here at the Borderlands. We have a budget. That was just a one-off thing. But the bar is self-sustained, y'all. I only spend the cash that I wind up getting from the content on the bottles, y'all, and upgrades and whatnot. And I'm greatly appreciative for that. Very lucky for that. Where's this other thingy-mabob? Place electro charges on the arrays. It is over here. The arrays are over here. Where's the array? Trying to find the other array. Let's see out there. I see Zesty out there saying the Smash Spider would have been if you could drink it all. If I drank the whole thing, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. Hashburn out there saying, and now there's a box of lids we've never had. Excellent. Multiple boxes? That feels like a solution rather than a problem. All right, dude, where is this? Place the electro charges. Where is it? Where are the electro charges? Is it down here? Oh, it might be down here. Is it down here? No? Where art thou electro charges? Behind you, says Esty? Behind me. Oh, is it up there? Oh, it might be up there. I see that. Gosh. I see Rose Witch out there removing some makeup. Taking off your beauty and revealing the inner one. Taking off your external beauty and revealing the inner beauty instead. I dig it, dude. Long day, I imagine. Follow the blue marker on the top of your screen. Says Zesty. Okay. 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 I got over here. And then where's the other one? All right, I followed the blue marker. Behind me. Behind me. Huh. Let's see. I see Alex out there saying, my passion is to cook for Chef Rush and many other celebrity cooks. Passion and or dream. Dude, follow your passions. Follow your passions. So they say, build it and they will come. But there's a bit of strategy in there too. I'm inclined to think that the thing is on the ground, right? But like, if I walk back a hot second, where is the thingy? I know I'm supposed to place the electrocharges, but where are they? The blue diamond that pops up. Yeah, no, I got that, but I don't see it. Can I zoom in, actually? I can LT to zoom. It's basically towards the middle here, but I don't see the thing I'm supposed to explode. Here, if I walk away from it... That looks like a blue diamond, and then I approach it. And then I get close enough and it just disappears. Maybe it's in here? This door seems like... There you go. You're going to it? Okay. Okay. But then... But it's inside of here. It's right here. It is literally right here. Is it inside, though? Is it this thing? Place them on the arrays. Place them on the arrays. I'm looking for the arrays. Where are the arrays at, chat? Oh, Zesty saying by the time you see this, it's the other way because the chat is delayed. Oh, that's fair. Is it not this little diamond thing? Fi, welcome in, bro. Welcome back. I am currently trying to find a very, very specific thing, and nothing is helping. I know Zesty is trying to help, and I greatly appreciate that. I am a little bit too dense for the instructions that I require right now. So I'm going to open up a bunch of things. I'm going to try to get my distance. Okay, okay. I see 2 diamonds. I make it closer to the diamond. Go to the other side of the platform you're on right now. That one's broken. This one's broken. And now. I'm trying to find the other one. You know, that one looks like it's not broken. That one doesn't look broken. I see a little green thing on it. This is the one. This is the one. By our powers combined. By our powers combined, we have figured it out. That could have been so much easier. This is the way that this game is, apparently. Oh, did it work? There we go.
Just set off all these
Nice job, Zesty.
and I can get the door.
Excellent.
We're clear, Shim.
Excellent.
I'll meet you at the door.
Anyways, I guess we'll continue on from here. So I gotta go inside now? I realize too, chat, that this is not the main story. I don't know what I'm doing. Now I gotta go inside of over here. Over here? This looks like an entrance. Push the button.
Knock, knock.
Push the button. Nope.
Wanna get the door?
Can I get the door?
It's showtime, newbie. The order security protocol that's
Oh my god, there's another one of these things. I remember now. I remember this.
I'll take care of the rest.
There we go.
Science as my witness.
I see Lillian out there talking about some Powerpuff Girl drinks ideas. Dude, that's awesome. Kit Kat saying a big part of Borderlands experiencing the side quest. Bop It 2.0. Dude, I'm looking forward to this. And Alex saying that you're enjoying the running around. I'm happy for it, dude. I've said it once and I'll say it again, friends. If you're here for quality gameplay, you came to the wrong stream. Pull the lever!
Flip that switch.
Flick the switch!
Pull the lever.
Pull the lever! Shoot the panel.
Melee the button.
Melee the button.
Shoot the panel.
Shoot the panel.
Smack the button.
Smack the button. Smack.
Pull the lever.
Pull the lever.
Melee the button.
Melee the button.
Flip that switch.
Flip that switch.
Pull the lever.
Pull the lever.
Shoot the panel.
Pop it.
Flip that switch.
Flip that switch. Hell yeah. Bop It ain't got nothing on us.
We are in like mom jeans. What? They're comfy. Comfort's never out of style.
I was gonna say, who says we're in like mom
Go over
jeans?
next steps.
Who said that?
This is where things get.
That was you?
See the.
I'm not judging you. Mom jeans are great. Oh, it's fine. We can take them. So long as one of those boomboxy creatures don't come back, we'll be fine.
Thought we had more time. Nope,
Let's see.
it's all you. Do something
Zesty out there saying that Sapphire is also a wee bit directionally challenged in these games. Also, when she says pull the lever, I think that's an Emperor's New Groove reference. It probably is. It's gotta be. Yzma. Pull the lever, Kronk. Wrong lever. Thank goodness there's only one lever. Otherwise, we'd all be dead. Ah. I'm dying. I know exactly how to take care of this. And it's not you. It's not you. It's not you. It's not you. You are not a part of this story. Go home. I'm almost ready, chat. I'm almost there. I want to reheal my shields, but they're not working. That is okay. Hi, buddy. Nope. Nope. Nope, not allowed. Nope, not allowed. No, 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 not allowed. Not allowed. Not allowed. Don't make me come after one of you blood boys. I'm here for it. I will use you as my blood boy. There we go. I healed up when I killed the guy. Where's the Pokemon? You're the Pokemon! Exploud! From I think, the Hoenn region. Yeah. That's all you are to me. Grenades! Grenades and more grenades. There we go. Get exploded in. Get exploded in. Every single one of you. Hell yeah, dude! That's how we kill a Pokemon! With grenades. Which I don't believe there's a Pokemon for yet. I don't think there's a gun Pokemon either, come to think of it. But I haven't played Pokemon in a hot minute, so I might be a little bit behind. Hello, dickhead! I call him that because his head looks like a mushroom. And some dicks look like mushroom heads. How do I know that, chat? Don't ask. Explosions for everybody. You get an explosion. You get an explosion. You get an explosion. You get an explosion. And the next guy's probably going to get a different weapon because I'm running low. Where are you? I hear you. Wherever you are, I want this one. Oh, oh, jeez. Not this asshole. That's okay. You will be done with the rest of the ammo that I have on this thing. Ah, 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 ah.
Okay, not too shabby. Step into my office. Let's chat.
What office? Is this the office? Oh, I like that. An open concept to the office. I dig that. I dig that. What do we got here?
Look,
Junk.
I was an art major. Why do you think I had to turn to a life of crime? All right, now, look, pay attention. We're here. Kilo's planning breaching charges, well...
That's where art mages get you,
all
apparently.
around us to blow a hole to Drambuie. She says it's perfectly safe.
It's perfectly safe?
It is.
Was that you?
You're wearing
Oh,
black
Kilo.
for
Kilo says that.
like I am.
Sorry. I didn't mean to
Perfectly safe.
call you a
Get
girl,
in, get the
Glitch.
loot, get out. So,
But, like, if you ever want to, I can see it.
Actually,
I can be your gender
was
affirmer.
thinking
I can
the
be.
new kid might
Follow
want
your
to
own
take a
path
shot
there,
at it.
Glitchy gal. Follow your own
shoot
path.
the charges and show us a real
Slay queen. Where do we gotta go? Shoot the bomb? Where the bomb at? Why shoot the... Oh. Okay, hold up. I need my precision weaponry for this. And for that, I must get the snipper rifle. Alright. Just say yes. Consent is key, chat. Nice.
Yeah, you sure know how to make an entrance, huh?
Yeah.
Well, please.
I always make an entrance by asking. It's kind. It's the kind thing to do. Sapphire out there say, I definitely recommend keeping an eye out for electric and corrosive weapons. Oh, yes, I have been. Or at least attempting to. Electric and corrosive weapons. Electric is great for enemies with shields, and corrosive is great for enemies with the yellow bars. Indeed. Indeed. I haven't been indexing on it very well, so feel free to keep reminding me.
Right here.
And I see Rosewitch out there saying the makeup and skin color are done. for a healthy, more moisturized and hydrated epithelial layer. L'Oreal. Maybe she's born with it, or maybe she's applying it daily. Either way, if you feel good, ain't nothing wrong with it. Unless you feel good when you're killing other people, in which case, you know. Who's in there? Water? Don't mind if I do. I have no idea how I just slid on that, you know? Oh, I found the fly again. Cool. All right. Zesty, like, you want hydration. There's no question mark. Is that a question or a statement? Yes, I want hydration. Why? Oddly enough, chat, I had somebody comment on the Instagram today, and they were like, genuine question, do you ever find that you go overboard with your content? And I took that to mean, like, do I ever get blackout drunk on these streams? And I have never gotten blackout drunk on a stream before. And I think partially is that on my own level of self-control, I can take pride in that, right? But the other part is, like, the content isn't designed to get blackout drunk. It's only ever one drink at a time. It's paced out. We have water baked into the system. And I think that's good. All right, this is my shotgun. This is an upgrade. I will take that. I will take that. Alrighty then. And I felt very proud of that response. I follow another creator out there who's always like, you're never too big to respond to every single comment. And I do not respond to every single comment because some comments just don't feel relevant to the conversation. But I always try to leave comments when I can, especially for things that are a little bit more, let's say, on the nose of a response that I look back on and feel like I made the right choice on, or feel proud of my decision, right? Regardless of exactly what that is. Let's see. Zesty saying I did the take a drink request. Ah, I see. I see. I don't have the username baked into the hydration command because you are free to request me to hydrate anonymously. But if you're gonna make me work out, I am absolutely gonna poke fun at you for it. Because that's just mean. All right, hello there. Hey, looks like a nice chest.
Looks like there's a little
the container. I mean, sorry. Sorry. Turn off the power relays. All right, where the relays at? Where the, oh wow, it got dark. That was very dark. Oh, were you just adjusting my light? Oh yeah, it's all dark and spooky while the ad break happens. Cool. Well, hang here for a hot second. Man, dude. Oh, alrighty. Yeah, I'm tired all of a sudden, chat. I don't know why that is. Feeling tired for 11 o'clock p.m. Why would that be? I have no idea. Let's see. So I'm sipping on my Infini-Daisy right now. I think this might be a good moment to check and see what requests we have. I'll check that out. I'll check on the requests after the ad break happens. I think we'll go down for a small little potty break. I like that idea. I like it. I like it. I like it. I see Alexander out there saying, I think I got it. Do you? Do you, do you, do you? Currently, the same people that had requests before are the same folks who have it now. So, is anybody on Twitch? Actually, every single request came from Twitch so far. So, I'm going to wait till the ads are over. I'll wait till the ads are over. I was thinking about taking a bathroom break, but I think I'm okay, actually. Alan Don, welcome back, dude. Popping in for a few minutes. It's good to have you there, bud. Good to have you. Welcome back. Hi, everybody. This is the ad break. This is when content is not supposed to be happening. So content is not happening. Here's how you doing? I thought you went to bed. That's okay. That's okay. I should have probably be in bed, but I changed my sleep schedule, so I don't go to sleep at this time anymore. Try to do the thing. Let's see. Alan saying a chance to get my drink made? Yeah, dude, put in an order. Put in an order. The order you made last time does not carry over. You have to put it in again, but if you don't have it on you and you can't find it, then I can always go back and copy and paste it. But I think I still got what it was. Yeah, drinks are ephemeral. I don't have a recall system up yet. I plan to implement that because it's all saved, but I don't have a programmatic way of recalling it yet. It's something that I plan to program out, but I don't have it yet. 50 seconds. I think now is as good a time as ever to give you a little bit of a fun fact about myself. Hi there, my name is Cameron. It has an X in it. It's not my legal name, and I don't think it'll ever be. Did you know that I have a beauty mark on a very sensitive part of my body? My forehead. It's very sensitive. I would say I also have beauty marks on my teeth, but that's called periodontal disease, and it's all over the place, as I learned from my most recent dental appointment. Realized that wasn't really much of a fun fact. That's okay. We only got 5 seconds left. We'll be okay, Chad. We'll be okay. We'll be okay. Let's see. All right, welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. Let's see. I got some folks in chat hanging out a little bit. Alan Don, welcome back. Kit Kat asking, is there any chance that you can look up mine from Monday with the new infused tea? I can do that. I can do that. Let me try to pull that. Let me try to pull that over. Pull that over. I do have to do a little bit of searching over here. So, to everybody who has made requests on the stream so far, I'm thinking about doing a drink request in a little bit, and I prioritize drink orders from people who have not made an order on the stream before. Of the people who have not made requests who I have drink requests from, I see that I have a recipe from Luxury, from Firewolf, from Rosewitch, and from Alandon. Kit Kat. If we're not able to get to the recipes here from the newcomers, I will absolutely go back and recover that from you. And if you want it anyways, I can always go back for it and I can post it in the Discord later. Just like ping me for that and I'll be happy to put it in the Discord later. Firewolf is in chat. Rosewitch is in chat. I assume that Alandon is in chat as well. Luxury, if you're out there, you're also in the running. I've got one from, let me think. At this point, if we have multiple people who are all on equal playing field, I'll usually prioritize something that seems interesting, something that I might be able to learn something from, or makes the most of ingredients that I might not exactly have. I see that Rosewitch's is a shot. It's a vanilla vodka OJ and cream. Sounds like a very tasty shot. A dreamsicle. It's a dreamsicle indeed. I remember I was talking with Rosewitch about this in the TikTok stream about how to come across as something that is rather orange creamsicle. And you got the vanilla vodka, the OJ, and the float of cream. I'm thinking. I find that orange juice does not carry that forward flavor of orange as much as it, the term orange juice would imply. I would think if we want to take this a little bit more in the orange flavor, orange cream direction, we might want to add a little bit of orange liqueur in there. If you're open to the change, but I'll absolutely try it the way that it is right now. I've never actually had OJ and vanilla vodka together. I imagine too that that's probably going to be a vanilla vodka, orange juice. The vanilla vodka is going to float on top. Orange juice probably. Oh no. Probably OJ, vanilla vodka, and the cream on top. The only thing that I'm unfortunate to let you know about, Rosewitch, is I don't have any cream. I just realized I don't have any heavy cream, unfortunately. I have oat milk. That's the best thing I can do, but I don't exactly know how that is going to layer. But I do plan on picking up heavy cream on Friday for the chat orders a drink stream, so that will be available next week as well. So that should be good for a little while longer. Let's see. I see Alandon saying I've tried ordering 4 times, never been successful. It's a little bit of a roll of the dice. I hope you understand. I see Firewolf out there saying that they've got a drink. Dude, Firewolf's is inspired by their first TTRPG character, Kuvan, I believe. It's got some very interesting ingredients that I haven't put together in a glass before. This is one of those, I don't have any ratios here, so I would have to orient that a little bit, but it's got dark rum, Chartreuse chili liqueur, Cointreau, Firekeeper's Flask, which is actually a pre-made beverage. That's the Mystic Mixes that we were talking about in a previous stream. Smoked with maple wood, and then set on fire, inspired by my first TTRPG character. Dude, a flaming drink, a flaming inspired cocktail, inspired by your tabletop character. That sounds cool, though. That sounds cool, actually. Zesty was asking whether or not I was able to find dark chocolate syrup. Would love to have it for the Halloween cocktail. I haven't been in the store yet to check on that, but I will make sure to look around for it. Would fudge syrup work too? Because I'm pretty sure my grocery store catches that. So I'm thinking, and then we had Alandon in chat saying 1 ounce each of Crown Apple, then lemon juice, or a lemon liqueur, Fireball shaken over ice, strained into a chilled glass over a good ginger beer. Ginger beer with a real ginger. We got some ginger beer in there too. I'll say this. I am most interested in Firewolf's recipe right now because I've never used that Firekeeper's flask before. And I would love to use this as an excuse to pop it open. And it's also an inspired drink. And I have a soft spot for inspired drinks. So Firewolf, I think we're going to go with yours in a little bit. I'm going to get a little bit farther into this Infini-Daisy here, but you're my mark. You're my mark. That's what we get to. Anyways, let's see. Alan out there saying, I totally understand, just bad luck. No, it's not bad. Dude, I wouldn't say that it's got anything to do with bad luck, dude. Anything to do with bad luck. If anything, I've got my own biases here, and I will absolutely take personal responsibility for not getting to your drink recipe, dude. It's not bad luck. I'm just a shitty broadcaster. I'll take that. Firewolf saying, no rush, I'll be around. I see Anton in chat saying, good morning, Cam. I recently started uploading clips from me playing the new skate game. Dude, go for it, Anton. Welcome in. Good to see you. What do we got there? I am trying to do something here. Turn off power relays. That's what I'm going for. And I gotta get up there. Gotta get up there somehow. Oh, and Anton says it's me, Zwine, from TikTok. Ah, there you go, buddy. For a moment, I was like, this ain't the Anton that I know, right? Is it? Well, welcome back there, Zwine. I didn't realize that you were out there uploading clips from the video games that you played, dude. Fellow content creator, we love to hear that. I will try to remember that it's you, but feel free to remind me. Oh, okay, I gotta get... This is just like before. Oh, hi there. Okay, didn't realize that. Oh, okay. Okie dokie. Maybe I go over here, you know? Zesty saying, if you can't find it, then the fudge syrup would work. My cocktail needs a strong coffee and chocolate flavor for it to work. My secret ingredient is meant to be a background note and not overpower the power of the drink. You said your secret ingredients. Is that what you said? Your secret ingredient? Wow. I can't believe that you were keeping the secret ingredient from the bartender who's gonna mix the drink for you. Maybe I'd be inclined to mix it a little bit more and pick up those hard to find potentially ingredients if you told me what the secret ingredient was, but I assume that you were a man of resolve. Don't let me sway you. Let's see. Lillian out there saying it might be nice to have a command that let us put in a different social media name so you have them so you can remember it. Yeah, nickname command. Yeah, no, I've thought about that before. It's difficult to implement in a way where it, for lack of a better term, matters, Lillian. I haven't been able to figure that out yet. So everybody's messages, no matter what platform you come from, all gets fed into this program I use called Social Stream. It allows me to talk to YouTube and Twitch at the same time in the same interface. It's very, very helpful. And it really helped me out trying to bring the stream to the YouTube platform in general, and maybe one day to other platforms as well if I'm lucky enough to do so and, you know, not over encumbered to do. The problem with the nickname command is I don't know how to interface my bot with the Social Stream program. Those are two separate programs right now, and I don't yet know a way to make them talk to each other. And on top of that, I don't know how to make them talk to each other in such a way that it can actually change what people's names are. But I've thought about that. I have thought about that, and I haven't stopped thinking about it too. So, heard. Totally heard. Firewolf out there saying that I use the same username pretty skilly everywhere, so it makes it kind of convenient. Yeah, but not everybody's in the same boat. Zesty saying, I can tell you if you really want to. I am a scrub with no shame. It's your choice, bro. Your choice. Your choice. But let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Lillian was saying, just so you have to make a list of the not to follow anyone unless you want to. No, you can. I personally, this is my fundamental belief, chat. You can pick your name, no matter where you are, and I mean that in the broadest strokes of the world. You were born with one name and you want to go by another name. That's fine, dude. And I don't care what context you have it in. You got a preferred name. I'm gonna be able to use that name. Right now, I don't have the technological assistance to be able to do that reliably. I will make mistakes, and oftentimes I do. I hope you'll forgive me for that. But one of these days, I want to make it so that you can pop in chat, and I will be able to always refer to you by whatever name that you want. I don't want you to feel like you have to keep reminding me that, you know, you don't want me to use a particular name for you. That is not my intent here. But right now, it's all in my memory. And I think I do pretty good with this for now. So far. But there's always room for improvement. Oh, I see. Get out of here. I see what I must do.
What the hell's this thing?
Found it.
Oh, that.
All right, let's see.
Right there is a beauty.
Alan Don saying, I recommend Mr. Black for coffee liqueurs. I do too. I do too. They just don't sell it here in Pennsylvania very easily, so I gotta go to Jersey to pick it up. I have a couple other coffee liqueurs, so I just haven't been, I haven't prioritized it. Last time I picked up coffee liqueurs, I picked up liqueurs that were specifically eligible for the Infinity bottle, which Mr. Black is not. I'm sure if you're familiar with Mr. Black, you know that it's got a lot of sediment on the bottom. It makes it a really, really good cold brew coffee liqueur, but it scums up our Infinity bottle, so it's not eligible. So I bought 2 other coffee liqueurs that don't have sediment in them. That was my priority with the limited budget that we got. All right, now I gotta go. Oh, I gotta go to the other side. I see. I gotta go to the other side. There we go. But yeah, if anybody out there is looking for a coffee liqueur recommendation, Mr. Black is my go-to, dude. They also have a coffee Amaro, and they have also done a couple of single origin coffee liqueur series, and I've always wanted to try them. Never had a chance to, though. One day, though. One day. I do a little pop over here. Do a little pop over here. I gotta do a little, there we go. And I gotta do a little, trajectory. Oh!
Holy frijoles, is that a Rembrandt? He is the best AI artist of our generation. It's worth a fortune.
Don't trigger the lasers. I apparently did not trigger the lasers. We're good.
Besides, I've always found his work,
Oh my gosh, dude. Obi saying boom boom pow. He's bad. That chicken's crabbing my style, dude. He's got my chicken tendy, don't he? Yeah, he do.
Almost there, gang. Kilo, you're up.
Zesty saying, I'm going for a spicy chocolate coffee cocktail. The Dead by Dawn is meant to be a hot morning beverage, but burnt like hell. I like those candy bars that have the cayenne pepper, but want the chocolate and the coffee to take center stage. Dude, that sounds so good. It sounds so good. Oh my God. Yo, Jesse the King popping it into chat. Welcome to the bar with an X out there, Jesse. I see that you are also playing some Borderlands 4. How you enjoying the game so far, dude? If you gotta go out and take care of yourself, I understand it, dude. The stream grind is real. Thanks for popping in and entrusting us with everybody you're bringing along with you. Appreciate you, bud. All right, let's get out there. What do we see? We're gonna pop open this to get a Rembrandt or something. What do I gotta do? Oh. What do I do here? Find the right spot to cut. I see. I see. That feels like a good spot. Feels like a good spot. Maybe. Maybe shoot up here? Nope. Okay. Maybe. Jesse out there saying, I love this game. I'm glad to hear it, dude. This is my first time playing a Borderlands game, so, so far I'm liking it. So far I'm liking it. There is something about, and this is totally me speaking from my own POV, right? Mindless shoot around, go hit things game. I like that. I like that. It makes for very good stream content. Because I can talk to chat and look at my camera, and I don't even have to, I don't even have to look at my screen. But in any case, you feel like a good spot to cut. How do I?
Damn.
Oh, I have to hit it. I have to hit it.
Not there either.
That's what I gotta do. That's what I gotta do.
Too solid. Gotta be around.
I like this spot actually.
More to do it, right?
There we go.
It is. Nice going. Now it's my
Sweet. I see Zwind in chat saying, I've been trying to workshop a drink for the past 2 days that has lingonberry juice, Mountain Dew, vodka, and triple sec, but I don't know if it needs ice or if it needs to change the soda spirits, but keep on the lingonberry. Oh, dude. Tell me more about lingonberries, Zwind. Oddly enough, I am working on a recipe that utilizes lingonberry jam as one of the ingredients. And I see Glorious popping in, which is great and coincidental because Glorious, I'm about to give some previews as to that Little Misfortune cocktail that I know that we've all kind of been waiting on for months, dude. Oddly enough, in the process of workshopping a Swedish-inspired drink, I picked up some aquavit, I picked up some Swedish punch, I picked up... And as I was going around for things, I wanted to pair the Swedish punch with a candy because the character that I'm trying to embody with the drink is a kid and she loves candy. So, I want to incorporate a candy. And I specifically reached out to the folks over at Cronin. They make a Swedish punch for their recommendation of a local candy in Sweden that is beloved by the young population. And I never got a response, unfortunately. But the closest Swedish candy that I have that has a distinct flavor that might shine in a drink like this is Swedish fish. And some people don't know what Swedish fish tastes like, and honestly, I don't know what it tastes like either, but allegedly, Swedish fish is meant to taste like lingonberries. So while I was in Disney World, in Epcot, I found lingonberry jam and I took it home with me, and I fully intend to incorporate that into the cocktail. Hacker Troller, welcome in as well. I see you out there. Good to see you. And Gloria's saying Swedish Punch. Yes, Swedish Punch isn't even actually a punch. Instead, it is a special blend of rums and Batavia Arak, another spirit indigenous to, I want to say, Indonesia, Java. So I'm looking forward to be able, it basically tastes like spiced fruity rum in the best of ways, dude. It is delightful. A beautiful collection of spice flavors, and I love it. I've made a little bit of progress on the drink workshopping. I'm doing a cocktail version as well as a mocktail version, and I'll be debuting it sometime in October. Glorious out there saying I eat Swedish fish, good candy. It's a good candy. I agree with that. Firewolf saying that lingonberry jam on Swedish meatballs. Dang it, now I'm hungry again. There we go, dude. There we go. Whatever it is, dude. I love the sound of that. Jam on meatballs? I ain't against that. Fruit and meat? Yes, please, dude. Yes, please. Dude, that's some good shooting out there. I'll ask you this, actually, Zwine. If you've got an idea of what the local youth are eating candy-wise, might be good inspo. Zwine's saying, almost as if on command, if you can get your hands on Ahlgrens Bilar, the most sold Swedish car brand that a lot of Swedes love. Can I ask you to do me a favor? Because I don't want to forget this. If you put whatever that was, Ahlgrens Bilar, in front of exclamation point, SUGGEST, suggest, it will actually send a message such that I can check it out in the morning, and it will be a part of my process. And I will absolutely make sure that I give credit where credit is due, because I've never heard of that before. That sounds cool. I appreciate that, dude. I don't think I'll be able to get it, but I'll do some research on it. Obi-Wan, what's up, dude? I see Alex out there saying, something I just thought about as you say that. I want to incorporate a Jolly Ranchers into a flavored drink, but I don't know what to put in it, so maybe you got ideas? Well, tell me this first, Alexander. Which Jolly Rancher? A lot of different flavors that you can work with. I think the easiest way that you can incorporate Jolly Ranchers into a drink is quite literally put it into any spirit. Put it in vodka, put it in cachaça, put it in rum, put it in whiskey. Let it dissolve, and you basically have a flavored spirit. And then go from there. Let's see. Hacker saying, are you suggestions today, or you already did? What? I haven't done an order yet. I'm still sipping on my Infini cocktail, and I actually added that to the sips command, so if you're wondering what I'm drinking on, it's an Infini-Daisy, and the recipe is accessible. Let's see. I appreciate that, Zwine. Thank you very much, dude. Thank you very much. It looks like the bot got it. But Firewolf saying Blue Raspberry Jolly Rancher. That's fair. Actually, I've made a recipe with Blue Raspberry Jolly Rancher before. It was one of my Zelda drinks once upon a time. Mixed it with some green apple, and I can't remember else what was in there. That was the spritz of water for the water princess in Legend of Zelda: Ocarina of Time. Is this my sniper rifle? This is not my sniper rifle. Jeez, dude. Hacker saying, are you taking suggestions is what I meant to write. I always take suggestions and orders. If you're talking about the drinks, yeah, we're taking orders. I haven't done any of them yet, but I've already got my heart set on Firewolf's drink. It's an inspired drink. I love inspired drinks. Oh, that was good, dude. Nice. Zesty saying you can also make a Jolly Rancher into a shot glass with silicone molds. Dude, there we go. Ferb, did you hear that? I don't know if you're still out there, but Jolly Rancher shot glasses, it's a thing. Obi-Wan's saying, what's the highest ABV bottle you have? Everclear, 190 proof. Rosewitch is out there saying, I'm waiting for Friday. Dude, I'm looking forward to it. For anybody who doesn't know, drinks, Friday. Which drinks? Halloween ones. We're taking orders all night on Friday. I can't wait for it. I will have a pumpkin. I will get pumpkins for the occasion. And I have a toaster oven, and we can make roasted pumpkin drink ingredients and whatnot. And an idea that I'm playing around with, chat, is that I am totally open to, instead of doing a request, right? Like an order for a drink, as in, you know, we ultimately put it into a cocktail recipe. We can also specifically take requests, so to speak, for ingredients that we will create on stream itself. Oh, this is a corrosive weapon. That feels... I'm gonna equip it. I'm taking it. I'm taking it. I'm taking it. I'm taking it. I know they don't have the yellow health bars, but... Also, gun handling is terrible on this guy. Wow. This is a terrible sniper rifle. I actually hate this. I actually hate this. Nope, I'm swapping that out. Nope, no thanks. I'm bringing you back. Oh, this looks great. Oh, level 13, level 13. Yeah, no, we're taking you back. Yep, we're taking you back. Let me see over here. Rosewitch saying, waiting on the cream. Yes, yes. I will say this, Rose. On Friday, the drink orders must be Halloween or fall themed. And to me, just based off of my original sniff test, I don't think that an orange vanilla shot strikes me as very fall forward. So what I'll say is I will have the cream on Friday, but we can always save the request for Monday of next week is what I'm saying. This is a bit of a new concept on the channel where we have an entire stream where it's all orders, but those orders must fit some sort of criterion, whether it uses a specific ingredient or it fits a particular theme. It's a new concept I'm testing. New concept I'm testing. I see Alex out there saying I got a drink in mind that might work, Everclear, but the only problem is I want to add actual sugar to it. That's fine, dude. Hey, if you didn't know this already, Everclear works great as an intermediary ingredient because it is so high in alcohol. For example, take Everclear, peel a lemon, put those lemon peels inside of Everclear and let it sit until it turns a beautiful yellow hue. Remove the lemon peel and then add sugar and water. You've just made limoncello. Swap out the lemon with orange, you've made orangecello. Swap out the lemon with pomelo, you've made pomelo-cello. Swap out the lemon with Buddha's hand citron, you've made citron-cello. Everclear, for the purpose that they market towards, is considered an unfinished product. You are meant to add things to Everclear to make it potable. You're not really supposed to drink it on its own, but if you mix it into a cocktail and it's not just all Everclear, yeah, that's just you using your creative versatility. Oh, hi there, buddy. Boop. Got you. Oh, do you need a rocket? Where did this rocket at? Hi, bud. Anyways, let's see. Oh, no! We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Hey, buddy. Nice. You know I'm using a sniper rifle for this, but I feel like a shotgun might be even better. Hello, bud. Let me see. Let's see. I see Zwine in chat saying you could on Friday do a fall coffee half. That is coffee, vodka, pumpkin spice, and maybe milk if you like to. Hey, I don't make the decisions. It's you guys. You guys make the decisions. I'm taking chat orders on Friday, so it's none of my drinks are happening on Friday. They're all your drinks. So feel free to pop on by and make that order yourself. I'd be happy to try it. You guys are dude. You guys are really going for it. Oh, I only get one shot at a time. This one's potent. This one's very potent. All right, I don't like how potent that is. Wow. Let's see. I see Lillian out there saying that I'm kind of itching to make a creme brulee inspired drink. Where do you think I should go about doing that? Like with sugar on top? Well, you can put sugar on top of something and brulee it like you would creme brulee. I got a propane torch for it. I would think if you wanted to make something inspired by creme brulee, take the ingredients of creme brulee and map them to drinks, right? I don't know exactly how to make creme brulee, but I think it includes egg. You make a custard. You could take that custard, you could clarify it. You could take that custard and use it. It would make it into like a cream liqueur if you add a little bit of booze to it. Or take the creme brulee, just put alcohol in it. Kind of like a Jell-O shot, but it's a creme brulee shot in a way. But Zetsy's saying you're debating between the Dead by Dawn or cold or warm drink, leaning towards warm for fall flavor. Hey, we don't get a lot of warm flavors on this stream, so I'm down for the warm drink. If you want to throw that into the ring. Oh, this is really not going well for me. You, gravity. Gravity. And there's you doing your thing. Right, you are not doing well. This pistol is not doing well, dude. Let's try you instead. There we go, dude. That felt good. Rosewitch confirming that creme brulee is baked egg custard base. There we go. There we go. Alex saying maybe put Everclear, lime, maybe then after letting the lime sit, add in a green Jolly Rancher. It could work. Well, think of it this way, Alex. If you add green Jolly Rancher to something, you're basically adding syrup. That's basically all you're doing. But the syrup on its own is solidified. It's crystallized on its own. So if what you were, think of it this way. If you were trying to make a liqueur, add some Jolly Ranchers because it will add sugar. It will add flavors. If you add the lime in there, you can adjust the flavor profile to be a little bit more lime forward. I mean, you can do whatever you want to, right? There ain't nothing stopping you. But if you put Jolly Ranchers in alcohol, they're just gonna completely dissolve. Maybe get a little bit sticky. Let's see. I see Obi-Wan saying, Cam, I need to tell you something, but it's kind of secret. If it's not appropriate, if it's not something you feel comfortable sharing during the live stream, I can't guarantee that I'm gonna respond to it. That's a policy for everybody. If you send me a DM, I'll try to look at it after the stream, though. I see Stallorf out there saying, quick Google search says cream egg yolk. Yeah, creme brulee, creme brulee. I'm not as familiar with creme brulee, to be honest. But Lillian saying, will we be able to make creme brulee on stream? I would need instructions on how to make it. But I don't think it's a fast recipe, and this is a drink stream more so than anything else, so. But I'm not going to say straight up no to it. Mixology's good, dude. Mixology can come from anywhere. Oh my god, dude, seriously? There we go. All right, let's keep taking care of you, dude. I don't like this particular... Oh, it's a badass. That's why, dude. It's a badass. That's what's happening here. Oh my god, almost there, dude. Reload, hide behind the corner. Oh my god. It's okay. It's okay, it's okay, it's okay. No! Oh, man. Oh, man. I was so close, dude. Ugh. That was unfortunate. That was unfortunate, dude. Ugh. Man, that sucked. That sucked. Wow. Let's see. Hacker out there saying, I want to create cocktails inspired about VTubers, and this is a recipe I've been thinking about for a friend. Dude, go for it, dude. I love inspired drinks. Coconut cream? Yeah, we got cream and coconut. I'm inclined to think that coconut cream is a little bit different than cream of coconut, but I think you use cream of coconut to create coconut cream, but that's a weird literary, that's a weird language thing. I have cream of coconut. I think I do. I think I do. I think I have cream of coconut. Actually, I definitely have cream of coconut. I don't know if it's on the stock website, though. But I definitely have cream of coconut. I think I missed that one. Okay. Let's see. Before we get into this, actually, I want to do this request from Firewolf, actually. I want to get into that. Let's see. I only see coconut water. I do have coconut cream. I probably just forgot to inventory it, so I will add that. Coconut cream stock. Forgot about that. Let's see. I see a Rosewitch out there saying, take it from somebody who's made creme brulee before you gotta wait for it to cool completely after carefully baking it for like an hour. It's got a lot of stages and whatnot. Can be ruined by rushing it. There we go. There we go. Okay. Lillian was saying, could we get pre-made creme brulee? Probably. Alexander saying, coconut cream sounds good. It's delightful. And Rosewitch talking about the tempering of the eggs and whatnot. It's a steady process for that. So I don't think I'll be able to do creme brulee, at least not for Friday, at least. But mixology can come from anywhere, chat. Anywhere. All right, so I'm going to pull over to the bar. We're going to do Stall Firewolf's drink. This is number 5. Number 5. Bring that up on the screen. Should pop me back over. Set food and drink, because I can click the button from here. Yes, we can. All right. So this one doesn't come to us with any ratios, so we have to figure out what these ratios are, and we'll do a little bit of exploration for this one. Sapphire saying, trying to come up with a gin-forward version of hot toddy. Ooh, I like that. Toddies, hot drinks. That feels very fall-forward, right? We're getting into wintertime. But I guess that can be considered more winter drinks than fall drinks, but we'll see about it. We'll see about it. Hacker saying, do you happen to have blueberry syrup? If not, blue curacao syrup could work. I have blueberry maple syrup is the closest thing that I can give for you. Always check the stock. Always check the stock. And if the stock seems like, again, check the stock. That pretty much encompasses what I have. For the people who are popping in here and being like, chug Everclear, dude. I'm like, check the stock, dude. Don't be a bitch. For the people who are around here and get it, Hacker, I know you get it. Sapphire Zesty, I know you get it. Kit Kat, I know you get it. Rosewitch, I'm under the impression that you get it. Alex gets it. Lillian gets it. If I do have something and it's not on the stock, I probably missed it. You are always free to ask me about it. Always free to ask me about it. So let's see. Let me add some ingredients in here. Let me get some of my things in here. I have to determine these ratios, and I don't... we'll gather our ingredients first. We're going to gather our ingredients first. We'll gather our ingredients first. That's what we're going to do. It's called the Pyro Bard. And it is inspired by Firewolf's TTRPG character. I love it. Let me just do a little bit of linting, so to speak. Let me take you out of here. It's called the Pyro Bard. We're going to use dark rum in this. Whoops, hello there. That was not what I wanted to highlight. Dark rum. We're going to Ancho Reyes, so that's chili liqueur. Chili liqueur. Ancho Reyes is the brand. Triple Sec. Cointreau is the brand. Fire's Keeper's Flask. That is Mystic Mixes, I think, is the brand there. Be happy to tag them. Maplewood Smoke is going to be a Garnish. Maplewood Smoke. Actually, Maplewood Smoke could be used as an infusible, but we're not doing infusions right now. So keep that in the back of your mind, chat. We can take smoke and infuse it into a spirit and use that spirit for other things. It doesn't just have to smoke a single cocktail. You can smoke an entire bottle of spirit, but I haven't done that before, but I'm open to it. Maplewood Smoke, and I'm just going to say fire for now. Okay. Inspired by their first TTRPG character. Their first TTRPG character, Kuvan. I love it, dude. Okay. I lost my words for a second there. Firewolf, can you double check the recipe on the stream and make sure that I got all of the ingredients? We got dark rum, Ancho Chili Liqueur, Triple Sec, and the flask. Let me go get the mixer, which is that Firekeeper's Flask. Let me get some Maplewood so that we can smoke it. I have the propane torch over here, and I need to grab a dark rum. But I know we need to set this set this rum on fire. I'll take this for now, and we'll do a little bit of test. I don't know if this sets ablaze. We might need a higher proof rum for this. Looks good. Excellent. Let me see. Hacker is asking if the blueberry maple syrup is blue. I don't know. I've never opened it. I see Kit Kat saying 10-4. Really excited for Friday. Will you have the potions on hand? Everything except for the blue raspberry one. They told me not to use it. I see Hacker saying, or is it maple ground? I'm not sure, actually. And then everything's looking good for you. And then Alexander saying chocolate liqueur is actually the first drink I ever had. Fun fact, dude. Fun fact indeed. Let me go grab the Firekeeper's Flask. I have the Cointreau here. Hello there. I dropped my slide whistle. The Ancho Liqueur is actually down here. I just need the Firekeeper's Flask. I'll be back. It's right over here. Shouldn't be very difficult. Hello, I'm in my liquor closet. Very cool. I got it. Oh, this is the elixir, actually. Firekeeper's Flask. Yes. This is the Firekeeper's Flask. I grabbed the wrong one. I got it, chat. I got it. I've never opened this thing before, dude. So, for context, this Firekeeper's Flask is basically a pre-made mixer that all you need to do is add pretty much whatever base spirit you want to it. They say combine this with equal parts whiskey, rum, tequila, or vodka, and then add water to taste. That is how they intend to use this as an ingredient, but we can do technically whatever we want to with it. A friend of mine, actually one of my moderators gave this to me after going to a Renaissance fair. I have this one, and I have the elixir, both from Mystic Mixtures Potion Bar. That's it. Mystic Mixtures Potion Bar. Apparently, you can find these things at conventions. I've never actually talked to them. I've never seen them at a convention before, but this came to me basically through the grapevine, and I'm happy to give it a try on the stream. So, I'm trying to think of how to make a drink with this, right? So, we have dark rum. We have chili liqueur. We have triple sec. Oh, I forgot the maplewood. Hold up. Let me grab the maplewood. I forgot about that. Got the maplewood. What is over here? Maplewood. Got maplewood here somewhere. Maplewood. Okay. I have maplewood, and we need to smoke it, so I need to grab my smoker. Smoker is in here too. Got it. Okay. Now I think I have everything. I think. I have a bit of maplewood too, so I should have enough for that. Sorry, I completely forgot that. There we go. We got my smoker. Got my fog hat over here. There we go. Let's see. I see Alex saying anything flavor related to it already. I think I need more context for that, but I'm going to assume you're talking about this mixture thing right now. But let's see. So, how do we start this, right? Let me ask you. Oh, actually, Firewolf, let me ask you this. I'm going to ask you a couple of questions about how you imagine this drink to be, and we're going to work with it from there. So, my first question for you would be, how tall is this drink? I'm going to ask you that. So first question is going to be, do you serve it in one of these glasses? Do you serve it in one of these glasses? They're not technically different volumes. I want to say these will probably measure maybe even the same. This one might be a little bit more voluminous than this one. This one you wouldn't fill all the way up to the top unless you're putting crushed ice and stuff into it. But typically, glasses and taller, drinks in taller glasses are going to have a bit more mixer to them. We might add club soda to it. We might add tonic water to this. This Firekeeper says to me that you mix it in equal parts with liquor. So I'm thinking we could take the dark rum and mix it with the Firekeeper's flask. But that's not going to set on fire, because if this is 40% alcohol, mixing this in equal parts is going to make it 20% alcohol, and 20% alcohol is probably not going to set on fire. So we would have to modify the recipe to make sure that it does set on fire. But if we don't want to do it that way, we could play around with we could try to play around to see whether or not things set on fire on their own. And I'm going to test that real quick just to see, because I don't know if a 40% rum is going to set on fire. It probably will, but we'll give it a try, you know? Hacker saying, what's the command order? You got it. You got it. Let me test that out real quick. But I'll throw that in your direction, Firewolf. I defer to you. But in the meantime, let me see if this thing sets on fire. Shouldn't be a very difficult test. Here comes rum. Here comes fire. Fire? Nope. Does not set on fire. Put that back in the bottle. So, if we want to add rum that sets on fire, we might need to add a Navy strength rum or an overproof rum. So what I'll pull out in that direction is a bottle of overproof rum here. And I might have another Navy strength. Do I have another Navy strength? Oh, this is that's only 42%, so I don't know if that's going to work. There we go. Got a little bit of this. Hacker saying, suggesting Everclear on top. You could do that too. That is also another option. That is an option. But I'm talking to Firewolf here. Firewolf is our mixologist, but you are free to be swayed by the requests of the other people. Firewolf, are you still out there? I just want to make sure that that you are. This drink is being made with your input, so I want to make sure it matches your character as best as you were trying to embody them as. I see you out there. There we go. I want to say the taller glass. Also, would it be possible to float a small amount of something slightly more flammable? Oh yeah, dude. Overproof rum. If we add the overproof rum, it's not going to be too intrusive of the dark rum that lies beneath. So I think combining two rums together, very typical thing that you see in a lot of tiki style cocktails. So if we add rum on top of rum, I think we'll be just fine. I get the impression that that this is a good idea. So I think we'll keep that overproof rum off to the side. And we'll add that on top as a float to kind of do that. But Firewolf is saying in a taller glass. We're thinking in a taller glass. Okay. I'm thinking this is going to be relatively mixer heavy. So the impression that I get here is we're going to build this over a little bit of ice. I think we'll mix we will pretend as if we take this flask, put it into a separate container, and mix it with the rum on its own. I think the way that they interpret you using this is that you take this, you pour out 2 ounces, you pour in 2 ounces of rum, that's your drink, right? But we're going to use that as the mixer, as if we're using a lower ABV spirit. We can basically interpret the combination of this and this as a liqueur. 20% alcohol just about. So we'll treat it like that. And then that's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. And I think we'll probably I know there's no citrus in here. So we wouldn't necessarily shake this. I'm thinking through things a little bit more now. If we interpret rum plus flask as liqueur, I don't know exactly how sweet this is yet, so it might not be very liqueur-like. It's liqueur, 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 liqueur. It's actually 3 liqueurs together. So this might actually be better as a stirred drink now that I think about it. Unless we put something on top of it. But if we want it to be on fire, let's add a little bit of tiki flair to this. That's what I'm thinking. A little bit of tiki flair. Triple sec, chili, liqueur, rum, and the flask together. I'm thinking that we might also need to add a little bit of citrus here too, to balance out the sweetness, because I think we have, I assume this is sweet. I don't know yet, but I'm assuming this is sweet. I know that the Entree liqueur is sweet. I know that the Cointreau is sweet. The rum is not going to be sweet on its own. It's a base spirit. I think we need a little bit of citrus to balance things out here. That is what I am thinking. That is what I am thinking. So I'm thinking if we make this a little bit more daiquiri-like, we'll add lime juice in here. If we shake this with a bit of lime juice, and then we pour it over some crushed ice in the tall glass, we might be able to float some dark rum over, the high-proof rum over top of it. And then to set it on fire, oh, we're also smoking it too. Oh, but if we're smoking it too, we gotta smoke the drink too. We smoke the glass with the maple wood. So we shake the drink with a extra bit of lime. Then we pour it into the glass with a bit of ice. There might be a little bit more space remaining. That's okay. We float the overproof rum on top of it, and we will set it on fire like that. And then the question is, for your pyromancer, do we want sparks? Because if we want sparks, I don't think that cinnamon is going to be... I think cinnamon might actually be a good touch here. Because this Firekeeper's Flask contains, as its ingredients, coffee, water, brown sugar, orange extract, sugar, cinnamon, clove, anise, citric acid, malic acid. I think if we put a little bit of cinnamon over top of it, it will quite literally catch fire. Catch fire. So, I know I just did a lot of talking out loud, but let me throw something succinct in your direction, Firewolf. Lime juice, potentially, in case this thing is not super tart on its own to balance it. We'll smoke the glass, we'll put it in the shaker, we'll top it with overproof rum, and as it's on fire, I'll put some cinnamon over top of it so it will quite literally spark up, which seems to vibe well with the character. That's what I'm thinking. That is what I'm thinking. If you are cool with that, I think we're ready to go. I think we've done all the prep that we need to do. And let me start working on these ratios, because I got an idea of where to go with it. I like, perfect. That's what we're going to go with. The workshopping side of the stream. Okie dokie, this is what we're going to do with this. I'm going to assume that this glass holds about 4 ounces with ice in it. 4 ounces with ice in it. 4, maybe 5 ounces. So we're going to do, 2 ounces of rum. It's going to be a little bit boozy. It's going to be a little bit boozy. It's going to be fine. Lily, yes, I will try to pick up heavy cream for Friday. 60 milliliters of dark rum. We're going to use Myers. Myers's. Then we have 2 ounces. Actually, we start with the Firekeepers first. We'll do 2 ounces of that as well. Actually, we'll do an ounce and a half of each. Ounce and a half. 1.5 ounces. About 45 milliliters of both of these. 45. 1.5. The chili liqueur. We want to taste the chili liqueur. We want to taste the... I don't know exactly how potent this is. On spices. I would have to taste that first. But my guess is... Triple sec is going to be a little bit much. I think we probably do a little bit of equal base there. Equal base, maybe? We have 3 ounces. Let's do a half an ounce of each and see what we get with that. Half an ounce of each of those. 0.5 ounces, 15 milliliters for the triple sec, as well as with the chili liqueur, because we also have the overproof rum that we're going to float on top. And let's say that that's about a quarter of an ounce. Or about 7.5 milliliters of overproof rum, Ray and Nephew. Garnish, maplewood smoke, and flamed cinnamon. There we go. The Pyro Bard. Ounce and a half of this Firekeeper's Flask, an ounce and a half of dark rum, half an ounce of chili liqueur, half an ounce of triple sec. That brings up to a total volume of 4.5 plus a little bit extra with the ice. I think we're probably going to be just fine. We might need to add a bit more of the overproof rum because the overproof rum doesn't really like lighting a blaze when it's sitting in ice. So we'll see where we get with that. If we need to add a little bit more, we will. This is going to be a little bit boozy. This is a boozy beverage. There's not a lot of mixer in here unless we change the way that we use the Firekeeper's Flask, but I've never tried it before. I've never tried this Firekeeper's Flask before. So we're going to use it in a drink and see where we get with it. And that's what I think we're going to do. If that seems cool with you, I think it's cool for me. Let's go with it, shall we? All right, let's pop this back over, get the music back going. It looks like we have that going already. Now let's get things started. All right, let me move this to the side. Sometimes it takes a little bit of prep work to get these cocktail recipes together. Let's do it, dude. Let's do it. Alrighty then. So, as I was saying before, we've got this recipe from Firewolf, inspired by their first TTRPG character, a Pyro Bard. I like fire, and I also like the bardic mentality. So, I'm totally in for it. It's gonna use this Firekeeper's Flask from Mystic Mixtures Potion Bar. This is recommended to be mixed in equal parts with either rum or vodka, or what are the other things that they list on here? Oh, where is it? Oh, where's the thing? It said it on here. Oh, second page. No, where did the thing? Oh, whiskey, rum, tequila, or vodka. Basically a spirit of your choice. I have to shake this a bit, so I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna get all those particulates in there. This has been sitting in the bar stock for a while, dude. For a while. I can already tell this is gonna be very, very cinnamony, but I've never actually tried this before. So, I've never tried this before, so, we'll try it on its own first. Actually, we'll mix it right in the cocktail shaker. That's what we're gonna do. There we go. Hacker, nice job, dude. Nice job. Alrighty then. So to start things off, grab a shaker for this one. And we're going to start with 1.5 ounces of this Firekeeper's Flask from the Mystic Mixtures Potions Bar. From the Mystic Mixtures Potion Bar. A friend of mine who went to a Renaissance fair got this for me a while ago, and I've never tried it. And we're mixing it in a cocktail. Let's give it an open. Fresh bottle crack, by the way. Ooh. It's got wax on it. That's cool. There we go. All right. And the wax comes off. Oh. It's cool, actually. I like that. Unscrew. Is it carbonated? There we go. It unscrews just nicely. I've never actually tried this before, so you're supposed to mix it with water. I'm gonna try it straight and see what happens. Let's see. Firewolf saying too, really in the spirit of the character as well as to mess around with something unknown and see what happens. That's mixology, my friend. Dude. This is a potent smell, dude. How does that taste on its own? Whoa! That is a lot more sour than I thought it was. Wow. That is very sour. That is a ready-made drink in a glass, dude. That is a full-on drink in a glass. That is not what I thought that was going to be. Wow. Wow, that is delicious. It is so... Dude, it is sour. It needs balancing. Brown sugar, orange. Dude. Oh, there we go. Ah, that's what I'm tasting in there. I'm tasting the apple cider vinegar in here. That's potent. That is potent. I'm willing to mix this just the way that I've ratioed this out and see where we get with this. Honestly, I completely forgot to add the lime to the recipe. I don't think we need it. I don't think we need it, dude. I don't think we need it at all. I've mentioned on the stream before, just like citrus, acetic acid is vinegar. It's gonna act as our balancing citrus in this, I think. I'm looking forward to giving that a try. Wow, dude. Wow. Oh my gosh, dude. Let me see. I see a hacker giving some details on his drink. I see that out there. And I see Zesty saying too, Friday could also use Firekeepers too, because we'll have it. Yeah, absolutely, dude. But Wolfie beat me to it. There you go. There you go. All right, dude. Let's start with, let's go for it. Let's do 1.5 ounces of this to start out with. I'm into that. I am into that. There we go. Now, the instructions say to combine with equal parts whiskey, rum, tequila, or vodka. So we're going to use rum for this one and match it with another 1.5 ounces and see where we get with it. 1.5 ounces of dark rum. See where we get with that. Let's see. Alan Don popping back in saying came back in time for Wolf's drink. Passed out for a little bit. Dude, all right. You're here just in time. Just in time for the mixological spirit that I love to pride myself on so much. All right, we got that in there. I like the fact that I can cap this off, and because I have a feeling that this is potentially perishable, I'm gonna put my gas over top of it. That might help adjust some of the flavor, make sure that some of those flavors stay preserved, but I'm inclined to think that I will probably, should probably refrigerate this after opening. Does it say that? No? I will refrigerate this after opening, which I've just done. I'll put that in there. Put it in safekeeping before Friday. Let's see. Lillian out there saying, do you think I should add, because I have pumpkin spice, rum chata, egg yolk in that, there's also sugar on top of the creme brulee? I don't know. If I were trying to make a creme brulee drink, I'd have a creme brulee right on standby to try to match the flavor notes of it. I'm not as familiar with the flavor of creme brulee, unfortunately. I wouldn't be able to give very good guidance on that. Firewolf asking, what is that can? Looks like compressed air. It is basically compressed air. This is essentially gas that is not going to oxidize your drink. Oxygen causes chips to go stale. It causes wine to go stale. It causes other ingredients to go stale. So this contains nitrogen, argon, and carbon dioxide that floats on the surface of the drink because it's a little bit heavier than air is, and it prevents it from oxidizing the same way that chips would. If you think about it, you know the bag of chips? Bags of chips are all inflated when you get them because there's some gas in them that prevent it from oxidizing. That's essentially what that is. But instead of for chips, it's for wine, spirits, and whatnot, you know? Okie dokie, let's continue with this. Next, we're gonna add... I don't know if we need more sugar in here. It is possible we need more sugar. We're gonna be a little bit under measured for the drink, and I think it's gonna give space for extra sugar if we need it. If we need it. So now we'll do half an ounce of ancho chili liqueur. Gonna bring the spice to the flask. Bring the spice to the firekeeper. I'm thinking in the past, when I've used the Ancho Reyes, I've found that it tends to get a little bit, it can be overpowering, but it typically isn't in the presence of certain other spirits like rum. It's a bit of an experiment for me too. So we'll see where we get with it. There we go. I see Zwine out there saying that you shared a drink in the drinks channel. I'll check it after stream, but I don't check the Discord during the streams. And I see a hacker out there saying I'm looking at a creme brulee, but haven't found the small ceramic recipient. Oh, the ramekins, right? The little ramekins to make a creme brulee? Oh, dude. Yeah, inert guess. You got that right on its head, Firewolf. All right. Next, we'll do triple sec. Half an ounce of triple sec or Cointreau. Add a little bit of orange to this, which works out. Oddly enough, and I didn't say it before, but essentially what Firewolf has done is add spirits that seem to mirror the flavor aspects that we find in the mixer that we're using. That Firekeeper's flask uses cinnamon. We're gonna put a little bit of cinnamon over top of it. It's got, I don't think it has anything spicy in it particular, but we'll add the ancho there to kind of add spice in a different direction, in a different domain, if you will. It was made with a bit of orange peels too, if I recall. We're adding a little bit of triple sec in there. It seems that what this drink is based around is to accent the flavors of the Firekeeper's flask in addition to the rum that we're mixing it with. And I like that mentality. I like that. Half an ounce of Cointreau or triple sec. And then the disclaimer that I'll add on top of that is we're kind of all flying by the seat of our pants here. I've never worked with these ingredients in this combination before, and a lot of the mixology that we do is an iterative process. We try it once, we see if it's good, we change the ratios, we go back to it. It happens. All right, what's next? That's all we need in here. The overproof rum comes afterwards. We do the Maplewood smoke. We set the overproof rum on fire. And that's what we do. That is what we do. Alrighty then. We're going to put this shaker aside, grab a glass, and let's see, how do I articulate this? How do I articulate this? We got everything in our shaker. We're going to shake this with ice, and at the same time, we're going to smoke this glass with a bit of Maplewood smoke. As we shake, the glass will infuse. We'll pour it over some ice, top with overproof rum, set it on fire, and give a little bit of cinnamon blaze on top of it. Overproof rum on top. We'll set it ablaze and give a little bit of pyrotechnic flair with some cinnamon. That's going to be our articulation there. There we go. I see a Firewolf out there saying I bounce back and forth between Cointreau or Curacao for longer than I care to admit. That's okay, dude. Honestly, some Curaçaos are made with cognac. Some Curaçaos are made with grain spirits. Depending on the Curacao you use, an orange Curacao is not going to be any different than a Cointreau or a triple sec. Cointreau is in the category of triple sec spirits. Triple sec spirits are essentially grain alcohols that have been mixed with orange flavors in some way. Not necessarily artificial, versus a Curacao, which tends to be made with some sort of base spirit, like a cognac, for example. The best example that I can give is this Pierre Ferrand dry Curacao. This uses Pierre Ferrand, I think cognac on it, right? I think that's got brandy and cognac in this one. Brandy and cognac, versus your triple secs, which tend not to have those base spirits as their bases, right? Alan Don was saying, where did you get that? Please be more specific. I don't know what you're talking about. The smoke craft, maybe. But Stallwolf saying, too, I just didn't know I wanted the color would be off a little bit. That's totally fair. That's totally fair. Honestly, this Fire Mixer's flask is very, very dark in color. So I don't think it's going to affect it too much. But let's see. All right, I've got my, let me grab my smoking equipment out here. This is the part of the process where articulating it at the same time as making it doesn't really do me any good. I got a small little, I got my little propane torch over here. Got my tiny one. Does that have, thinning in it? Yeah, we good. I will say this. Oh, yo, Bunch of Marine, welcome in, dude. I see you out there. Thanks for the support, dude. I appreciate it. We have an ad starting in about a minute, so I'm going to let those ads run while I get everything set up, and then we'll be good to go after they go. I apologize for the small little delay we have going in here, but we'll be back to this in about 3 minutes or so. I probably should have done that a little bit earlier, naturally. But I'll get everything prepared. Everything prepared. I'm gonna grab some Maplewood smoke, or Maplewood chips, which I quite literally shaved off of a Maplewood brick that I bought off of Amazon. Let me crust these up a little bit. I'll admit, like, Maplewood smoke gets a lot of attention on this channel, but it's not used very often, from what I've seen. Not used very often. All right, I've got that loaded. Maplewood smoke. I gotta chip off some more Maplewood, which I would do if I knew where my blocks are, but I don't. I do not know where my blocks are. I've got my ground cinnamon prepared. Let me open that up. I have this awesome wax from the mixers thing. I'm just gonna throw that in my thing over here. I'm gonna take the Infini-Daisy and pitch it. There's not much left of it. Put that down there. Put you off to the side. I have the shaker top for this. We will use this for the other ingredients. This is gonna go over top of this over here. The pipe will be put on the inside. Set it ablaze, turn it on, keep the hat on, throw ice in here, shake it around, then grab more ice, put it over top. A lot of moving parts here, chat. A lot of moving parts. There we go. Is that fitting on there? Yeah, it's fitting on there. All right, I don't need you. Take you off the bar. Over here. I think we have everything that we need. Maplewood smoke into here, ice in here, give it a shake, let that go. Flourish this off. Oh, let me set up the cocktail angle. Let me set up the cocktail angle. That'll be good. Let's see. Zesty, I see you out there. Just fixed my Dead by Dawn drink to be a warm drink. Going to need a dark coffee and a dark chocolate for it, but I believe this will be an amazing cocktail. Dude, I agree with it. It sounds amazing. And you're a mixologist. I got faith in you. Let's see. Lillian was saying, what do you think I should add? Because I have a pumpkin spice, rum chata, egg yolk, vanilla extract. I think I'm going to do catch fire cinnamon whiskey. I will say this, Lillian. I don't have enough of a flavor bank to be able to tell you with enough faith how to make a good creme brulee drink. I can't help you make a good creme brulee drink right now. I'm not as familiar with creme brulee. So I would only ask you to conduct a bit of search for Google with that, because I am not qualified to answer that right now, unfortunately. I would think if creme brulee has egg and custard and stuff in it, the egg yolk could work. It could work, but there's a lot of variables there. They're fundamentally two different types of cooking, and I feel like if I just said yes to that, we'd be really off the mark. That's just what my intuition is saying. But you know, grain of salt. All right, the angle is set up. I think we are good to go. All I basically need is ice and a couple other ingredients. There we go. I'll put that off to the side. Ad break ending in 10 seconds. We'll be back at the bar in a hot second. We got a complicated drink here. I think it's gonna be worth it. This is gonna be a fun one, dude. It's gonna be a fun one. And boop. We're back. Welcome back, everybody. Thanks for hanging around for the ads. I got everything settled while you were out in the... I still had everything settled while you were out there watching Bezos' ad. All right, this is what we're going to do. We're going to throw some ice in here and shake this. At the same time, we're going to smoke a tall glass with maplewood smoke. Let that infuse as we shake. When we're done, we're going to lift the fog hat off, fill the glass with ice, pour the drink over top, strain the drink over top, top with overproof rum, set that stuff on fire, and add a little pyrokinetic flair with a bit of grated cinnamon over top. That's what we're going to do. I'm gonna try to make that happen right now. So, we're gonna smoke this first. Smoke the glass first. I'm gonna put this in the middle and apply this to the side. So this is me getting footage of me putting stuff into the thing. Packing it in. Then I'm gonna do this. This is not the best smoking system that I've got, but it's what I have. Cocktail angle. We're gonna watch the smoke. I apologize if I'm missing any chats right now. I'm trying to make sure that this comes out okay. All right, set this ablaze. Does this turn on? Oh, come on. Oh, man. Are the batteries not working? Oh, man, what are you doing? What are you doing, bud? You got batteries in you. Oh, man, the batteries are dead. Why are the batteries dead? Batteries are dead. Hold up. Gotta get batteries. Oh, man. That stinks, dude. That is so annoying. Sorry, chat. I gotta go get the battery box. I'll be back. I got the battery box, chat. Sorry about that, Firewolf. It'd be like that sometimes. Why are they dead? This is why they're dead, Aziel. Because somebody designed this cheap-ass fog hat with the intent that if I keep the batteries in it, it's gonna slowly drain over time. Which is not good design. I know, chat. I went to school for this shit. You can design it in such a way that it doesn't drain. Ugh. Well, that's not working. Seriously? No. No, don't do this to me. Oh, there it is. Oh, thank goodness. Oh, God. There we go. Oh, my gosh, dude. Aldon saying sorry to dip again? Dude, you don't need to apologize. You're good. Hacker out there telling me that I can take batteries out to conserve power. I know, bro. I know. All right. I poured out some of my maplewood smoke. I gotta put that back in. There we go. Let me get some more maplewood smoke. Sorry, chat. Sorry, chat. We're good, though. We're good, though, now. Let me add a little bit more over here. Now it's working. Yeah. Sometimes I forget to take the batteries out during stream. There's a lot happening here, you know? All right. Let's add a little bit in there. It's a live stream. What are you gonna do? I see Firewolf saying, I chose Maplewood specifically because the character plays violin, and maple is commonly used to make violins. I love the inspiration there, dude. I love that. That is an excellent piece of inspiration. All right, let's try this again. Try this again. With the reset. Oh, okay. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. We don't have to do that. The fog hat can just slide off. We're working with what we got. Okie doke. Okie dokie, okie dokie, okie doke. Here, there, everywhere. Does it work? Yes, it does. Yes, it does. All right, let's try this again, shall we? Let's try this again. I already said my lines, so I don't need to do them again. Set it on fire. There we go. Smoke that a bit. Turn that off. Add some ice in here while we're at it. Getting a little bit smoky at the bar. Let that infuse. Get some ice in there. There we go. That's pretty. It's pretty indeed. Okay. We've got that ice. Put it to the side. All right. Strain this, fill that glass with ice, strain over top, then we're gonna top with the overproof rum, set that shit on fire, and sprinkle some cinnamon over top. That is the plan. That is the plan. Okie doke. Watch the flourish. Here comes the flourish. All right, put that down here. Throw some ice in there. A little bit. Look at that. Look at that, dude. That is beautiful looking. Crack it. Come on, buddy. There you go. Strain that. Just enough space for the rum. All right. Now let's float that rum. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Here comes the rum. Rum of that. Set that on fire. Oh, set that on fire. Here we go. And then this should be the blaze. Actually, real quick, let me take that extra ice cube out. That extra ice cube is causing me, it's doing me dirty. Just doing me dirty. That ice cube might be my undoing. Ooh, that ice cube is my undoing! No! No, 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 no. We're gonna put some more rum over top and see what happens. Oh, no! It doesn't want to light! Oh, that is so bothersome. It's okay. I have a solution for this. I have a solution for this. And it's not more rum, by the way. I have a solution for this. Hold up. This is how we're gonna do it. Take a dehydrated garnish. We're gonna cheat with one of those. Hacker saying a thin layer of Everclear should do the trick. Not when there's a bunch of ice on top of it. We're gonna take this citrus peel. We're gonna let this absorb the Everclear a bit. Everclear, yeah. Oh wait, no, not Everclear. We're not using Everclear in this. That is not the point of the drink. Not the point of the drink. Not cheating with Everclear. We're gonna take this overproof rum and we're actually gonna soak this garnish in it. I could have done this ahead of time. Because this is not going to be encumbered by that ice. There we go. Now let's bring it back. If you have trouble lighting it, soak a dehydrated citrus wheel and use that instead. Bring that over here. There we go. That's what we're trying to do. That's what we're trying to do. I'm still learning as a mixologist too. One of the things that I continue to forget when it comes to drinks like this is if you think about it this way, if I have something that can light a blaze next to ice, it's gonna just fill up with water the whole time. So we can cheat by using a little bit of a garnish if we've got it. I do apologize for adding the garnish on top of that. I definitely should have been more transparent about that to begin with, but we're all good. We're all good. Okie dokie. At the very least, I'm happy to see that Firewolf is making it happy. I love that. We're all good. We are all good. And I have learned something for the future. What is this? I don't need that. We're good. Okie doke, dude. Now, Hacker saying, are you ready to have smelling your whole house like toasted orange? It doesn't smell like toasted orange. We are all good here. I like to sip this with a little bit of a straw. So I'm going to use one of these. Boop! If you want to give it a mix, you can. Let's give it a try. Ooh. That is very spice forward considering the ingredients we put in there. Wow, that's good. That's really tasty. It reminds me of a tall order spiced rum daiquiri in a way. You get some very appreciable rum notes in there. The spice, the baking spices from that Firekeeper's flask are so incredibly prominent. And you know, I didn't get a spicy kick whatsoever drinking the Firekeeper's flask. So that Ancho Reyes in there is pulling its weight a little bit to bring this into a more spicy pepper territory, as opposed to spicy as in spice cabinets. I will say too, I was assuming that with the extra overproof rum that I put on top of this, that it was going to be a little bit more on the boozier side, but this tastes fine. This strikes me as the same ABV level of like a general sour, so like maybe what, like maybe 25%-ish alcohol by volume. I'm just guessing. Anton saying, couldn't you have added the ice afterwards? Yeah, I could have. I could have. But then it would have been, then I would have like, you know, put it on fire. I would have let it up, and then I put the thing in there. I would have just dumped ice on top of it. You could have done that. You could have. Yeah. Yeah, you could have. Let me see. I love how spice forward this is. And oddly enough, it is oddly balanced for a drink that I didn't use any citrus in whatsoever. The, let me grab the Firekeeper's flask for this one. The apple cider vinegar, the citric acid and malic acid in the flask is providing enough acid to balance out and even slightly overpower the sugars that are in the liqueurs that we used on the inside. It runs a little bit sour, but honestly, for all the spice that I'm getting here and how I typically like a daiquiri, this is delightful. My favorite part about this is how forward on spices it is. And that, I think, is in addition to the fact that I just put a bunch of cinnamon over top of it. That's just one of the caveats of garnishing with a cinnamon fire flare here. Firewolf, I know it took a little bit to get here, and I apologize for some of the mistakes I made along the way, for the batteries and the fire stuff and whatnot on top, but I think this is absolutely delightful. What did you say the name of this character was again? Kuvan. Kuvan was the name of this character. If Kuvan is ever coming through Philly and putting on a pyrotechnical performance in their bardic way, I'd love to be sipping on one of these in the front row. Cheers to that. Again, I'm so surprised. I taste the rum, don't get me wrong, but it's not in your face. There's no citrus in here aside from what was in the flask, but it's really balanced. It runs a little bit more tart than it does sweet, but it works. And the spice notes are so palatable, dude. I get cinnamon. I feel like I catch a little bit of clove in there. You get some of the spiciness from the Ancho Reyes in there. It's delightful. I'm honestly surprised that works as well as it does. Cool. Wow. Let's see. War Annihilator, welcome back, dude. Back from D&D. How's Borderlands going? Great, dude. And I'm actually sipping on a TTRPG character-inspired drink right now, so there we go. And I see Alandon saying more rum. Dude, we got plenty of rum on this. We got plenty of rum. Plenty of rum. Let me clean off one of these guys. Save myself the extra effort of cleaning. Let me see. Let me see. Alandon saying that the stream paused on me. If anybody else on YouTube is noticing that, let me know. Never mind, welcome back. Hey there, Cam. Not gonna lie, feeling a little bit heavy as of late, so the stream is very much welcome. How's the stream been going? Oh, excellent, dude. I almost just poured water on my batteries. Oh my god. Woo! Oh my gosh, dude. Do I have ice spears? I can't. I do, Lillian. I do, but I would have to prepare them. I almost just poured a bunch of water on my batteries. That would have been a terrible idea. Let me go put these on the couch. There we go. It all wound up working out. Elandon saying I was behind. Where were you trying to light? The top of my beverage. Be kind, rewind. Basically, what we were trying to do is I topped this drink with some overproof rum, and overproof rum tends to catch on fire readily, right? But, and I've seen this in drinks before, and I forgot about it before now, that if you put overproof rum, or even Everclear might be a little bit better if we wanted to use Everclear, but this wasn't just for the pyrotechnics, this was for the flavor as well. But when you put overproof rum over top of a drink that has a lot of ice in it, as the fire wants to start, what happens is the ice melts, and it creates a little layer of water, or at the very least, heavily dilutes the 151 proof rum, the 70-something proof, 70-something% rum, or maybe it's 60-something percent over top, and it won't keep fire. That's the issue that I have here. So one of the cheats that I know of is you take a garnish, specifically something that's a little bit dried, like a dried citrus wedge. You soak that in the thing that you're trying to set on fire first, and then you can put that over top of your ice, and it usually won't cause a problem. And it makes for a cool little garnish. And if you let it sit for a while, the garnish just dissolves. It turns into ash, which if that's what you want, you can do it, but not typically what we're going for. Lillian's saying, could you prepare an ice sphere for Friday? I can. Just remind me. Put that in the suggestions. Put that in the suggestions. Let's see. Aladon out there saying, I know the feeling out there. I see that. Hacker saying, I'm trying to teach my mom how to use the new Vitro ceramic stove right now. What the heck is a Vitro ceramic stove? That sounds awesome. All right. Fire, dude. I know you were working on this for a little while. And we worked on it a little bit too, and I'm glad to be able to bring this together. My original thoughts was that this was going to be a little bit too acidic and we would need to add sugar. I don't think we needed to add any sugar at all. I don't think we need to there. I guess there was enough sugars from the fire flask here. It's brown sugar, actually, so it winds up working. Also, there's coffee in here. Orange coffee, cacao spices. I don't taste the coffee. I really don't taste the coffee. But I do taste the orange. I do taste a little bit of that vinegary acidicness, vinegary, actually, I don't really taste a lot of that. It is coming across as lime. If you think about it, this specifically says here, I'll show you guys the label. This is the list of ingredients in this. Pull this up a little bit. There you go. List of ingredients here, right here in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. And it's got, hello there. Hello there. Hello there. Coffee, orange peel, brown sugar, orange extract, infused apple cider vinegar. They put the orange extract in the apple cider vinegar. They put, what does that say there? What does that say there? Regular sugar, cinnamon, clove, anise, and then on the bottom we had citric acid and malic acid. If you didn't know already, citric acid and malic acid are the two acids most prominent in limes. So this basically had, quote, lime flavor, lime acidity already baked into it. Very nice. Very, very nice, dude. Very nice indeed. All right, before we move on, I want to correct the recipe a little bit because I want to change the articulation there to make it a little bit more clear. Let me put my smoking thing away because apparently I need to take the batteries out before I store it now, which is annoying as fuck. Zesty saying, do you think it'll mix well in a coffee drink? If you add coffee liqueur, yeah, I think it will. I think it will. If you are trying to accent coffee flavors already in your other spirits, I think it'll work great. If you are trying to rely on this ingredient for your coffee flavor, I think you're gonna fall a little bit short. There we go. Put these together. I'm gonna take those batteries out. There we go. Put those away for the next drink it gets used for. And my tiny little guy. Let's lock that. There we go. All right, there we go. A lot of prep work going in this one, dude. Worth it. Worth it. All right. There we go. Okay. We're good to go, chat. Let's get back into it, shall we? Oh, one more thing. Let me just correct the recipe. And then I'll publish that and we'll be good to go. Let's see. Hacker saying that the what was it? The Vitro stove is an induction style stove. That's interesting. I've never heard of that before. Top with that. The method is shake and strain all except overproof OP rum. Strain over ice. Strain. Shake and strain all except OP rum over ice. And then the garnish states that we Maplewood smoke, flamed cinnamon. over top. We set it ablaze. Inspired by their first TTRPG character, Kuvan. Firekeeper's Flask, top with that. I think we are all good now. I think that is our recipe. And with that, let's give that a publish. Let's update that and make sure that I track down that I got Firewolves. I think we're good. I think we're finally good to get back into it, dude. I think we're finally good to get back into it. Oh, man. Firewolf saying I did the thing that you did, dude, and it turned out beautifully. We can all be mixologists, chat. Gaming time? Let's do it, Chad. Let's get back to Borderlands. Worth it, dude. Worth it, dude. I am determined to make it to the bottom of this glass, dude. I fucking love rum drinks, dude. It's one of my favorite spirits of all time. Let me actually get a bendy straw. Oop. There we go. Bendy straw. I see Lillian out there saying I'm currently starting a notebook for a drink recipe that I'm working on. Dude, I love it. You wouldn't be the only person taking notes for their inspired drinks, dude. There we go. Let's give it a go. This is going to go down great. Okay, what the hell am I doing now? I spawned here. I spawned over there. Oh, dude, I didn't even notice this when I was sipping it earlier, but that molassesy funk with the orange flavor. Oh, man, dude. That's delightful. I didn't even acknowledge the molasses flavor in there, dude. That is so prominent now that I think about it, dude. Beautiful molasses flavors, my guy. Beautiful. Load on up. That wasn't the right one I wanted to use. Oh, what are you doing? What are you doing? What are you... Hi there. Go back over here. Okay. Lily out there saying that it's completely from scratch. I'm trying to think of ways it could be improved upon. Totally fair, dude. Totally fair. That's why we got a notebook to keep track of your progress. Honestly, Chad, that's one of the reasons that I started streaming my cocktail stuff. I wanted to keep a record of my improvement as a mixologist, and it is all completely public record. The entire thing. All the way from my first few days of mixing things on camera. Gotcha. Let's see. Alan saying that I'm popping off. No problem, dude. Hacker saying, here it's called Vitro Ceramica with an A at the end. I think the name in English is Vitro Ceramica. I've never heard of that before. I've learned something new. Not as familiar with my cooking technology, all things considered. Don't die, Cam. Don't die. Okay. Oh, I am out of battery. Okay. Just like my smoking machine. Out of batteries. Okay, let me go to the... Wait, who's the... Where are you coming from? Where are you coming from? Oh my god, you're right here? Where the hell did you come from? Don't come around my edge. This is my safe zone. This is my safe zone. What did I tell you? My safe zone. Safe zone. Do not come to my safe zone. I said don't come to my safe zone, you asshole. I see you changing your elements there. That's not cool. That's not cool, man. Not cool. Not my safe zone. Yes. Another one? Where are you, bud? This one's cryogenic. Can you not? Can you not? I would prefer that you not, dude. That is unfucking fortunate. I hated that. But I didn't die. But I didn't die. Hi there, bud. You're going out, too. I like this weapon in particular. This is giving me the good. That's giving me the good. Now I gotta pick up the drone rockets. Where are you at, bud? That is outside. It is over here. Where that at? Alexander out there with the Eureka. What do you got, dude? What do you got? Where are the rockets? More of this search and rescue stuff again, dude. Search and rescue. What I'm searching and rescuing is rockets. What do you got here? What? Dude, have you been here this whole time? I don't know, dude. Oh, but it's a heavy weapon ordnance. Yeah. I'll take one of those. I'll take one of those if you don't mind. Didn't realize that you were hanging there the entire time. Gee whiz, dude. What is this? Oh, this is the thing. This is the rocket. Okay, great. Where's the other ones? Now I at least know what that looks like. Oh, there's another one. All right, cool. More rockets. I just look for the little beacons that are flying up into the air, right? Little beacons, little beacons, little beacons. Shit's shitting on fire over there. I love that. I love it when shit's on fire. It smells so good. Love it when shit's on fire. It's actually kind of disgusting now that I think about it. All right, where's my other rocket at? Where's my rocket at? There's one more rocket. I'll find you. Oh, what is it? Oh. I'm sorry, what? Damn. Zesty saying, think that you passed the legendary. Oh, where are we at? Where are we at? What is that? That's not my legendary. That ain't it. That ain't it. Legendaries are yellow, right? Where's that? Oh, is this a legendary? No, I think that's just a shield. That looks like it's just a shield. That's what I'm thinking. That's a very unfortunate color association. Legendaries are yellow, but so does it look like the shields. That's bothersome. Oh, hello there. That's cash. All right. This is another thing. That's more cash. There's things over here. Floor. Floor. Oh, hello there. I'm over here. Over there. Nope. Open these guys up. Oh, there's the other rocket. It's hanging in the corner. I totally would have missed that, dude. Totally would have missed that. I'm looking for this legendary. I'm trying to, at least.
Get here quick. Strap him on.
Oh, hello there. I'm following you. I'm following you. Come up back now, Cam. Where are we going? Oh, I see. I see. We're going to blow this thing to smithereens. I see. There we go. Put you there. I put you there. And then I put you here. And then we're going to blow this shit up.
You do your thing. I'll sync their guidance packages.
Where are we going?
Launch. Let me know when you're ready, Nova.
Zwine, I'm playing as a Harlow, the Gravatar. I'm currently playing as Rafa. By the way, legendaries show up as a star on the compass and radar. Oh, really? That is good to know. Excellent. All right, do your thing, bud. Do your thing. Come on.
Launch.
Get him.
2, 1, blast off!
Alex out there saying that this Eureka idea was a ghost pepper infused gravy that can go great with Salisbury steak, mashed potatoes, and green beans. Nice, dude. I think of it this way. The way that I feel about spicy things is if things are too spicy, like with a ghost pepper, then it completely turns me off from the rest of the meal. The spice has to work with the flavor. Like I've seen TV shows of these people who do like the fried chicken places where it's just, they get increasingly hotter and hotter sauces or rubs. I don't think I'd be into that, dude. I don't think I'd be into it. Like, if it is all spice, no flavor, I don't want that. I don't want to be in pain. I'm not trying to suffer, chat. I'm trying to live. I'm trying to enjoy my life. Travel to the safe snoo location. Great. I guess I'm getting out of here then. I'm gonna follow it out the door. Get on out of here. Out we go. Out we go. All right, where to safe at? Where did it go? Where did it go? This way? That's where it is? All right, let's swap out any of our things over here, right? Healing kit, that's a little bit more. I'll take that. You have a better shield, it looks like. Vintage. Takes a while, worth the wait. I don't know about this. What is this? Oh, but it's got fire resistance, 478, 226. One of these had 3. I don't know exactly what it means, but I like it. I do like energy shields, though. This is an armored shield. I like energy shields. I'll take it. I'll take that. I like that. All right, where are we at? Firewolf out there saying, I like watching fire, not feeling it in my mouth. I agree with that. I am also a bit of a pyro, in a way. I like things that are on fire. What is this? Hint area? There's a vault fragment around there somewhere. I gotta go. This is where the... That's where the safe went? 1,800 meters away? That's an incredible set of rockets, dude. Absolutely incredible, dude. Man. Alex out there saying with this ghost pepper infused gravy, I want to make it where the heat is there, but it doesn't actually kill somebody. Yeah, no, totally, totally. That's the thing, like, when it comes to spicy peppers, one of the reasons that we love spicy peppers is not necessarily just because of the capsaicin. Some people are spice fiends, and there's nothing wrong with that, right? But there are other flavors that come along with the pepper, as opposed to having something that just has capsaicin just, like, packed into it, or like, pumped into it. Like, I have not had a chance to play around much with spicy peppers, and I'm currently dehydrating some peppers right now. I'm hoping to grab a couple of them and add them to the bar stock. But the thing that turned me on to the idea of pepper as a flavor, as opposed to just pepper as a spice or a capsaicin, burn your mouth kind of spice, was that ancho chili liqueur that we actually used in the most recent recipe from Firewolf. It's not just spicy, it's flavor. It's toastiness, it's roastiness, it's smokiness, it's vegetalness. And that's beautiful. It's a beautiful set of flavor components that also tend to bring along with it that spicy capsaicin style, tingle your mouth, burn your throat kind of sensation, right? But there's a way to utilize that and balance it in a drink. Even in this drink, right? I wouldn't say that this is super spicy, like, at all. I don't think it's that spicy. It's spice forward, like baking spices, like the cinnamon and a little bit of was it cloven? I don't remember if there was cloven there, but like baking spice, mostly the cinnamon, right? But you can balance that. You can balance that. And I think that's the hard part of using things that are from, like, let's say a Carolina Reaper pepper or a ghost pepper, right? There's flavor in there somewhere. We know that there is. There's also a lot of capsaicin. So how do you make up for that? Oh, is this where I'm at? Kill the security forces? Oh, I see. We're here. Firewolf said, I think there was clove in the Firekeeper flask. Yeah. I think I taste that clove. I'm here, bud. I'm here. Excuse me. Where are the forces? Any case.
Slow down there.
I see Swine out there saying, I don't recommend adding Red Bull to something lingonberry. It'll taste kind of like something medicinal. I'm not a big fan of Red Bull anyway, so. Will I try it at least once? Absolutely. But I feel like I can agree with you already on that on principle. That is fair. That is fair. I see Lillian out there saying, July 4th, you're a pyro baby. Is that? Oh, really? Does that have something to do with like the astrological sign? Because I am not very well read up on that stuff.
I help you. You take me to your lead.
Oh, this weapon is great. Give me one of those. I'll throw you. Let's see. Oh, the timekeeper's talking, dude. Oh, hi there, bud. Hi there, bud. Oh, that's not good. Whatever that is. Me don't like that. I will take you down from a distance. Oh my god, I will try to. I will try to take you down from a distance. Nice. I like this little ordnance weapon. Specifically to those wardens, dude. Oh, I see. Lillian's like July 4th. Oh, that's the 4th of July, dude. I don't know how I didn't recognize that. Wow, you're right. You're right. Pyro's in your blood. July 4th. America's birthday, basically. In a way. That's fair. Let's see. I see a hacker out there saying that once I heard a story about a dude having COVID. He tried something, can't remember what it was, but it was very, very spicy, and saying it was like literally a burning feeling, but like no flavor at all. You said he had COVID, right? Well, I mean, to my knowledge, COVID can sometimes wipe out people's taste buds, so you wouldn't be able to taste the flavor even if there were some. So, yeah, actually, that tracks. That tracks. There we go, bud. Yo, Swedish Chef, welcome back, dude. Alex out there saying that for the ghost pepper, at least, most of the heat winds up coming from the seeds, not the actual pepper itself. I want to increase the flavor while keeping the heat of the seeds down to a tangy, hype, mild temperature. Dude, go for it, dude. I'd love to try something like that. Don't get me wrong, like, I'm a fan of spicy things, chat, but, like, overwhelmingly spicy, it just kills the mood for me. All right, what is this? What is this? A better shield? I'll take that. I will take that. Oh my god! Where did you come from? Where the hell did you come from, asshole? Gee whiz. Throwing your corrosivity things. I don't know what this purple thing is, but I don't like it. I'm gonna shoot you in the head. I don't like this shotgun, dude. I hate this shotgun, dude. I hate that shotgun. Swedish saying you should make a cocktail with Sichuan peppercorns. Bro, I'm gonna ask you real quick to rewind to the very beginning of the video and then get back to me. Get back to me. And then go to Monday's stream and also go to the very beginning of the stream. And then come back to me and say that statement again. Go ahead. I dare you. Not even kidding, dude. What a coincidence. All right, buddy, let's go. Let's go. I don't, do I have a lot of ammo in this? Oh, I do, actually. I don't know what the hell is happening inside of this little purple thingy here. Bro, don't even. Don't even. Don't even. Let's see. I see Zesty out there saying, that's the problem I'm facing about my drink, is trying not to overshadow the coffee and the chocolate with the spice. So, an articulation that I've been working on, chat, is this idea that flavors exist in a certain part of your palate, mutually exclusive from other flavors. And that's not the whole thing that you've heard of, like, you know, you experience salt on one part of the tongue, and you experience sweet on another part of the tongue, and you experience tang and umami. It's not that stuff. It is not that stuff. What I'm saying here is that there are certain types of spices that specifically seem to act on one part of your palate, and other spices that work on another. I wish I had a better way to articulate it now, right? But I have found that capsaicin spice can exist on a different part of your palate, or exist alongside and not mixed up with, like, a ginger spice, for example. And I don't know if I'm articulating that exactly right, but I got this theory, and I'm working on it. I'm working on it. Anything's better than this pistol I have now, dude. Anything's better than this pistol I have now. I hate this pistol I have. I don't want it. But Swedish say that's a crazy coincidence. Yeah, dude. I specifically picked out the Sichuan peppercorn specifically for the numbing effect that you get on the end of your palates. Because the drink was for Claptrap, and they literally gave you the ability to numb yourself to Claptrap in Borderlands 4. It felt way too good in association, bro. Let's see. I see Firewolf out there saying, I think that the spiciest thing I've ever had is a few slices of Serrano in a taco one time. It was very pleasant, but it was just about all the limit of your spice tolerance. That's fair. Oh my god, what is going on? No thanks. I knew I shouldn't have done that. I knew I shouldn't have done that. I knew I shouldn't have done that. Here's the guy. Where's the guy? I saw an enemy. Where'd you go, enemy? I want to kill you. I want to kill you. Nope, we're dead. Okay. Alrighty then. I don't know where my enemy went. My blood boy went away. There he is! The last possible moment, dude. Wow. Let's see. Let's see. Swedish out there is saying that you can separate the spice by separating the oils from the peppers, so the spiciness doesn't punch you much in the face. Oh, how would you do that, actually, separate the oil from that? Curious of that. I guess you'd blend the thing up and just, like, let it separate, right? That's one way to do it, I suppose. Oh, I like this pistol. This is a good pistol. This pistol feels good to me. This pistol feels good to me. Get you in the head every single time. I don't like your fast time things. Nope. Get out of here. Let's see. I see, what was it, Zwine out there saying that apparently some dude on Tumblr said that menthol gum, mint gum, and habaneros at the same time, they didn't callous each other. They didn't cancel each other out, but instead, it just kind of burned a lot. Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying, right? Mint can be considered spicy, but it's a different kind of spicy than a pepper. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. No, it makes sense. Zesty's saying that my favorite spicy restaurant was Dave's Hot Chicken. They had the best flavor for the heat, and the dipping sauce is amazing. It's the beauty of barbecue. You got other things in there, a little bit of savor to go along with that spice, you know? All right, bud, hide it. Where is my goal? Kill the Order of Security Forces. Somewhere in that direction. I'm gonna go somewhere in that direction. That's where I'm supposed to be. Smack water. Oh, man. Are you shooting things at me already? Seriously, bro? Where were you earlier? Out of here. I don't like you. I don't like you. That's how much I don't like you. I'm gonna smack you in the face to tell you how much I don't like you. You? In the face? In the face? Yes, please. Reload. In the face? Would you like it in the face? I will get you in the face! In the face! This game is wild, dude. Alright, what do we got here? More pistols? Any better pistols? A submachine gun? I'll take one of those. I'll take one of those, maybe. This is my scraping phage. Better submachine gun? No. No. This one's got a better handling. Oh, wow, that's a lot. Oh, that is much faster. Oh, I'll take that. I'll take that. Yes, I will. We got any snipper rifles? Nope. Submachine gun, and a pistol. Nah. No thank you. Anyways, let's see. Nevermind out there saying, to reference the spicy conversation, there are several dishes in China that I can't remember off the top of my head that plays with what exactly you were saying. That's the thing. So, dude, some people are a lot more well-versed in that than I am, but, like, there are certain types of spices that absolutely exist mutually exclusively from the others. Also, what is this? What is this? What is this? Oh, hi there. Oh, hi there. Oh, hi there. Oh my god, what is this? Oh. Oh, it's invulnerable. Oh, I see. I see. An invulnerability core. That is something I've never seen before. That was pretty cool. I'm glad I figured that out relatively quickly. Cool. What is this? What is that? What is this? What is it? Can you stop rolling? What is this? I want to know what it is. Oh, it's gone. All right. Hey, that was cool. Man. I see a Firewolf out there saying that my brain had a moment and misread one of those enemy names as the Depression Engine. Dude, I wouldn't let it pass this game. A sniper rifle, but my sniper rifle is better, right? Yeah, it is. All things considered. Oh, my backpack's full. Great, cool. What about this? Armor shield, feels bad. What is this? Yes. I love my knives, dude. I miss my knives. Bring them back to me. Never mind saying that layering different types of spicy, like the numbing from Sichuan and the fresh heat from chilies, amongst other ingredients, and yet you feel the spice separately, like having spiciness as a third experience. That's the beauty of our human experience, dude. Oh, it's beautiful food. Beautiful. Alexander out there saying Indian food is supposed to be spicy. I mean, to me, most Indian food I've had is spicy, unless I get the mild, right? I've said it before and I'll say it again, chat. I love Asian food. Indian food, love it. Thai food, love it. Mongolian food, love it. Chinese food, Japanese food, Taiwanese food, love it. I've never had a food from an Asian country that I have not liked. And I'm so proud of that statement. So proud of it. Swedish chefs sound like Pakistani food, dude. Absolutely. Pakistani food sounds... I feel... There was a place, I think, here in Philadelphia that does, like, I'm just going to say, for lack of a better term, Middle Eastern food, because I cannot remember which Middle Eastern country it was, but it might have been Pakistani, for all I know. It might have been. Are you better than my knives? No, nothing's better than my knives. I freaking love knives. What is this? Here I go. Hi there. Where are the security forces? Who is it? Where are you? Oh, I see. I felt you, actually. I didn't see you, though. Oh, hi there. Oh, what is this? What is this? Beautiful. What the? In what universe? In what universe? Enough of this. Oh my goodness gracious, dude. Ugh. Let's see. Let's see. Nah, dude. I think Indian food is probably one of my favorite foods out there, just because I can specifically name dishes in Indian cuisine that I fucking love, dude. Anything with that cheese, paneer, delightful. Curry, when you got a little bit of cream in it to kind of balance things out a little bit. The spice blends, I want to say that they use things like cardamom in there. Like cardamom is a spice. There's a couple of Indian places around us that Anna and I love to order food from. It's just admittedly more expensive than the American Chinese food restaurants, so we usually do Chinese food. But it's still good. We still like it. Alex out there saying that Pakistani food is a little bit too mild for you. I mean, it has flavor, don't get me wrong, but it just seems a little bit underwhelming. Yeah, everybody's spice tolerance is a little bit different. I'll say this, y'all. If you out there are just like, oh man, I can take spicy foods better than anybody, step off your fucking high horse, dude. Get down from there. Get down from there. Oh man, I'm so epic, man. You know, Pakistani food's spicy, but Indian food, underwhelming for me. All right, dude, we get it. You're epic. We get it, right? Nah, but I only partially jest there, right? If you want to flex on us, you're more than welcome to, bro. Firewolf out there saying lots of food I haven't tried. Indian, Thai food come to mind immediately. Not for any specific reason, just haven't had them before. No, that's fair. That's fair. I want to say, I cannot articulate to you what distinguishes, let's say, Mongolian food from...
You know what? Not
I guess
everyone has to
whatever
have naturally
country is around
like you.
Mongolia. I'm really
I
bad at
don't
geography.
expect you to get
But we ordered Mongolian food one time, and I was like,
You
this
did
is
good.
great.
I won't hold it against
This
you.
is great.
So,
I don't remember
how
what I liked
you
about
take
it,
that big
but I
chest
liked
of
it.
boring old weapons instead. Okay, now get out of here. Tonight I'm gonna lather, I'm gonna rinse, and by God, I'm gonna repeat until my hair's clean enough to eat off.
Go for it, bud. Go for it. Mission complete. Find a missile.
Didn't I say this score was gonna blow
Did I get my reward?
your hair back?
What's my reward, chat? What did I get? What did I get? More rewards. Excellent. The Kairos job. Oh, I see. Oh, but my backpack is great. My backpack's full. I'm fast traveling. Where do I have to go here? Chat's saying that Mongolian has a lot of dumplings. Mongolian's my go-to. Dude, that sounds delightful. Oh, man, dude. I want Asian food right now. I have leftover Chinese in the refrigerator, but by the standards that chat has set for me, I feel like that's not enough. All right, where am I going to go? Oh, shit. Oh, what the? Oh, well, why can't I just fast travel? Yeah, why not just fast travel? The chest unlocked. Oh. You think it's still there? You think if I go back for it, it's like still there? If I just go right over here, right? No, undiscovered. Travel here to discover. Oh, can I fast travel there? Nope, can't do that. Do you think it's still there? Oops. At least I found my vending machines. Sorry, chat. I've been drinking. Sell the stuff, then go. We're going for it, dude. We are going for it. I'm gonna clean out my inventory, dude. Clean it all out. I don't want any of these. I don't want any of these. Nope. Nope. None of these. I want none. Take him out of here. Nothing is better than my knife. Nothing is better than my knife. I love my knives. Nothing is better than my knife. Selling it all. I'm selling it all. I'm going home. Selling equipped only. Then I'm gonna clean my things and then go for it. Claim my rewards. Number 1. Nice. Number 2. Nice. Oh, are those better than? Ooh, what is it? That a sniper rifle? Sniper rifle. It's can charge up to fire multiple rounds. Order can charge up. Oh, that's just the thing of the order brand. I see that now. 235. Yeah, that just looks admittedly better. And then the other one was a submachine gun. Feels good. I'll take it.
Use for this somehow.
I'll take it. I will take it. Let's see. Alex out there saying that Asian food in general is better than American food. Remember, chat, that is just your opinion. I like him. Honestly, the reason why I think that Asian food is, in my opinion, better than American food is because I grew up with American food and I'm oversaturated by American food. I'm oversaturated by the saturated fats. I'm oversaturated by the unsaturated fats. I'm oversaturated by the sugar. I'm oversaturated by the oil. I'm oversaturated by the preservatives. I'm oversaturated by the sheer volume of the food that I get here in America that doesn't fill me. Asian food has spice, where a lot of American food just doesn't. I feel like American food adds volume and salt and oil and fats and sugar, where other places add complexity, herbs, spices. But anyways, that's just me. Don't get me wrong, though. I appreciate potato chips, although mostly Pringles. I like Pringles. Lay's chips don't do it for me. I got my brand loyalties. All right, let's go over here. We'll fast travel. Swedish out there saying bland food is not worth it. I think of it this way. If I've got the bandwidth to go out to eat all the time or make all the foods from various other cultures aside from American, if I had the capital for that, I totally would. But sometimes I just fucking love fried chicken and mac and cheese. Mac and cheese can be done bland. Mac and cheese can be done not so bland. The mac and cheese that we got the other day, I don't know what the fuck was in it. It was probably loaded with sugar, loaded with preservatives, and loaded with gunk. My goodness. It tasted so good. It had a tanginess to it. It had a savoriness to it. It had a texture that was unmatched. And it was up against the crispy, flaky outer layer of some fried chicken tenders. The chicken flaked apart, had a beautiful color. It was nice and warm. It was salty, dude. It was so packed with salt. Next to that mac and cheese, it was delightful. Completely filled me up. That was a great dinner. And it was one of those like value pack meals that you get from certain grocery stores because we got it as a part of our one of our Too Good To Go orders. It was great. And you know what? By the powers that be, there are some countries where like that type of heavily preserved TV dinner style food that fills you up like in that way isn't necessarily prominent in other countries. And just like that, America has its own style and other countries have their own styles. But that's the thing, they're their own styles. I don't necessarily think that in the grand scheme of things, one is better than the other. And I don't mean better from a health standpoint. I mean better from an overall standpoint. There are some food that is admittedly healthier than you, and I don't think a lot of American fast food or stuff that you can buy at the grocery store is good for you, right? But even still, that's up for debate, and I don't even want to get into that one, right? But you know what? There are some places that eat food like that, if prepared incorrectly, could quite literally kill you. Like certain places that have extract from certain fishes. Like I'm just thinking pufferfish, right? Does that mean that it's bad for you? Not in the same way that packing yourself full with oil is going to be. I don't know. Always two sides to the story. That's the way I like to think of it, but I digress. I see Nevermind out there saying it's flipped over here. The people here are aggressively searching for Western food. It's just getting saturated in your own culture and wanting to try something else. Yeah, variety is the spice of life. If anything, one of the things that I am super thankful about here in America, and I don't have the perspective because I don't go to other countries that often. I would love to travel for the sake of, you know, better mixology and whatnot. But one of the things that I think is very nice about being here in America is that for one reason or another, I can buy everything on Amazon. Like, the logistical infrastructure that we have here basically allows me to get almost anything from anything anywhere in the world. Granted, there is an uncountably infinite number of things in the world. There's a countably infinite number of things that I can buy as an American consumer. Uncountably infinite, admittedly a lot larger than countably infinite. What the hell what is going on in here? What the heck was that, dude? Can I just collect my drops in peace? I'm taking my drops and going home. Taking my drops and going home. I'm taking my drops and going home. Peace the fuck out, dude. I don't want it. I don't want it. I don't want it. I'm leaving. I'm out of here. Peace out, dude. Tooth, welcome in. Did we do the infinity bottle? Yes. Yes. Usually by 3 hours in, the infinity bottle is always over. Always. But welcome back, Tooth. I see Alex out there saying that I had to grow up with American food, and after a while, it just got real old real quick. And then briefly, ROTC, there we go. And my commander went across into Asia, and I immediately fell in love with their food. That's how it be. But I feel like, and again, I can't speak on behalf of people from other countries. I grew up in America, right? And that comes with its own set of implications. I feel that there are people in other countries, too, who grew up with Taiwanese food and are oversaturated. They want American food. Even Nevermind, who I want to say is in the Philippines. If I'm correct in saying, feel free to correct me on that if I'm wrong. People in the Philippines are like, well, I've had Filipino food my whole life. I want to try American food. It's the same story for everybody, but with slightly different context. And to me, that's kind of it's a humbling thought, right? It makes me feel a lot more connected with the people in the world that I've never met before. Global mindset. Some will call that liberal, but that's language for the dog. All right, let's find this missile, shall we? Firewolf, I don't know if you're still out there, but I get the feeling that this drink is hitting me a lot harder than most others do. It's delightful, dude. It's delightful. Wow. I'm gonna drink some water. It's probably a good idea. Okay, good stuff. Good stuff. How the hell do we get out of here again? Button. Cool. Never mind saying yes to the Philippines. It was the same back in Singapore too, since it was a very prominent import-export hub. It was easy to get anything and everything, though incredibly expensive. But most of the restaurants there in the Philippines, in your malls, are from various different cultures. I like that. Like, to me, that feels good in concept. If we as humans, maybe deserve is the wrong word for it, but if we as humans crave variety, then it is nice to have the variety, even if it's not necessarily, like, affordable, or even if it's not necessarily, like, the most good for us. Admittedly, for a while, at least in the American system, I was taught growing up about the food pyramid. And on that food pyramid was a little sliver of oil. And that was basically the United States government and the powers that be telling us little kids in middle school and high school that, hey, you know what? You're allowed to eat junk food. It's okay. That was nice. As opposed to the type of advertisements and stuff that I just get force-fed now that just like, oh man, dude, it's a systematic problem. Don't get me wrong, I think it is in a way, right? But like, I've got the option to buy potato chips or vegetables. A lot of people just default to the potato chips. It's less prep work. It tastes better. And I don't think that's necessarily the fault of the individual, right? But I digress. Gigi?
Did I do something wrong, or am I just broken? I need to know.
Most humans are not broken, Gigi, unless they actually have bones that have fractures in them. But tell me more. Tell me more. I see Sapphire out there saying that the game's playstyle is very different from Borderlands 1 through 3. Super nervous about it, but excited. Actually, if I can ask you, Sapphire, I know you said that you were excited about it. Do you feel that for the games that exist in the same series, that they should have different playstyles, or they should play the same? Because, like, I'm thinking about my experience with Hollow Knight so far, and I feel that Silk Song's play style is similar, but not exactly the same as Hollow Knight. There's a lot more variability from what I've gotten from my week of playing it so far, but I like that about it, right? As opposed to Pokemon, where it seems that the playstyle seems more or less completely unchanged. The battle style, I mean, since its inception. And a lot of people feel that is a very, very comforting thing. I don't know. I don't know. You're a big Borderlands player, so I'm interested to hear your take on it. Tooth out there saying, too, that it just feels that a lot of American foods in the U.S. are highly palatable. I think it's just the fact that so many foods in the U.S. are highly palatable now. Yeah, dude, but think about it. Why is it palatable? I don't know. I know that Lay's potato chips is palatable because I know it's got salt on it. I know that candy is palatable because it's got sugar in it. Like a lot of preserved foods have a lot of sodium and stuff in it. And it's a problem. Like, America is an incredibly obese country as a whole. I am lucky enough that my metabolism doesn't process food in the same way, but I also get a nice little set of fruits and vegetables from the discount groceries that I get. I don't get to choose what groceries I get on the Too Good To Go orders, but when we buy from a place that is selling vegetables, we get a variety of vegetables, which is one of the reasons I love Too Good To Go, dude. I know that I'm going to get variety, and I know I might get some mold in there, but I know that I am getting, with a cheaper price, I know that I'm getting variety. So to me, that is worth the price. Oh my gosh, hello, Adbreak. Hi there. I'm ranting about food, I'm sorry, chat. That's borderline political for some people, but we are a food and drink channel, so I'll happily talk about this stuff. But yeah. Never mind saying that in the Philippines, Korean and Japanese restaurants are usually the most prominent, but Western food is craved because it's considered high society. Yeah, dude. Yeah, it can be. Import costs and stuff, you know? Let's see. I see Sapphire saying, in terms of the Borderlands games, it makes it more interesting with slight changes in the playstyle. So I get the impression that from your point of view, it is more enjoyable to find a slight tweak in playstyle for a game in the same series of something that you're already used to, as opposed to it being the same. I dig that. Personally, I agree. Let's see. Zwine out there saying that, in my opinion, Borderlands 4 kind of feels like a cross between the Borderlands series 1 through 3 and Far Cry. I played one Far Cry game, and that was the one where you drove through the weed jungle with Skrillex playing in the background. I think that was number 4. 4 or 3. One of those. I'll make sure I fill up my water over here. If it wasn't already obvious, I am really enjoying this rum drink. Really enjoying this rum drink. Oh my gosh. Oddly enough, I was watching How to Drink the other day, and Greg was going on another little rant about his love of tiki beverages and the multiple layers of flavors that you get in tiki beverages. And in my experience, I haven't had a lot of rum-based drinks, tiki style, with fruit juices and stuff, where I can pick that stuff apart. And this is in no means tiki. This is rum and spices, which is a little bit more daiquiri, which is not quite tiki. It's a different heart of it, right? But what we were talking about with certain Asian foods, like Indian food or Mongolian food or Pakistani food, the spices that you get in the food, that complexity in the dish, is the same thing I appreciate with certain drinks too. There is not much evolution to this drink. It basically tastes the same the whole time, but it's got a spice profile that I really appreciate. It's not super boozy. It's not too sweet. It's not too tart. And I like that about it. And it's a tall drink. I appreciate that. Obi, welcome back. Fire out there saying, fellow Hollow Knight fan here. In terms of Silksong, I enjoy the differences in playstyle because of all the changes I've seen. Makes sense. Hornet is an established character. We know how she moves and fights, and the new options were given to convey her particular style as well. Well said there, Fire. Well said. I love that. Variety is the spice of life. If you are stuck in the consistency of the past, I find that you are stuck. That is the word. But I think there's a bit of a limit to that, right? I think there's a bit of a limit to that. I'll say that after the ad break ends in like 2 seconds. Hi there, buddy. What's up, Aditi? Welcome back from the ads, everybody. Here's my thought. In my case, so much of the fun of flavor and drink experiences is being able to lick that membership that Obi-Wan just sent to Jezren up there. Sorry, I digress. Thank you for that. But sometimes consistency is delightful. Delightful. And I have one example of this, dude. Growing up, I ate Big Macs. I ate Big Macs from McDonald's. And honestly, I'm not the best. I don't eat a lot of Big Macs anymore. But as I got older, I found that a McDonald's cheeseburger tastes the same way every single time. Every single time. Unless they really fuck up, right? But the same spice profile in the patty. The same texture of the bun. The same thickness, for lack of a better term, of the cheese is the same thing every single time. And I know exactly what I'm getting. Despite the fact that the price keeps going up, but that's a different topic. All right, where are we going? Wrath of the Rippercrane, Circadia Burn. Where's my main mission? Shadow of the Mountain? I'm going here. I'm going to track this one. There we go. I'm going to go to the main mission now. Teflon, welcome back, bud. Welcome back. But there's something about the consistency that sometimes pays off even more than variety. And I feel the same way as a content creator. Mondays and Wednesdays, 8 o'clock p.m. I've been streaming on Wednesday at 8 o'clock p.m. for years now, chat. And I think it's helped me. All right. I see Obi out there asking, does YouTube make you more money than Twitch yet? It depends on the day. It depends on the month. I would say overall, does YouTube make me more than Twitch? They're comparable. Most of the revenue I make on Twitch is crowdfunded. Most of the revenue I make on YouTube is crowdfunded. The most of the revenue I make on TikTok has nothing to do with crowdfunding. Nothing to do with it. Which I think is very interesting, because it's the first platform that I've been on that is monetized that isn't specifically or predominantly crowdfunding. There is crowdfunding. Like, people can buy memberships on TikTok, and you get a role in the Discord server and stuff like that. I'm figuring out how to bring, like, advanced videos to them as well, but it's a little bit confusing. But I would say overall, it really depends on the month. Like, if there's anything that I can say to anybody out there who is considering content creation as a career choice, it's incredibly volatile. There is absolutely zero guarantee that you are gonna make enough to pay rent from month to month. And I don't pay my rent just from my content. It doesn't pay the bills yet. We got a system for that. But yeah. Hacker out there saying the consistent flavor profile of fast food is part of the appeal. Exactly, dude. That's a part of the value. That is a part of the marketing value. I see Zesty out there saying that in terms of consistency between games, I don't like it when a game strays too far. God of War, the first 3 had a unique playstyle, but then the newer ones felt very bland. The story was better, but the gameplay was very, very repetitive. That's a valid. I've never played God of War before, but when I do, apparently I'm wearing a kilt. We've talked about that before. All right, we might be lagging a little bit, chat. I'm traveling. Let's see. I see a tooth out there saying TikTok and Instagram lives confuse me. I don't use... well, actually, I don't do Instagram live because it's very confusing to set up, and I have to have multiple phones for it, and I'm not a fan of that. What in the fuck? Okay. Here's my angle. My show can't exist on TikTok. TikTok's policies do not, will always restrict my live audience because of what's going on, and sometimes the live will just be taken down because I pulled out a bottle of whiskey. It's annoying. So, this show, which you're watching right now, where I am sipping on a cocktail, we go to the bar, we make a drink, we talk about alcohol, that doesn't happen on TikTok. Instead, they get my dishes. Because I'm not drinking alcohol with my dishes, I can talk about alcohol. Usually it's empty bottles. And that's what TikTok gets because of the way that their platform has been developed. I've done Instagram lives in the past, but I don't have a way to... I don't really have a way to make the Instagram lives happen in such a way that... Think of it this way, right? To the folks who are watching on Twitch and YouTube, or on Twitch and are able to see the messages from YouTube, feel like you're a part of the stuff that's happening on YouTube, or even for the people on YouTube who are on vertical and can somehow feel like they have a kinship with the people on horizontal. I haven't figured out a way to get that to work with Instagram. Because Instagram has a different live streaming setup, and it doesn't really fit, it doesn't really puzzle piece in very well with the systems that I have set up right now. Maybe one day, oh, I gotta go this way? I gotta go this way? I gotta go across the bridge. I'm a fast travel. Hold up a second. Can I fast travel? May I fast travel? Yes, I can. No one over there. No one over there. But, maybe we'll get to a point where we can broadcast on the other platforms, but right now, I don't really have that set up, and I'm not really interested in it right now. Don't get me wrong, chat. Speaking openly, it makes so much sense to stream this show on Twitch, on Instagram and on TikTok. Because combined together, Twitch and YouTube, about 6,000 followers. 6,000 people who might be pinged for it. Between Instagram and TikTok, 30,000. There are 5 times as many people on those 2 platforms than are on these 2 platforms. But I started with Twitch. I've got a soft spot for it. It's got a great live stream experience. YouTube is lacking a little bit, but I develop what I can to kind of bridge the gap there, which is a part of my goal as a creator. The other platforms can wait. They're more geared towards reels and vertical videos. Live streams, not so much. And that's fine by me. It keeps things quiet, relatively speaking. And I like quiet sometimes. Let's see. Never mind saying I see that the Obi train is running again. Thank you on behalf of them again. Love to help out the channel, says Obi-Wan, and I appreciate it, y'all. If I haven't said it before, I will say it again. Everything. Nice. There we go, Obi. Everything that happens at the bar, all the bottles that I purchase, all of the ingredients that I get for the orders of drink streams and everything like that, it winds up coming from crowdsourcing like you guys. And I did say before that TikTok gains cash from specifically performance on videos, which is not the same way that Twitch and YouTube work. For any content creators out there, this might be helpful context for you. But I don't have chat orders of drink videos without you guys on Twitch and YouTube. So that stuff doesn't even earn revenue. I don't produce an infinity bottle video unless you redeem it. I don't make a chat orders a drink video unless you order it. The only thing that I directly contribute to the other platforms is the pre-game drinks, and some of them are your recipes. So it all comes back to specifically the interactions that you guys have on this channel, and maybe this is getting a little bit above the line of content creator talking a little bit more meta, but like I want to be transparent about this stuff because when I was a kid, I remember being on my family vacation and my mother told me that Charlie bit me. The children who were biting each other somehow managed to gain enough money on YouTube to like retire their mother or something like that. I'm probably misquoting that. But she was like, I bet you guys can make YouTube videos. Me and my younger brothers. And I was like, okay. So we put a couple of YouTube things together and I forgot about it for years. I couldn't have predicted back then that I would be where I'm at now on Twitch and or YouTube. And am I really going the opposite direction? You are kidding me, dude. You're kidding me. Hot. Awesome. Anyways. I see Firewolf out there saying that TikTok is actually the way that I discovered you. Probably one of the Infinity Bottle vids. Don't entirely remember. I've seen a lot of your videos there. And you know what, chat? I'm going to be honest with you. Want my honesty as a creator? As an individual? I didn't want to make content on TikTok. I didn't want to make content on Instagram. I just wanted to stream on Twitch, and everybody was going to come to me. And that's what a lot of people feel like they do on Twitch. You stream on Twitch, you play your games, people come in, they party, you get paid, you pay your bills. But it seems that Twitch as a platform was really bad for discoverability. I wasn't growing the way that I wanted to. I felt like I was putting in a lot of effort. That's for somebody else to decide. That's for somebody else to judge. But it wasn't working. So I started streaming on, I gotta go over here, claim the silent, unlock flash travel, sure, turn to the left. I had to start streaming on YouTube at the same time, and that wasn't necessarily the single solution on its own. I knew that I had to start editing my videos and make a new form of content. So the entire show was completely restructured around it, and honestly, I don't see a single person in chat right now that I recognize from a year ago. And I know that that is because of the new form of content that is being created. It's all been stuff that I've worked on, right? And it's a skill that I've learned, and it's taken time to do so. And I wouldn't have it any other way. I wouldn't have met any of you guys. And I love that. Maybe that's a little bit too sentimental, but I've been drinking, so excuse me. Anyways. Obi-Wan out there saying that's because TikTok is trash. Bro, would you call it trash if it made you $300 from a single video that was only, what, 90 seconds long? If you can make a 75-minute video and earn $300, Obi-Wan, would you feel the same way? I don't know, man. I don't know. TikTok pays well. It can pay well, but it's volatile. It's not guaranteed. In that way, I don't think it's trash at all. Plus, we had people like we had people like Firewolf come over from there, and I wouldn't call Firewolf trash. I wouldn't call myself trash either. You know? Anyways, how do I get up there? If you do, in fact, feel that I am trash for that reason. I'm not saying you specifically, Obi-Wan, but, like, you're entitled to it. That's fine. I don't care. Let's see. Nevermind out there saying, I got incredibly lucky to stumble upon an Instagram Infinity Bottle and have been watching ever since, and I'm appreciative for you being here. Tooth saying, out of context, but of all of your bottles, do you have one that has your favorite art on it? Art! Art! Nobody's ever asked me about bottle art before! Oh my gosh! Hold for a moment. Hold for a moment. I'm in my liquor closet. I am in my liquor closet. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, I've got you. I've got you, I've got you, I've got you. I don't have any Mr. Black on me, but I would show you Mr. Black, the coffee liqueur. When you get it, it is filled with this black liquid, dark brown, so to speak. As you go through the bottle, on the back of it, you see the image of, it seems like a lady, could be a goddess. I love the art on Mr. Black. As you go through the bottle, you see the art more clearly. I love that. But I've got this bottle of cachaça, Brazilian spirit. And I don't know what it is about. I don't know what it is about this here. I don't know anything. I have no context behind this this art on the bottle. I don't know who this guy is. This is Agua Viva Cachaça. I don't know who this guy is. None of it. But the style feels so haunting. I don't know, dude. I look at this bottle and I just think that the way that I interpret it is the dude is alone in the middle of this white space that could be anything, but his appearance is not distinct. It's aggressive. It's glitchy. It's abstract. And that could be something that represents a negative emotion or a nihilisticness or something. I don't know, dude. I don't know. I like this bottle art. Nobody's ever asked me that before. I've never thought about that before. I love that. Damn. Let's see. I see Alex out there saying, first time I saw your streams, even before I even chatted here, was when I moved from my grandparents' house over to the current house. Yeah, that's fine. Hey, you've been watching for a while. You're not the first one. Some people come out of the woodwork. I'm thankful for it. Let's see. Lily out there saying, I got some chocolate milk, got Lay's potato chips in my water. I'm good to go for a while. Excellent. Teflon out there saying, middle blackberries and sugar. Not sure I understand, but tell me more. And I see Tooth saying, not gonna lie, I think the art is half the experience sometimes, and so many bottles do not invest in the art, dude. And don't get me wrong, I feel like I have to answer for this because I am a creator who doesn't necessarily always use art from other people. It's either my own art or sometimes I use the AI to generate stuff, and I'm trying to get past that a bit. I'm still growing as a creator. I want to be in a position one day to be able to take whatever we earn from these streams and invest it back into the arts, because if nobody invested in the arts, I would have never joined theater. There wouldn't have been a theater program at my middle school. The theater program, I think, partially helped me come out of my shell, figure out my own personality. I'd continue to do theater all through high school and a little bit in college. And I think that theater background wound up bringing me here on the streams too. And I don't think I would have been the same if not for people funding the arts. I want to fund the arts. And if one of these days, if I ever make a distillery and I make my own bottles of stuff, I am not going to put my own art on it. It is going to be local art. And I hope that the people out there who are listening to me right now saying that, hold me accountable to that, because I might forget. I might. My whole goal here is this, chat. I was asked a question recently. I was doing some blog stuff for a collaboration thing coming up. One of the questions I was asked was, what do I foresee my career to be in the future? And I was like, it may sound a little bit abstract, but there's this quote from Valhalla, the cyberpunk bartending action game, that says, time to mix drinks and change lives. And it's actually taped on my wall over there. I want to live that statement. I'm going to mix some drinks, change some lives. And if it's all just me on the bottles, whose lives am I changing? I don't know. That's the way that I think about it. But I digress. Let's see. I see War Annihilator out there saying, I just finished watching your Undertale Genocide Run finale. That was a wild time. I wish I could have seen that live. Oh, dude, that was like a year ago. Throwback. Damn. Obi out there saying, you changed my life, Cam. Thank you. No, dude. Thank you. Think of it this way, Obi. I can't take full credit for that. The reason you're here, that's you. That has nothing to do with me. Maybe I popped in your feed one time. That was me, right? You took it the rest of the way. I got you to thank for that. That's just as much you investing in yourself as that is me investing in, I guess, myself to distribute to the masses. Yeah. I'm happy you're here, dude. I see Lillian out there saying, is there a video of a young you floating around on the internet from high school and college of you doing theater? Probably. I wouldn't share it with you guys because I am not going to be the mid to late 20-year-old sharing any sort of video proof of a child on the internet. I'm not going to do that, even if it's myself. No, thank you. But yeah, probably. We weren't like a big theater family. Oh, wait a minute. How did I... Wait a... How do I get up there? How do I get up there? I just like short-circuited for a second. Gee whiz, dude. Alright, chat. How we doing out there? How we doing? I'm gonna put the request signal out again, because I think it might be time to do another cocktail request. I am getting into this, dude. Into this. And I'm down to try another one. Let's see. I think Annihilator, did you put in a request? I feel like you did. Let's see. Zesty out there saying, I've been thinking of the Firekeeper mix and worried if I add cream to the coffee drink, it will curdle. Oh, no, that's valid. That's valid. That on its own has got vinegar in it, citric acid, malic acid. That, I think, is a valid concern. Totally valid. Hey, you know, depending on what type of drink that's trying to be, I think you were saying that it was going to be a hot drink, right? That will absolutely make it... If it's going to curdle, putting heat on it is going to make it curdle. But if you blended it, right? If you blend that with ice, like... I've been a little bit confounded from the fact that you can take, let's say, lime and cream and somehow combine them together in a blender, and it keeps together. It does curdle, don't get me wrong, but those curds are so small, they become a little slushy. So if you change up the style of the drink, I think you can still blend them together. Or better yet, Zesty, let it curdle, intentionally curdle it, and then it becomes a clarified cocktail. That's advanced. Let's see. Obi out there saying, I'm doing great out of beer. Very sad. I forget, what were you sipping on, Obi? I know you said that you had the chicken tendies. You were out eating dinner with the family. I get that. But what beer were you drinking? And how the frig do I get up there? Can I go in through here? Can I just open the door? May I open the door? Miller High Left. Oh, we talked about this. Yeah. Hi there, bud. I got $5,000 for killing a cat? That seems fucked up. Let's see. Zesty out there saying, I want this to be a spicy chocolate coffee cocktail, so might forgo the Firekeeper. Maybe. Wait, think of it this way. Firekeeper has got a set of spices, and if you need those spices, I'll put them up on the screen again, and you can use the picture command, and it'll send it to the Discord so we can keep track of that later, just to make it easier. Oh, no, you're not in the Discord. Never mind. I'll put it up on the camera, and you'll take a picture of it with your phone. That's what you'll do. But you could take those corresponding spices, and there's nothing stopping it. It might be a little bit cumbersome, but I'm down for it. We don't have to make 10 drinks like last time. We can take our time with it, right? We took our time with Firewolves, and it worked out, right? But, we can take those spices and infuse them ourselves. I've got oranges. I've got clove. I've got cinnamon. I've got apple cider vinegar if we want it. But yeah. Let's see. I see Alex out there saying, want to know something embarrassing after my graduation? Only if you want to share it, dude. I'm not here to coax it out of you. And Lillian out there saying, I'm going to lurk for a little while. No problem, dude. I appreciate it. Thanks for hanging around. How the heck do I get up there? I don't know, but I know if I get back in my little car here and keep going, I think I'll be okay. Never mind saying, wait, apple cider vinegar, make it a shrub? No, dude, that's the thing, never mind. The apple cider vinegar is in that mix. That Firekeeper, hello there, it was a fly, sorry. That Firekeeper's elixir has apple cider vinegar in it. But I also have apple cider vinegar. I want to say it is on the stock. If it's not, let me know. I can add it. But I've always wanted to make a shrub on the stream. I've never made a shrub. I have a whole book on shrubs. Or it's got a section on it. Never made one. I've made something close to a shrub with one of the drinks I made for the Paper Mario stream a while back. That was interesting. I didn't know what that was. Lily out there saying I'm starting to wind down for the night. Firewolf saying I've always been a little wary of mixing drinks with dairy with alcohol, specifically because of the whole curdling thing. I had somebody on YouTube say a while back that if you put alcohol in your gut with dairy and let it curdle, it will fuck you up for life. Essentially, I'm paraphrasing. And I was like, yeah, dude, so will drinking alcohol. Got any papers that confirm that? Because I've never seen any significant evidence of that. I'm a man of science as best as I can be, chat. Science and personal experience. That's where most of my opinions come from. Apple cider vinegar is on the list. I appreciate you checking that. Thank you, Firewolf. Zesty saying, do you prefer your coffee black or with cream? Oh, black coffee, dude. Black coffee. Black coffee, I'm so dizzy. Black coffee, please get busy. Ooh, 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 ooh. How am I gonna get home? Classic. Give me that. Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? Where's the guns? Where are the guns? Where the guns go? Hi there. I found the guns. The guns are dead. Lillian saying you got a book on plants or drinks? Yes. I have a lot of books. Honestly, one of the things that I've been meaning to do, chat, is adding a section of the website of what books I have. Not necessarily books that I recommend. Well, I would add to it, like, what books that I would recommend to read. But that's so that folks who are out there can say, hey, for example, go to... My request is... page 124 of The Drunken Botanist for that recipe that uses lavender. And I'll be like, great, I've got the book. Amy Stewart's a great author. Let's dig in, right? It takes more effort and I haven't done it yet, so. But never mind saying, speaking of mixing drinks, any inspiration for the fish head cocktail we were talking about? I shit you not, never mind. I shit you not. I was scrolling through Instagram, I think. I saw a cocktail with a fish head next to it. A beautiful, yellow, transparent drink in a coupe glass. And on the side, a severed fish head. And I remember looking at that and being like, did they use the collagen in the drink? They did not. They just paired it with the food. And I kept scrolling. I moved on. A day later, I didn't like it. I didn't like it either. I said, and then I moved on. Don't remember who it was. Didn't leave a comment. Didn't like it. Didn't bookmark it. None of it. A day later, I woke up and I was like, I should have left a comment asking about the fish head. I should have. I have no record of me seeing it. None. I feel terrible about it, dude. Have I thought about it? A little bit. A little bit. That was the closest I got to it, and I'm smacking myself because I didn't look into it deeper. But yeah, you know. Yeah. Hey, bud. Hey, bud. Let's see. Lillian out there saying, have a little seal of your face, like an Infinity-eligible seal, and it'd be like a Cameron approved. No, I've thought about that. I've actually thought about adding to the stock website, like, my specific recommendations, because I do have bottles that I would recommend, certain spirits that I would recommend. There's not a lot of them, but like coffee liqueurs, Mr. Black, I would totally recommend. Cachaça as a spirit, I like LeBlanc, it's delightful. I would recommend that. Rittenhouse Bottled and Bond makes for great cocktails. I like the bottled bond, like the extra spiciness, the extra heat from the alcohol and the rye whiskey. I would recommend that, right? Never mind saying, were you sober when you saw it? I was. But I was in a zone. I was in a work zone, so I think about it. Let's see. I see Zesty out there saying, me liking black coffee made it easy. Forgoing the cream for Firekeeper, the acid should boast the acidity of the chocolate. We can only hope so. Only hope so. But Tooth saying that I'd love to hear about the books. Honestly, I would love to feature more books on the stream because I feel like... Actually, this is relatable, right? I was watching a stream from... not a stream. I was watching a video from How to Drink, from Greg from How to Drink the other day. And... he said he was able to get an idea of what drinks were popular during Prohibition, not the stuff that was remembered from Prohibition, the stuff that people were drinking during Prohibition, based off of the relative frequency of the cocktail names in the books that were published during the time. The books are a representation of what people were drinking. That's why they included the recipes in the books. And I was like, holy shit, dude!
Memory check.
The books are important. They are a representation of what people are drinking in that point in time. That's great. I should index more on these books. And I don't feature the books very much on stream. And there is a legal barrier between me saying, hey chat, can't come up with a drink request? Here are all the books. I scanned them. Pick a recipe. Can't do that. That's not legal. And it's also disingenuous to the people who made the book. Also, sorry chat, there's a fly on the microphone. I have to get him. Sorry about that. We got him, by the way. We got him. We got him. But I think of it this way. Like, somebody a while back said, hey, I've got the Mass Effect cocktail book. I don't have that book yet. But if I had the Mass Effect cocktail book and you had the Mass Effect cocktail book and you said, hey, I got a recipe on page 67 that I'd like you to try, I can flip open the book and I can say, hey, look at this. Let's see. Sapphire is saying, have you watched Bar Talk and Cocktails? I have not, actually. Feel free to send that in a suggestion. I'll let you check them out. But Alex out there saying, something in Varus that happened to me. You know how you get handed your certificate and all well as we're leaving, I glanced down and for the life of me, I couldn't find the certificate. Turns out someone else saw it, tried to come look for you just to hand it to me as I was getting in my car. So did somebody steal a certificate of yours? That's a dick move. Jeez. Firewolf saying, is that ramen seasoning packet on the stock list? Yes. Next question. Nevermind saying there's a Mass Effect cocktail book. Yes. Next question. Lillian saying there was a bookshelf with how many shelves full of mixology books? Oh, I forgot. I did feature that in the video. Yeah, I have 3 whole shelves of cocktail books, and honestly, that bookshelf is even more crowded than it was previously. It has even more books. Even more books. Feel free to tag me in the Discord of my entire book collection. I will happily share a picture of it. I don't know exactly what's on my desk right now. Otherwise, I would take the cocktailing over there. I don't want to accidentally dox my credit card. Appreciate your understanding. Where'd you go? What do I get over here? I want to claim this strong. Oh, I see. Yeah, I see what I'm doing here. I see what I'm doing here. Let's see. Did I miss any chats? No, I think we're good. Umido, good morning. Good morning, my local Frenchman. And when I say local Frenchman, that's ironic because we are on completely opposite sides of the world. One of these days, bro. One of these days. Dude, Umido, every single time you pop into chat, I want to let you know that every single time you pop in, I remember the curry vodka. I want to make the curry vodka. I do. I do. And one of these days, I will. I have the recipe. It is cataloged. There is nothing stopping me. Every time, dude. And when you're not here, I just conveniently forget about it. It sucks. Oh, man, dude. Anyways. Lillian saying, are you loading all that land? Probably. Hi, Timekeeper. Hi, Timekeeper. Let's see. I see Nevermind in chat saying, Cam just kind of stumbled upon this. Have you heard of the Cocktails and Consoles recipe book? By Elias Eels? Yup. 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 Yeah. Here comes the dump. The Geeky Bartender by Cassandra Reeder, the Geeky Chef. The first nerdy cocktail book I ever had. I've done some recipes for it. I did a whole stream. My first cocktail-only stream was specifically featuring recipes from this book. An excellent book. I would recommend it. What Nevermind was just asking about, Cocktails and Consoles by Elias Eels, video game-inspired cocktails. If you are looking for video game-inspired cocktails, this is a good book to have. It is wide swath and varieties for drinks that are very, very easy to make with nice explanations. Dungeon Meister! It's a nerdy bartending book. Honestly, I'm not the biggest fan of it, but some people like that stuff. Mystic Libations, my favorite nerdy D&D themed bartending book made by Trader Brandon and Todd Stashwick. I love this. This totally passes my vibe check on cocktails. They've got various different difficulty levels on it, and they're all very nice drinks. I did a stream on this too, back before I rebranded. And the last one, I've talked about Valhalla before. They have an official cocktail book. I'm gonna do a whole stream from this book one of these days, but I haven't gotten to it yet. Anyways. Yeah. Zesty saying, check your skills in SDU. Let's do it. Let's do it. Yo, Red Crickkin, I see you on the Twitch side saying finally caught you live. Love the content, and I've made quite a few of the drinks that you showcase. Bro, I yearn for feedback. If you've made any of the drinks that I've got here, especially some of my own original recipes, I would love to hear your thoughts on the Red Crick King. Welcome to the Bar with an X. It is a pleasure to have you join us. Let me look at my skills. And Umido out there is saying, no worries, Cam. One day I'll be here at the beginning of the stream and you can make it before starting to play. Alexander saying, you digress? Oh, I do. Constantly. Constantly. Nevermind says, disclaimer, no books or items of literature nature were harmed in the making of this segment. No, I just threw all of them on the floor, dude. They've been harmed. They've been harmed, but they are objects, and I can always purchase more objects. Throwing my people on the ground is a different story. All right, let's see. Let's go over here. Let's upgrade this. We had a periodic... I can't get into the... Oh, I can get into these. Critical hit damage. 2 coolant for schoolant. Coolant rate. Increased cryo damage. Kill skill. Whenever Harlow kills an entangled enemy, automatically entangle another. Yep, I'll take one of those. Precision engineering feels good. Better gun handling. And I think... Oh, we're good. We're good. We are good. We are good. Let's look at the SDU. I've got... Oh, 40... Where the hell did I get 40 from? Oh, goodness gracious. This is great. More backpack. Oh, I spent them all. I would like more SMG ammo. And shotgun. Why not? Let's do that. Let's do that. Let's see. Let me see out there. Lillian saying you've dropped us during the dishes stream before, but that was unintentionally. I threw those books with intention. Crit out there saying Harlow was stupid fun to play. I'm enjoying the character so far. And I see, updated disclaimer. The books or items or love literature or nature were harmed willingly and with consent. The books can't consent. Never mind. That's also inaccurate. Best of luck, says Firewolf. Thank you, dude. Thank you. Do I have better knives? It's not a knife. I don't want it. I don't want it. SMG, are you better? Yes, you is. I'll take one of those. I'll take one of those. Umido out there saying, today's kind of stressful. Have to go to Paris for a job interview. Wish you luck? Dude, you got the luck. You don't need no luck. You've got the skills in you this whole time, bro. Take that degree that you worked so fucking hard to get. Take those skills that you've taken all this time to craft carefully and refine. You've got this, dude. It was in you the whole time. But you've got the support of everybody at the X-Bar behind you, so. Let's see. I see Lillian out there saying that there's a cocktail dictionary that's like all of the cocktails, a lot of them, and it's all the recipes you can have for them as well. So it's like 10 volumes. Oh, there's plenty of them. There's plenty. There's millions of cocktails out there, y'all. Millions of ways to combine the same freaking alcoholic ingredients. All of them, dude. All of them.
This is the wrong way.
The wrong way? I don't know about that. Updated disclaimer. Books or items of literature and nature were intentionally harmed. Yep, you got it. I am a mean literary bastard. Let's see. And Lillian's saying I don't know if they're sentient books. That's true. That's true. Zwine out there saying, by the way, Cam, you get more SDU points by capturing more safe houses. Oh, is that how that works? I've learned something today. Excellent. Cuspid climb, safe house. Hey, look, a safe house. I'm gonna capture this bitch. Or at least I'm gonna try to. Can I? Can I? Can I? Oh, I gotta go. Oh, I see. I gotta go over to the house in the distance on the hill. I know a little house on the corner of an Arctic iceberg. I don't actually. I literally just discovered it. Bombs! Oh, sorry. I was reloading. Sorry. I was reloading. Sorry, I was reloading. Nice. I'll take one of those. Hi there. Hi there. Hi there. Hi there. Good to see you. Good to see you, Belle. Oh, I'm out of ammo. All right, cool. I'll take my shotgun instead. Oh, it's got one. Oh, this thing sucks. No thanks. Pistol instead. Grenade. Oh, I forgot I have throwing knives. I I forgot about my knives! I'm out of knives already. That's incredible. That's not as fun as I thought it was. Jeez. Alrighty then. Whack. Gravity. Working against me. Gravity! I've got this thing now where if I kill this guy, it entangles somebody else, right? There you are! Entangle somebody else. There you are. You've been entangled. Get absolutely entangled. Wow. Crit saying, do you have the crit knife? Do I? I don't know. I have no idea. I have zero knowledge about Borderlands. Umido saying, Cam, isn't blood orange around the corner? What do you mean? Like, in terms of its availability at the bar in the next, which it already is? I've been playing around with this concept, chat, and that concept is, how can I keep seasonal ingredients available at the bar so we can use them year-round? Turns out freezers are great at doing that. I do have some blood orange juice. I actually juiced some blood oranges when they were still in season. And I froze the juice, and I thawed it specifically for Friday. Because I think somebody was asking about that. Oh, a better assault rifle? A better assault rifle? No. Can I come in? No, yeah, it makes sense, actually. Is this a safe house? Yeah, it is. I gotta go over here, though. Find the data pad. Oh. Oh, hi there, buddy. Find the oh. Why is everything so high up? Ugh. Lillian, dude, thanks for popping in. Crit saying knives can get a perk that makes all damage critical for like 5 seconds. I didn't know that. Wow. Swine saying, not gonna lie, some of the times I use the glide pack, I get defying gravity stuck in my head. Dude, good stuff. Wicked is a great show. I'm defying gravity. I'm flying high, defying gravity. And you can't hold me down. Or some, whatever the lyrics are. Tooth saying I'm hitting the hay. I'll see you guys again next week. Thanks for popping in, Tooth. Maybe see you Friday for the request stream? Maybe. Maybe. Alex saying because the devs want people to suffer. I'm suffering all right. Do I have to get... Oh, hi there. That's a cool looking boat. Well, that's a pretty cool looking boat. Oh, hi there. That's a surface I can get onto. Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. Yeah. Eh. 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 Firewolf said, I gotta come up with a recipe for Friday. You want? Let's see. Let me look at my requests so far. Let me see what we got. I'm inching for another beverage if we're down for it. Let's see. Of the requests that I've got so far, these are the folks who have not made requests before. Luxury. Rose Witch. I don't have the cream, so we can get to that another day. But Alandon Hacker. Alandon Hacker and Luxury. Alandon or Hacker, if you're still out there, let me know. Let me know. Let me know. If anybody else wants to make a request, you're more than welcome to. This is the command to use. Alandon's, I'm pretty sure I've got the recipe for, and I got an idea how that was. We were talking about that last stream. And Hacker's got the blueberry syrup and stuff like that. I've never used that ingredient. That could be really cool, actually. Coconut cream and blueberry syrup. Hey, I've got a maple blueberry syrup, so if that works for you, it works for me. That could be cool. And then Alandon's got the 1 ounce each of, there's Crown Apple, Lemon, Fireball, and some ginger beer. But there's also Frangelico and Chili Liqueur. I don't have Frangelico, but I do have another hazelnut liqueur, and we could technically work with that. But Alandon and Hacker, if you guys are out there, or Luxury, you guys would get priority. If you are not out there, I also have requests from Zesty, Vox, CJ, Rose, which we talked about another time. And those are the folks I have so far. And if you haven't made a request on the stream before, you get priority. And it looks like if Hacker and Alandon are out here, it's open. I see Umido out there saying, guys, in terms of cocktails flavors, what would work great with mushroom? Bro, you gotta tell us what mushroom. Is it that chanterelle syrup that you were talking about? Hold up. Let me see if one of my books has a reference on this. It might have a reference. Hell yeah, dude! Ahem. Right to the bar for a second. Umido is asking, what pairs well with mushroom? Anytime that I don't know what pairs with a recipe ingredient of mine, I've got this book. There's another book out there called The Flavor Thesaurus, which I've never had before, but I would recommend this book called The Flavor Matrix. I'm going to turn to the page on mushrooms! And we'll go through it together. We'll see what's out there, right? This mushroom page specifically says, let me bring the cocktail angle over, see if we can get a view of this. Maybe. No, we really can't. Sorry, we really can't. It's not working out today. This is saying that mushrooms have similarities with things like, I'm gonna try to look for the alcoholic ingredients on here. I see, among various other herbs and botanicals, I am seeing beets with mushrooms. I don't know what katsuobushi is. Various fish. Sometimes there's actually alcoholic ingredients in here. I see sherry, rum, Madeira called out specifically. Sherry, rum, and Madeira. Cider. Elderberry, sweet cream, and otherwise. That seems to be the most prominent alcoholic specific ingredients that I see. Oh, juniper. So gin, sherry, rum, and Madeira. Gin, sherry, rum, and Madeira. That's according to this book here. This specifically maps out on this little diagram here the aromatic similarities between the middle ingredient and the ingredients around it. The sorry. It's on the other side. The sherry and stuff is over there. It's relatively okay. Sherry, rum, Madeira, and juniper would imply gin. So that'll be what I'll send in your direction based off of the resources that I have available. And I see Alex just saying specifically Fireball. And I see Zesty in chat too. Mine's the Iridium drink. I posted all the BL stream. Zesty, there's nobody else here. You might get the Iridium, dude. I'll say it again. I've got requests from Zesty, Luxury, Vox, CJ, Rosewitch, Ellendon, Hacker. Oh, Anton just put in a recipe. Zwine just did. Excuse me. And that one's got a cup of coffee. A cup of coffee and 4 to 8 centiliters, or about 2-ish ounces or further of vodka, depending on strength preferences. That's just coffee and vodka. I don't know if I learned anything from that one. And I see Omido with a recipe here on the Caribbean side. Pineapple rum, falernum, simple syrup, ounce of lime juice. I'm going to say this, chat. Based off of what I've got so far, Zesty's got a recipe specifically inspired by Borderlands. Coffee and vodka? Fine, right? But I'm not going to drink a lot of coffee at 2 a.m. So I'll pass on that one. Pineapple rum, falernum? Solid. But I've got a preference towards themed drinks. And Umido, you've made requests on the stream before. I'll say this, in your directions, Wide, I will typically give preference towards folks who have not made requests on the stream before, but the drink calls for basically a full cup of coffee, and if anything, I'm going to take a sip of the drink, and then I'm going to put it aside just because of how late it is. And admittedly, I know what coffee and vodka taste like, and I don't have coffee, I got cold brew, so I'm not gonna learn anything from that. But yeah. I see Umido saying thanks for the suggestion. No problem, dude. Alex out there saying I just gave you an idea. Go for it. Zesty saying oh ho ho, dancing like Claptrap. And Nevermind saying katsuobushi is a dried fish that's used for Japanese dashi stock. It's also the shaved things that look like it moves. Oh, that's the I know exactly what we're talking about, but I don't know how to describe it. That's cool. That's cool, actually. Yeah, yo, I think. Oh, CJ, you're back, dude. You're awake. What is this? What'd I get? Claim the command console. Okay. Here I go! Here I go. Here I go. I cannot believe that worked. Wow, dude. Wow. I'll take some of that. I'll take some of that. No, I won't. Huh. CJ, I'm planning on taking another cocktail request, and I know you've got one in. Actually, you know what? I know you worked on the Moonlit Accord guy. I know, but I featured your recipe at the beginning of the stream, you know? Never mind out there saying Sapphire got a drink last stream, so having Zesty's drink would be this stream would be neat. And then Zesty saying Nevermind loves the couple dynamic, and I appreciate it. I think we're probably going to do Zesty's. Zesty's is also inspired by Borderlands. Iridium. Sounds tasty. Or spendable. Or something else entirely. Let's take this safe house, and I think we're going to do Zesty's. That's what I'm thinking. We also got an ad break starting in like 6 minutes. We'll grab one of those as our last request for the night. All right. Do I got enemies? Do we got enemies in here? Hi there. All right. Oh, okay. Is that it? Oh. Well, okay. That was it. Okay, I guess.
I'm not trying to be funny, but
okay.
where do you keep it all?
I guess it's time to do a cocktail request because I captured the safe house. It was that easy. Okay. Hey, but what are you doing here? Hi. What you got?
I'm not done fighting. Not by a long shot.
Okay. What do you got there? That looks tasty. What is that? What is that? Like beans and meat and peas and stuff? It's delightful.
I've been fond of blood sausage casserole.
Blood sausage casserole. I like that, actually. That sounds delightful. Decrypt here. Deposit? No, thanks. I don't want one of those. What I got over here? Hi, bud. I like your face. Why do you remind me of a character I know? I don't know why. Various other things. Some dude. Some person. That's the dude. That's the person. Alright, cool. We got it. So, I guess. Firewolf saying that iridium is more than just a currency. If I recall, sirens can basically consume the stuff for a power boost. Fair. 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 Generous Mira. Hi, Generous Mira. What do you got?
Killing Saul won't make me like you.
I already did. And it doesn't appear that you like me yet, so.
You need something?
No, not really. I'm just watching, I guess. I don't know, man. I'm just gonna go sit in a corner, sit in a dark corner, and like drink or something. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna sit in this dark corner. I'm gonna strafe right in. I'm gonna sit right here, and I'm gonna drink my sorrows away, just like I always do on Wednesday. Let's do Zesty. Zesty's was the first request tonight, y'all. The first one, dude. The first one. All right, dude. Iridium Smash. Iridium Smash. We got an ad break starting a little bit. I'm going to get all the ingredients ready. I'm going to take a little bathroom break. Come on back. I'm going to smack right into it. Let's see. It's called the Iridium Smash, inspired by Borderlands. 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 I can't spell Borderlands tonight because I've been drinking. Hibiscus Gin. I got to get one of those. Blackberry Brandy. Hattington Brand. I got one of those right down here. Actually, that's right behind the other things. Haddington's. Haddington. Got you already. Nice. Lemon juice. Let me grab some of that from over here. I got the fire flask that I don't want to break. Great. Got my lemon juice. Luster dust. About a bar spoon of that. About a bar spoon of luster dust. Zesty, we talking gold or silver? Gold or silver luster dust? I got both. Feel free to pick a color. I think this is the open one? That's not the open one. Are you the open one? Yes, you is. I got both of them. There we go. Shake and pour into a tall glass, top with Prosecco. Prosecco. Silver says, Obi-Wan, you're not the mixologist. Oh, Zesty says, Silver, you're the mixologist. Shake and pour into a tall glass. Shake and strain. Tall glass. Tall glass. I'm gonna grab my tall glass already. This one. This is how many ounces? 3.5. Yeah, we're gonna use one of these. Great, we're gonna use that one. Perfect. Top with Prosecco. I don't know what brand the Prosecco is. Shake and strain, all except Prosecco. Garnish lemon if available. I got dehydrated lemon. I hope that works for you. That's the easiest thing that I got here. Let me grab the hibiscus gin. We're using the silver luster dust. Silver luster dust. I don't really know what the brand is on this, guy, so we're gonna go with it. A full bar spoon of luster dust, dude. That is an intense amount of luster dust. I dig it. I see your vision. Let's see. Zesty saying it should be shimmery purple. I think the hibiscus gin is going to help us out with that. And Obi-Wan's like, I knew what he was going to say. I just read his mind. Oh, naturally. CJ saying I'm fine waiting for my drink to get selected in another stream. I'm not bringing it to the Friday stream. That's okay, man. It's okay. Never mind was saying I was able to suggest the witness the holy matrimony, so I'm absolutely invested in rooting for the X-Bars power of the couple. I love it. The X-Bars power couple. That's what you are now, apparently, guys. Sapphire Dragon and Zesty Scrub. The X-Bars power couple. We love it. We got favorites around here. If a dehydrated lemon wheel is okay for you, that's what I've got. I can go grab a lemon and defrost it, but kind of depends. Feels like it works, though. Dehydrated lemon wheel. The iridium is fossilized remains of an ancient alien race, so dehydrated lemon was perfect! Great! Even better. Okay, let me grab... I got the luster, I got the lemon, I got the blackberry. I just need the hibiscus gin. The Prosecco is in the front. Let me grab that for the ad break procs. Prosecco. The brand is Lunetta. That is the brand that we have today. Lunetta brand Prosecco. Lunetta. Great. I should have all those ingredients all accessible. Let's move the glass off to the side. Over here, over there. You over here. I'm gonna take this drink. Oh, hello there. This is delicious. It's still good. I'm still sipping on it because I still like it because it's rum forward and I love rum forward drinks. The only thing I need is the hibiscus gin, which I think is AV. No, wait. Hibiscus gin. What did I infuse that with? I don't remember. I'll correct it when I get back. I will correct it when I get back. All right. I just need the hibiscus gin. We're going to proc the ads now to make that happen. I will be back in the hottest of seconds. See you in a bit. Enjoy the music of Borderlands, I guess. Woo! Hey chat, I'm back. If the stock list is trusted, it is aviation. Check that out. It says aviation right on the bottle. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. Aviation. I don't know if I have 2 ounces of this. If we water it down with just a little bit more gin, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. If it was aviation on its own, let me grab some extra aviation just in case we run out. Might as well use the same gin, otherwise things get a little whacked up. And yes, Obi-Wan, I was singing about chicken nuggets. I went downstairs, I smelled chicken nuggets. I want chicken nuggets now. Welcome back, everybody. Aviation Gin is the gin that we are choosing. 2 ounces of hibiscus gin, an ounce of blackberry brandy, half an ounce of lemon juice, a bar spoon of silver luster dust, top with Prosecco, should put it on the shaker! Dehydrated lemon wheel. Good thing I got some of that. Hi, everybody. Did I publish the recipe from earlier? I just want to make sure of that. I did change quite a few things with the bot, and I just want to make sure I did everything correctly. Let me go over here, go over there, go to the live updates, and I see we did... The pre-game drink went out. Great. The infinity bottle drink went out, and so did Firewolf's drink. Great. We're all good. I have to move on. I have to move on to the next drink. I have to move on. We're moving on. We are moving on. All right, y'all. Another Borderlands-inspired drink. Admittedly, Zesty's been requesting this one for a while. If anybody's not familiar with the stream, we have some users in chat who are very, very apt to be making requests. And I do specifically prioritize requests from new viewers, so there are some folks who are constantly submitting recipes, and I don't necessarily get the chance to get around to them. Renzo is one of the earliest people to be a serial requester, if I can I use that as a living term. We have CJ out there, Normans, who has a bunch of inspired recipes, and we also have our local mixologist, Zesty, too, whose partner Sapphire is very, very into Borderlands, and admittedly, we have done a lot of Zesty and Sapphire drinks recently, but think of it this way, y'all. I learned last week that evidently this is a part of their date night. So, if that ain't goals, I don't know what is, dude. And I dig it. So that by the power of love, we bring yet another zesty dragon drink to the forefront. So let's do it. Grab a shaker for this one and start with 2 ounces of hibiscus-infused aviation gin. If I don't have enough of it, that's fine. I'll just put more aviation in there. But I gotta measure my amounts first and see if I got there. So let's see. Do I have 2 ounces? Oh! So I had about 1.5 ounces, but let's just assume for a moment that I under-infused my hibiscus. And I'm just gonna top it with more aviation gin, and we won't tell anybody. We are out of hibiscus gin until we infuse some more. Why did I do that, actually? What recipe did I do? Oh, I remember! I remember why I have the... Remember Date Everything, chat? The Date Everything drink, the Date Viation, used hibiscus-infused aviation gin. Throwback to like a month ago. That's why I have that. I was wondering why I had that ingredient. Check that out. I still have some of my infusion from the Legend of Zelda playthrough from a while ago, chat. So if you're looking for a challenge to empty out my stock, I've got it. I've got some. I see Zesty out there saying, I try not to spam drinks, but to have one ready for you in the case of emergencies. Really no obligation to do mine. I like to have something in the tank for the theme of the game. There we go. Hey, dude, that's all it is. That's all it is. I don't think you're spamming me. What's it? Spamming me mean you just use exclamation point order over and over and over and over and over again during the same stream. That's spamming me. And so far, thankfully, nobody's done that. But, 2 ounces of hibiscus-infused aviation gin. Right into your shaker. Oh, it smells so good. smells so good, dude. I want to make sure I get it all in there. All right, cool. Now I need the brandy. An ounce of blackberry brandy. Trying to get a purple color here if possible. So, chat, what color do you think it's going to be? Do you think that red, mauve, magenta, hibiscus gin, and admittedly, kind of brown-ish blackberry liqueur, do you think it's gonna come out purple? I've got faith. I've got faith it's gonna come out purple. It's actually a little bit more red, all things considered. An ounce of blackberry brandy. I see Firewolf out there saying, I saw those. I'm looking at the Shadow Infusion to try to come up with something for Friday. Not sure what to do with rosemary and peppercorn, though. Dude, if you want my suggestion on how to use that, check this out. I have a bottle of that infusion, but I also have a dasher bottle with it, too. I think that the infusion of Shadow, the rosemary peppercorn, makes for an amazing bitters. Think of this as black peppercorn bitters, pepper bitters. They are delightful. They are delightful. I would recommend using them as an accent. You don't need to necessarily build around it. If you want to try a black pepper infusion, you could use the infusion of Shadow. That's fine. Or I've got black pepper vodka, which I've been hoping somebody would put in the infinity bottle, but nobody has. Whatever. Whatever. What do we need next? Lemon juice. Half an ounce of lemon juice. I was editing the Infinity segment the other day, or no, I was editing one of the requests the other day, and I realized the inflection I use for half an ounce always goes up a whole fucking register, dude. It's not half an ounce, it's half an ounce. I'm waiting for somebody in the comments section to be like, dude, stop. And I won't. Half an ounce of lemon juice. Oh, that was a little bit much. I have more. That's fine. Half an ounce of lemon juice. Let's see. Umido saying rosemary and black pepper calls for red fruits for me. 1,000 times, chef's kiss. 1,000 times. Alright, let me put the lemon juice away. Next to the Firekeeper's blend. Make sure that stays refrigerated. CJ saying, you just get whatever's in the format of order in my notes, app or otherwise. Hey, I dig it, dude. Nevermind saying, quick question, Cam. What was the ingredient you wanted to clarify for Silver the Hedgehog cocktail? So, my concept for Silver was inspired by his recipe in the official Sonic the Hedgehog cookbook. He was going to be a white chocolate highball. White chocolate highball, maybe with a little bit of green apple, but I needed the white chocolate first. I made a very, 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 very small amount of a delicious, completely clear white chocolate infused vodka by taking white chocolate chips, melting them into vodka, shaking them around, and then clarifying it. A little bit of Pectinex, a little bit of freezer, a little bit of coffee filter. I got a little bit of it. Tried it 3 other times. Couldn't repeat the process. Couldn't do it. So what I tried doing was I had a very, 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 very small sample of that Trader Vic's white chocolate liqueur. I added Pectinex to it, the enzyme, and it did clarify. And I was like, well, damn. I'll take a bit more Pectinex, I'll upscale it, and I'll get clear white chocolate liqueur. Technically, though, Trader Vic's is a little bit of cherry in there, too. But I tried it again at scale, didn't work. Still didn't work. So, white chocolate vodka was what I was trying to create. A clear, completely transparent, clarified white chocolate vodka. And I'm still working on it. I'm still working on it, dude. Man. Zwine saying, like, Cam just casually jumping up an octave. I've got a voice. What can I say? Anyways. Which never mind saying, since white chocolate is mostly cocoa butter, maybe you could fast wash your shit using that. I did. I also had a cocoa butter infused vodka. I still have cocoa butter for it. Not the same flavor. Not even remotely close. 2 different things. Not really what I was going for. Never came to fruition. Wasn't happy with it. Cocoa butter, by the way. Cocoa butter infusions. Delightful. Jay popping in. White chocolate is underrated. Dude, cocoa butter is underrated. Don't get me started, dude. That white chocolate... We did one thing with that white chocolate vodka. That was a mule. A white chocolate infused mule. I don't remember who suggested it, but it was delightful, dude. It was great. Simple. Easy. Wonderful, dude. Anyways, I digress. But luster dust. We need luster dust. A fucking bar spoon of luster dust, dude. Oh. Shimmery indeed. Shimmery indeed.
Isn't life in the big
I have a small bar spoon. I'll meet you halfway. I'm gonna use a small bar spoon. A bar spoon of silver luster dust. I'm trying to get it. I'm trying to get it. It's thick, dude. It's thick. A bar spoon of silver luster dust. Just gonna mix it in there. Get it all off of there. Cool. Let's see. I see Umito out there saying, gotta try cocoa butter since I made a cocoa-infused rum. Wait, what did we say? Cocoa butter? Oh, yes, yes. I would certainly recommend cocoa butter. Did I say cocoa butter? Cocoa butter-infused vodka. That cocoa butter-infused mule. Or cocoa oil. Whatever you call it. That's what I'm talking about. That's worth trying. That is definitely worth trying. But Zesty's saying the peppercorn rosemary gin is the base for Sapphire's Halloween cocktail. So weird to see it mentioned. Really? What a coincidence. CJ, have a good rest of the night, dude. See you for dishes later today. We'll see you then. All right. Throw some ice in here and shake it around. I have the same inflection for that too, actually. Oh, I spilled a little bit. It's okay. Alexander saying cocoa butter infused mule. You heard me right, dude. It's on the YouTube channel. Check it out, dude. It's delightful. I would highly recommend that. I think that cocoa butter should be used in more drinks. It's so simple. Melt cocoa butter, put it in vodka, put it in the freezer, filter it out. Easy. So easy. And it adds a subtle cocoa note to anything. Anything. Add a little bit of extra sugar. Add it to something that's a little bit creamy. A little cocoa batter too if you want to change the color a little bit. It's great, dude. It's great. Jay Nav is saying freezer? Yeah. Freeze it. It just solidifies a little bit easier. A good rule of thumb, if you are trying to infuse anything with an oil, put it in the freezer, right? Freezer, I just met her. Dude, only time we've made that joke this stream. But seriously, if you're oil washing anything, oil, like a coconut oil or a cocoa oil or a sesame oil or whatever, take that oil and put that whole thing and put it in the freezer. And then it'll solidify and you can just filter it out. Filter it out, filter it in the freezer. Otherwise, some oils might specifically liquefy. Actually, so sesame oil, which is a liquid at room temperature, I had to filter this in my freezer through a coffee filter in order for it to successfully clarify for this, the infusion at the beginning of the stream. In any case, Gaming Tinker, what are we doing? What are we doing? Mixing cocktails, my guy. Welcome in. Throw some ice in here and give it a shake. If I didn't say that already. Cool. Firewolf talking about the infusion might not be the right ingredient I'm looking for. The name and color are mostly what I'm looking at. My brain is trying for a living shadow concept. Shadow. That's tough, dude. So the, depending on what you're going for, so the infusion of shadow is the way that it is because rosemary is the herb of remembrance, and for The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time, the Shadow Temple is in a graveyard. So I added rosemary for a bit of that, conceptual callback. The peppercorn was because I know that if you infuse peppercorn into a spirit, it becomes black in color, and that was an experiment of mine at the time to get used to how to specifically add a dark color to a spirit. Peppercorn is an option, activated charcoal is an option, squid ink is an option. Other dark botanicals are also options. Just a thought. All right, glassware. Strain this into a tall glass, fill with ice, top it with Prosecco, garnish with a dehydrated lime wheel. Sorry. That was the wrong wheel. Strain this into a tall glass, fill with ice, top with Prosecco, and garnish with a dehydrated lemon wheel. We got it. We got it. Umito saying for Halloween, I was thinking of a marrow-infused spirit. Dumb idea, but fun idea. Umito, it's not a dumb idea. Umito, have I told you about the bone marrow luge? If I haven't told you, remind me. I will tell you. What color do you think it's gonna be, chat? I'm hoping purple. That is what I'm hoping for. Let's see. Zesty saying, Cam, I didn't know that story about the gin and her drink is called Grave Rose. This is getting scary and it's not even Halloween. Fuck yeah, dude. Firewolf saying the bone marrow what? Remind me, chat. But tell me, what color do you think it's gonna be? I'm hoping purple. I'm hoping purple. I like that angle a lot better. Alright, cool, let's do it. Ooh! Ooh! You know. Maybe you don't know. That's okay, I'm gonna teach you. Making sure I get all the luster dust in there. Here's the Prosecco. It's kind of red. Kind of red. Dude, can you get off, please? Can you... Dude, touch off. Touch off. Oh, okay. Touch of Prosecco. Honestly, I feel like it needs more Prosecco. So, if you don't mind, I'm going to take one of those ice cubes out and top it with more. More space. There we go, buddy. Yeah, it's looking kind of red to me. Didn't expect that color. It's beautiful. Damn, add blue food dye? So, do you want me to add blue food dye? I can add blue food dye. I know iridium is supposed to be purple. Maybe we add a little bit of food dye? Course correct a little bit? This is a pretty strong food dye, so it might overshoot it. But if you're down for it, I'll give it a try. Let's do it. There we go, grab one of these. Let's see. Yeah, whoops! I dropped one of my bar spoons. It's fine. Zesty, your choice. Add a little bit of food dye. Try to course correct a little bit. It's fine. That I will say this. That blackberry liqueur is a lot more red than I thought it was going to be. So, down a clown. Let's do it. If your iridium happens to be a little bit more purple, you can always cheat a little bit with some blue food dye. I'm not judging you for it. Let's add a little bit. Hello there. Wow, dude. That completely overpowered it. That was one drop, dude. What the fuck? All right, that's fine. Use 2 food dyes. See what happens. Here's some red. Let's see it purple. Let's see it purple. Can we see it purple? Would you mind seeing it purple? I'd like to see it purple. Purple, please. Well, you know, now it looks black. Wow, dude. You win some, you lose some. Win some, you lose some. Is it possible that iridium turns like a darkened black color under any circumstances? Does that happen in the game? Like, can I darken iridium? Is that a thing? Because I think I just darkened our iridium. Honestly, whatever. Let's see. I saw Zesty out there saying that the blue color might have been a little bit more better. I can add more blue food dye to it. I can add more food dye to it. Here, it's gonna be all right. It's gonna be okay. So, what was it? The blue food dye thing, I'll edit it such that it looks a little bit more darker on camera, but it retains that blue color a little bit. I added the red because I thought we needed a bit more purple. It didn't wind up working. We got some slag instead. At least it's sparkly. I dig it, dude. All right. Depleted or otherwise, let's give this iridium a try. Ooh. Wow. That is a lot more Prosecco forward than I thought it was going to be. That is very Prosecco. No, you know, it's very Prosecco, and it's very gin. Tart hibiscus, not a lot of blackberry. Interesting. Wait, I'm gonna mix this a hot second more. Just a little bit more. Maybe the Prosecco didn't get incorporated. That is very Prosecco for. I didn't add that much Prosecco, I thought. Wow. Dude, that's really giving me vibes of like a French 75. Bubbly, wine forward, juniper forward, gin forward. The hibiscus and the blackberry are kind of falling to the back end a little bit. That's intriguing. I will say, like, as opposed to, what is it? A Kir Royale uses creme de cassis, right? Kier's uses creme de cassis. A French 75 typically doesn't. Giving me Prosecco vibes. But betwixt the flavors of the Prosecco, I got a little bit of a berry note, mostly in the aftertaste. Mostly in the aftertaste. And you get that drying vegetal flavor, again, on the end from the hibiscus. It's subtle, but it is noticeable. I would say that this reads a lot more as a floral highball, in a way. Floral, wine forward, getting notes of like savory cream in there from the Prosecco that we used. I will say this, usually the Proseccos wind up being a little bit more minerally, a little bit more metallic in a flavor. I don't taste any of that here. It's well balanced. I think it works great. It works great with the Prosecco. But I feel like we want more fruit flavor in there. But it's pretty good. Let's see. Obi-Wan's saying Prosecco is very dry, it makes it very distinct. The gin probably makes it more prominent. Yeah, I get that. French 75 was what I was leaning towards for Alex saying. Yeah, dude, this is, it's very tasty. It is very tasty, don't get me wrong. This is a wine drink. It's a wine drink for, it's a gin drink for the wine drinkers. I wonder if there's anything to be said about the way that the sirens in Borderlands would respond to the iridium that tastes like Prosecco. I don't know. Any recommendations? I love seeing our minds mix. Recommendations? How would we, dude, how would we make this interesting? How would we make this interesting? I really wish it could be purple, dude, but I totally missed the mark on that. That's partially on me, too. What can we do here? What can we do here? Let me look. Let me see. I don't know anything about iridium. What can you tell me about iridium? I know that the sirens use it. It's a currency. They can eat it. It's purple. It's sparkly. What do I have down here? Do I have anything that I feel like could... I'm gravitating towards my fruit liqueurs. You know... I was getting a vibe that reminded me of the Kir Royale in a way. It's not champagne, it's Prosecco. It's not creme de cassis, it's blackberry, right? But I wonder if adding a little bit of creme de cassis to this could do something cool. Add a little bit of a savoriness to it. A different kind of fruit. It's a little bit tangy in a way. I wonder if cassis could be cool here. Zesty's saying it's a crystal. Iridium is a crystal. I think of something that's minerally in a way. Metallic. In a way, cassis to me has a metallic taste. Excuse me. Excuse me. In a way, iridium... In a way, cassis kind of does have a mildly metallic taste to me. But it's probably because it's cheap cassis. It could push it a little bit more in the purple direction, though. Sapphire is saying, sirens use it to max out their abilities and can sometimes become addicted. Addictive ingredients. Oh, man, what if we had... Oh, dude. I'm thinking of other addictive ingredients right out there, right? Nicotine is addictive, but I don't think Turkish tobacco bitters would work here. Poppy can be addictive, but I don't think I have anything that is derived from seeds like a poppy, right? I don't have any poppy seeds, otherwise I'd have to scrape them off the bagels, right? That'd be a little bit too involved. The best thing that I think of, purely from a non-canonically Borderlands standpoint, I feel like this could benefit maybe from a little bit of creme de cassis. Just to bring it a little bit more into the Kier direction. The thing that I feel most annoyed about is the fact that I don't taste the hibiscus. And that's by no fault of your own. If anything, it is on the level of infused flavor in the gin that's kind of falling a little bit short. What's chat saying? Firewolf is saying iridium, sometimes used by certain items. Alex saying probably a fruit liqueur will work, but I go with what Obi-Wan mentioned. Obi-Wan was saying, oh, I missed Obi-Wan's comment. What was that? Grenadine. Everyone was saying grenadine. Grenadine could work. The question is what kind of grenadine, right? Because we got pomegranate, we got the regular stuff too. Thing not there. Jay was saying aspartame. Like what, aspartame? Like extra sugar in there? I'm thinking. Add something caffeinated in there. I don't know if I don't think this needs caffeine. I'm gonna throw a little bit of creme de cassis in here. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. I like the flavor of I like the idea of the fruit liqueurs that we're getting. I like the idea of, if we ignore the colorants that I added to it, the cassis is gonna add a little bit more of a purplish, bluish color to it. But before I commit to that, let me take a check on the stock and see what we got. I'll be back in just a brief moment. I'm gonna see if there's anything else in there that strikes me as minerally overpowered, purple, or something, or something.
There's a powerful need of vocabulary.
Fire. Alright, chat, I'm coming back. I'm coming back. I am coming back. Alright. I brought 4 ingredients back. Just a few of them. Let's see. I see Obi-Wan saying normal pomegranate might bring out the blackberry. We could see about that. Zesty saying I'll go with you, Cam. I love coming up with better drinks as one mixologist to another. This is where my thought process is at. I grabbed a bit more hibiscus infused vodka just in case. Bolster the hibiscus a little bit. The blackberry is falling short though. I see that, right? Something about me associates the idea of iridium, like I don't know. This could be a gender bias thing, but if it makes a good drink, maybe we see where that goes. Something about the stereotype of the female figure, the female, right? I'm gonna be cringy with that statement. The female. Bear with me. There is the stereotype that a lady is like a flower, Iridium powers up the sirens. To my knowledge, sirens are only ever female. There are only ever girls, ladies. Something about the association between the lady and the flower. Hibiscus is a flower, right? I have 2 different brandies here. One is geranium. It is potently floral. This, I think, is gonna cut through the flavor and modify it to be more floral, but in a completely different way. And I have petite grain, which is derived from orange leaves, which is floral in a completely different way. This is floral like a flower. Think like perfume. This is floral like a leaf that you've put into your mouth and chewed around a little bit. This is leafy, this is flower. And then I grabbed Pimm's. Classic in a Pimm's cup. It's grapefruit based, it's gin based, it could help with the gins. It's got other fruity botanicals in it. The gin base of the Pimm's with the grapefruit note might offer a subtle citrus adjustment. The gin base might help with the hibiscus base of the drink. And I don't know exactly what other botanicals are in Pimm's off the top of my head, but that could add another angle to it just to kind of give it a little bit more complexity. And then there's the hibiscus. That's where I'm at. I got four options for you. So what is chat feeling? What are we feeling? That's what I'm thinking. Let's see. Kit Kat saying correct, sirens are always, only women. Firewolf saying the vast majority of cases you're correct. Kit Kat saying so far all sirens are ladies. Zesty saying there was one, but he was a parasitic twin in the 3rd game. Interesting. Was that one of the Calypso twins? Exactly one known exception. The Kit Kat saying that's fair. I forget. Don't care for the twins. For the Calypso. Yeah, it's definitely the twins. It's the Calypso twins. I remember doing some research. Alex is reaching towards the Pimm's. Geranium sounds interesting. That's what I'm thinking. Zesty, what are your thoughts? You're our featured mixologist here. As one mixologist for another, I gave you my notes. I showed you my notes. Show me yours. I wonder. I'm gravitating towards the geranium. I like this as a spirit. It might just be a bias on my side, but I think a split between the geranium and the Pimm's. The Pimm's brings the red, the geranium brings the flower. It could be cool. Could be cool. They're also rather unique ingredients too, all things considered. What's the flavor profile of the Pimm's? Let's figure it out. Pimm's is a gin-based liqueur with prominent flavors of grapefruit and other spices and botanicals. I don't see anything on the back of here. It goes well with lemon lime soda, goes well with cucumber, oranges, and mints. Those are just complementary flavors. But let's try the Pimm's on its own and see where we get with it. It has got a orange color to it. Let me bring that over here. Orange color. Orange color. It smells like fruity grapefruit. It's fruity grapefruit. But sweeter. Not like the grapefruit that you get in like a Malort. Not the bitter kind of grapefruit. It is rather juniper forward. It's dry. I can taste the subtle grapefruit in there. Grapefruit like the juice, not like the peel. Something that's almost berry-like in a way. Maybe, oh, something savory in there, too. I don't quite know what that is. It reminds me of a currant berry. Red currant, I think. A little bit savory berry. Red berry. I can see that gelling with the hibiscus, actually. Like, really gelling with the hibiscus. That's interesting. Let's see. Alexander saying I've enjoyed the Pimm's personally. To me, it's a little bit tart. I don't get a lot of the tartness. Not on its own. It really like it tastes to me like a mildly fruit flavored gin in a way, with the juniper notes being a lot more subtle. Let's see. Zesty and I thinking the Pimm's with a mix of the geranium and a splash of the vodka for the extra hibiscus. Let's give it a try. Let's give that a try and see where we get with it. Let's take the petite grain and put it away. I've got the hibiscus, I got the geranium, I got the Pimm's. Let's see where we get with it. Let us see where we get with it. Okay. We'll try to course correct a little bit with a little bit of Pims, some geranium brandy, and a little boost from some extra hibiscus-infused vodka. I don't have measurements on this. I'm gonna add a splash of both and see where we get. I'm gonna add a splash of all of them and see where we get with it. Let's add a boost of hibiscus vodka. Maybe a little bit more. A heavy boost of hibiscus vodka. A boost of geranium-flavored brandy. Super aromatic. And a bigger boost of the Pims #1. Heavy pour on that one. I don't have measurements here. I don't have measurements. Let's give it another mix. See where we get with it. Let's wash that off a little bit. See where we get. Never mind saying this live adjusting is always fun. Honestly, y'all, I think of it this way. This is the hardest part to capture in short form video. This is the hardest part to summarize about the joy that I find in cocktail mixology. I don't know how to capture this very, very well. Sometimes we really do have to just sit here and think about one cocktail for an hour to see where we get with it. I don't know, man. Let's see. I'm seeing some folks on YouTube are having a little bit of trouble with the live stream. Let me check out OBS real quick. Things are looking good to me so far. Full FPS and whatnot. But if anybody else is experiencing YouTube issues, specifically on the vertical side, it looks like it's affecting y'all. All right, let's try it again. See what we got. Whoa. Whoa, that is a completely different drink. Wow. Wow, dude. That geranium is super potent. Super freaking potent. That barely tastes like Prosecco anymore. Wow, that was... This guy was completely overpowering, dude. Wow. It is so floral on my palate now, but it's still fruity. Oddly enough, the vegetal savory aspects, or let's say the vegetal tart aspects of the hibiscus are a little bit more prominent now. Just a little bit, but the geranium is... Whoa, dude. It is so floral. And it's very sparkly. It is very, very sparkly. Wow. The Pims is a bit lost. The geranium is forward. The hibiscus has come back a little bit. I feel like... Dude, honestly, I think we need to bring back the blackberry. Where did I put you? Where did I put the blackberry? There you are. There we are. We're getting closer. I think we're getting closer. I want to add more blackberry. I feel like that's what I need. Let's add back about a half an ounce of blackberry. That's what I'm thinking. That is what I'm thinking. It's a lot of blackberry brandy, but this is not super blackberry forward. It just kind of tastes like sugar. It's cheap. I don't know. Honestly, let's add a whole freaking ounce of this back. I feel like it wants to be more blackberry. I'm honestly shocked. There's 2 full ounces of blackberry brandy in here, and I still don't taste the blackberry. I still don't taste it. Or at the very least, it's not being supported. Also, most of the ice is melted. It is diluted a lot. Disclaimer. Let's try it again. Oddly enough, with another ounce of blackberry gin. Sorry. Oddly enough, with another ounce of blackberry brandy, it still tastes more gin forward. We added the geranium and it got more floral. We added the blackberry, it got more gin. But admittedly, it does taste pretty good. It does taste very nice. A little bit less of the Prosecco. I still get the floral notes from the geranium. The Pimm's is lost. The blackberry is, I guess the blackberry is just an accent. It must just be an accent. Let me see. Firewolf saying the squid ink powder could make for a nice black drink. Pretty sure squid ink is incredibly salty, though. Could be. Could be. Obi-Wan saying you need support, I think, for the blackberry. It's a fragile flavor. Evidently. Some blackberry flavors are so much more potent, but this one here, not as much, apparently. Never mind saying need cassis to accent. My original gut feeling was creme de cassis. You want to try that? I got the creme. Let me go grab the creme de cassis. I can see that. I can see that. I'll admit, I don't like using the creme de cassis because it is such a unique flavor, and this is a pretty cheap bottle of it. I want a better creme de cassis. I really do. It's a black currant liqueur. It's made here in Philadelphia, so it's easy to get. But then, like, I don't know, like, I'm conflicted, because the identity of the drink, which started a bit more hibiscus French 75, is now inching into Kier territory. It was brought back a little bit to make it a little bit more unique with the geranium and a bit more of the hibiscus boost, and I guess the Pimm's there too. Sometimes the ambiguity is just how it works, you know? I'm gonna add a little bit of cassis here. Not too much. Not too much. Like a quarter of an ounce, maybe. Quarter of an ounce of cassis. We might be off the ball on this one, but I'm willing to give it a shot. Let's see. All right. The cassis was very overpowering. But I do still taste the florality. The tartness is a little bit unbalanced now. But you do still have that residual dryness of the Prosecco, the geranium, and the hibiscus gin. That is still there. Not too sweet, not too sour. If anything, as far as drinks go, this is, I think, as far as things go, this is a pretty delicate drink. The flavors are delicate. Adding a little something extra in any direction kind of knocks it a little bit off balance. If iridium can be considered an unstable mineral element, I can kind of see that in a way. Delicate flavors, the hibiscus, the gin, the currant being overpowered, the Prosecco being dominant, the geranium being dominant, the Pimm's falling to the side. I could see that in a way. Either way, honestly, it's still good. It's still tasty. It's got quite a bit of complexity to it too, just because of how many ingredients we put inside of it. I appreciate the exploration there, Zesty. This was nice. I'm sorry I added so much extra food dye to this. But I like the exploration aspect of it, dude. Raise a cheers in your direction. Let's see. Let's see. I don't know why the term slag keeps getting caught by the automod. I really don't know why. But Zesty saying, slag is used as a weapon to weaken enemies, so this works? Let's call it slag. And keep on sipping and enjoying. Cheers, man. Doesn't always work. Let me update the recipe and make sure I've got all my notes of what I did to this thing as best as possible. The Iridium Smash, I say, is what it was called. Let me cap up my Prosecco. Got a little bit more of that. I appreciate everybody hanging around for this little exploration. This was fun. Let me take some of these and put them away. I'm gonna just put them over here. I don't feel like cleaning up right now. That's fine. That is fine. All right. Let's update this recipe and see where we got. Zesty saying, glad you liked it, dude. Really enjoy our brainstorming. I think of it this way too. I always take a little bit of a hit to my pride when something doesn't necessarily work out in a way that is very, very cohesive. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't, but I like to tell people that, like, the beauty of being able to create a new drink is falling into this awkward but oddly intriguing, call it an uncanny valley of mixology, where you're like, yeah, you know, it kind of works, but I added too much. 1/4 of an ounce was too much. Sometimes it happens. Some flavors are very, very delicate, and that's the beauty of some ingredients, right? I think it's kind of cool. Zesty saying, did you say the original? I do actually. I have the original. So the original recipe is right here. I'm going to publish that one because that was your original. And I will change it. I will add another little thing there. The Iridium Smash. Let's call it the Iridium. I'm going to call it the Slag Smash. The Slag. The Slag Smash. Inspired by Order Bands by Zesty. Modified by Cam. Modified by Cam. We topped it with Prosecco. We added the Luster Dust. I added a splash of hibiscus vodka. I don't know what kind of vodka was that. Do I have a rec check what that was? Grey Goose. Grey Goose. Grey Goose is the brand. Grey Goose is the brand of that.
How are you? And then go back to it. Quite well.
I see Nevermind out there saying, props to Zesty though. Even though we added a smorgasbord of ingredients, it's still a pleasant drink to sip. Hey, you know what? You add a bunch of things onto something. I think of it this way. You can add a bunch of soda to a drink, makes it pleasurable. You can add a bunch of sugar to a drink, makes it pleasurable. I can also add a bunch of ingredients that I like. Makes it good for me. It works. Yo, Hayden, welcome, by the way. Welcome in. Welcome to the bar with an X. I like it, dude. It winds up working out. It winds up working out. There is this, I have read in, if anybody wants supplemental reading material, there's 3 Death & Co. books. Death & Co. the Black Book, Death & Co. Welcome Home, the Navy Blue Book, and Death & Co. the Cocktail Codex, the Gray Book. Every single one of them basically offers a really, really nice articulation of the idea of balance in a drink, and it is something that people work for their entire lives, hours at a time trying to get. And admittedly, when you're working with a completely random set of ingredients, that can sometimes be hard to get on the get-go. That's why we go back, we iterate, we learn from it, and that's the joy. That's the joy of mixology. Obi-Wan's saying, somebody said something with caffeine. Maybe floral could be nice. Yeah, tea infusion here? Dude, that'd be great. Let's see. We added a splash of Pimm's. Pimm's number 1. Pimm's number 1. Where did I put my Pimm's? Where did I put my Pimm's? Pimm's number 1. We also added a splash of Geranium Brandy, and that was by Napa Valley. Napa Valley Distillery, right? Napa Valley Distillery, that's the brand there. Napa Valley Distillery. We still have the Prosecco in there. What else did we add? We bumped up the Blackberry Brandy to 2 ounces. We bumped that up to 2 ounces, just about. Okay. I think we got it. Geranium, Pimm's, and the Prosecco we had, the extra blackberry, and we added the hibiscus. I think we're good. Slag Smash. Zesty out there saying, thanks, never mind. Making a drink is great, but to use it to make something special is divine. I like that. Obi-Wan's saying, should make some tea-infused vodka. What tea, though, dude? There's so many different types of teas. All right. I'm going to say what is in... And you know what? I'm going to say that the food dyes were my modification. My modification. Blue and red food dye. I'm gonna take that as my modification. I'd say what is in this glass right now, we're gonna call this the Slag Smash. 2 ounces of hibiscus gin, 2 ounces of blackberry brandy, a half an ounce of lemon juice, a bar spoon of silver luster dust, a splash of hibiscus vodka, a splash of Pins number 1, a splash of geranium brandy, blue and red food, top with Prosecco. Shake and strain all except the Prosecco. Top it with that. Dehydrated lime wedge on top. Where's my lime, actually? Wait, where's my lemon? Oh, did I forget the lemon peel? I forgot the lemon! Oh my gosh, I forgot the lemon! I can't believe it! I forgot the lemon! Oh man, I feel so bad about that. Wow, dude. Wow. Wow, dude. That's incredible. All right, we got this. Publish it. Let's get back into Borderlands, shall we? Bang! Done. We got it. It's ruined! I've ruined the beverage! Oh, man, dude. Wow. How pleasant, y'all. How pleasant. All right, let me grab I need a small little, Oh, dude, it is. If I can take a moment just to vibe for a hot second. I got the company of you guys right here. I've got a unique drink that I don't think anybody's ever made before. It is pouring outside right now. It is downpouring here in Philadelphia, and I can hear the rain. Chat, what's your favorite time of the day? Do you have one? Because for me, one of my favorite times of the day is deep into the night, 1 to 2 o'clock in the morning. I can hear the rain outside. It's dark. My lights are on. For me, I'm usually listening to a little bit of music. Lo-fi, synthwave, something. Yo, Tinker, welcome in, dude. After the witching hour, I see that. To add to what Obi-Wan said about tea, butterfly pea tea would be a cool ingredient. There we go. Technically a Thai sign, right? Right now, dude. We vibing. Zesty saying, really love these streams. This is what makes my night. I'm happy for that, dude. I'm happy for it. A piece of me doesn't want to put my headphones back on. Alright, y'all. Play some Borderlands. We got a goal to get to. How nice. Never mind, like nighttime procrastination for the win. I mean, for me, I'm not procrastinating on anything. If you think about it, what I'm supposed to be doing right now is streaming, making content. It's kind of what I'm doing. It's kind of what I'm doing. I was actually having this moment where I was thinking about kind of reminiscing a little bit, chat. And I kind of want to share it with you. We got another member of our community, Cole. You've probably seen him before. He's been doing a couple of Minecraft streams recently, and I saw him playing Minecraft, and I thought to myself, man, I'd really like to play some Minecraft too. Tried to recover an old world of mine. Didn't work. I think I have to go into my old computer. If you know that, based off of some of your contributions, I was able to make another purchase for a bigger computer. It was mostly my tax return, but you guys were a piece of that. So thanks. We got an upgrade. My old computer, I think, probably has all the files on it. But I tried to recover it, and at least in the one night, I wasn't able to do so. But I couldn't help but reminisce on a time in the very beginning of my streaming career where basically all I did was play Minecraft and talk my therapy out to the internet. And it was nice. I liked it. I don't play a lot of Minecraft these days, right? But there is something about that vibe of speaking to the ether, speaking to the void, with no expectation of the void talking back to you. It was something that I kind of took for granted. At the time, I was like, yeah, I'm gonna play Minecraft, modded Minecraft, and talk about what's going on in my world. I eventually got a therapist, by the way, chat, and I am much better for it. But I was watching Cole's stream. Yo, Zesty, I see that. I was watching Cole's stream, and bro was streaming some Minecraft, talking about whatever was on his mind. And I kind of miss those days. I have a show now, right? I got a show, I got content I make. It wasn't as casual, right? And a piece of me is... I'm reminiscent of it, I'm nostalgic of it, I miss it a little bit, but we'll play Minecraft again one day. I'm sure we will. I got Minecraft drink ideas, I do. But there was something about that perspective of... It's the middle of the day, not even the middle of the night, streaming Minecraft with absolutely no expectation of performance. That feels almost a little bit... it makes me feel a little bit melancholy in a way, too. I was also a completely different person back then. I knew people... I was talking to people who are completely different than the folks that I associate with now. It's different. But I like it. That's just life, you know? Well, let's see. Tinker being like, you know, working the job, living the dream. Having a therapist tends to be better than talking to yourself. It can be. It can be. It can. I'll admit, Chad, I needed a therapist back then when I was still working my old job, when I was still an engineer. I haven't talked to one in a while. I don't think I needed them. Just for me personally. What I needed was to pursue what I wanted to do. And that's what I'm doing now, and I'm thankful for it. Let's see. How's y'all, like, you used to stream Minecraft? Yeah, dude, heavily modded Minecraft. I actually got a job because of it. I got a job because of that, dude. Umito saying rainy nights are the best. They're revived, dude. Alexander saying I used to stream Fallout 76. Fun facts. Do you miss it? I imagine by saying that you used to, that you don't do it anymore. I'm wondering if you missed that. Oh, extra death, sorry. Obi-Wan saying, like, Minecraft is lit. It's definitely a jam. Ugh. Nevermind out there saying, too, and I love this statement, not saying it's a substitute, but now this stream is other people's therapy. It's a bar, dude. I am the bartender. Sometimes the bar acts as the therapist. Sometimes the bartender acts as the mom, the dad, the father figure, the mother figure, the parental figure. I have an ad break running right now. God damn it, dude. Bezos, why? Ugh. I run these ad breaks every hour because if I don't run them every single hour, that means that somebody out there who might find confidence in this stream is gonna click on my channel and be met with an ad. If I run these breaks 3 minutes every hour, that means that no matter who you are, on Twitch specifically, if you click on the stream, there will be no ads for you. None. You can pop right out and jump right into the action. But yeah. Firewolf, I hope you can hear me out there, because I know you're on Twitch. You're probably watching an ad right now. I'm doing the thing again. My brain is looking for a specific vibe for a drink, but I have absolutely zero idea how to reach it, and I'm kind of just spinning my wheels. Tell me about it. Let's bring it to life together. Never mind saying to relate to what you said, I used to do audio diaries at the end of the month where I talk to myself about what happened that month. Nice little checkpoint to listen to. Also cool to have a conversation / connection to the past version of you. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I can't deny it, chat. There was a time where... There was a point in my life where I had never talked to a therapist before. But I had talked to Minecraft. And Twitch. Is that healthy? Is that advisable? I don't know. It was what I had at the time. Going way back. This is not unusual. And I'll save it. I'll save it for when the ad break ends because it feels relevant to the conversation. But remind me to tell you about my earliest computer coping. Because this is not the first time that I've talked about my problems to a computer. I mean, in this case, it's a microphone plugged into my computer, talking to my camera right now. And that's how it is for a lot of people these days. I feel like there is this idea that like we avoid the fact that there are hundreds, thousands of people out there who stare at their computer screen with or without a camera or microphone, and this is their coping. This is their therapy. And we ignore that. I don't know, man. I don't know. This feels good. Tinker, welcome back, friend. Alex out there saying, I do. My subscribers weren't that many, maybe 20. I used to be on other people's streams, relatively close for about 2 years before everything went dark one day. It is what it is. It can be what it is, you know? Let's get back to it. Welcome back, everybody. Dude, Zesty, I want to say that the way things are in this drink right now, this is wonderfully floral savory. There is something in this slag smash to be explored between specifically creme de cassis and geranium brandy. Those are the two most important flavors that I think are coming through in this cocktail right now, and they're delicious. It's explorative. It's not a combo I've had before. That is a cool combination. That's a cool combination. And by our powers combined, we found it. But yeah, welcome back, everybody. I was reminiscing a little bit while we were on Brad break. One of my earliest memories is, and I've told the story on the stream before, but it feels a little bit more significant for me. One of my earliest memories as a kid is playing drums on the stove when I was a kid. Before we moved. We moved when I was about 4 years old, moved to New Jersey. We were always in New Jersey, lived in a little condominium. But one night, while my parents were watching a movie, it was just me and my younger brother. My youngest brother was not born yet. I decided to play drums on the stove, and the stove was very freshly used. Might have been making something like popcorn or something, and I burned my hand on the stove as I was playing drums on it. My mother consoled me, wrapped up my hand, and I went up to my room, and I decided to turn on my parents' computer. I did not have my own computer. And I talked to a character, a bear character on this Jumpstart CD. And I remember bandage wrapped around my hand. That's the way that I remember it. Opening up my computer. Fully versed in using a computer and mouse and keyboard, by the way, at the age of 2. Don't know how the hell I pulled that off. But talking to this animated character on my computer screen, telling him about how I burned my hand and I'm trying to cope with it. Very early memory that I got, dude. I think that's kind of cool. And that is purely I was in that position because I was born in the late 1900s. grew up in the early 2000s when the internet was becoming a thing, computers were becoming more mainstream. My comfort was in the computer, and you could say 20 plus years later, my comfort is still in the computer. Why the hell am I still here in front of the camera? I don't know, dude. I don't know. Let's see. Zesty out there saying, honored to make something special with you. I appreciate it, dude. Thanks for being a part of it. Fire out there saying, looking for something heavy, claustrophobic, like it's actively trying to pull you in. I can make a comparison to one of those endings in the original Hollow Knight, but I'm not sure if you've seen it. I probably don't make any sense. I realize it's 3 a.m. No, dude. Lean into it. Lean into it. Alright, we did. Which ending of Hollow Knight? I think I completed all the endings in Hollow Knight, but... Let's see. And Fire saying, too, that you were able to hear me during the ad messages. No problem, dude. No problem.
Must have gotten my numbers wrong.
What were we talking about, actually? I feel like I missed it. I feel like I missed whatever it was. Let me tab over and look at that again real quick. Looking for a vibe of a drink. Zero idea how to reach it. That vibe for the drink is claustrophobic. Pulling you in. The notes that I'm getting are viscous, warm, comfort, like comforting in a way. Like you feel entrapped in something because how viscous it is. I've been doing a lot of, I haven't been doing a lot. What I've been doing a lot of is editing, actually. But one of the things that I popped across recently, I was talking about this a little bit more earlier in the stream, is this concept of an oil, water, sugar emulsion. If you think about it, oil is thick. Molasses is also thick, but like oil doesn't want to mix. It's thicker, it's heavier, but it also doesn't want to mix in a drink. The Starbucks Oleata that they released a while ago uses the steam to emulsify the olive oil into the drink, but I found out recently that you can take olive oil and xanthan gum and potentially some lecithin and emulsify it with water and sugar to make a syrup. Texture, a thickness, a viscosity in a drink. And I imagine something that feels claustrophobic is something that feels all-encompassing, something that feels thick, surrounding, but oddly comforting. Like, to me, I like a heavy blanket. That can be claustrophobic to some people, but to me, it's very, very comforting. And comforting to me feels heavy. Comforting to me feels textured. Comforting to me feels oil forward, right? So I wonder if the drink that you're thinking of right now, that personification of it, could be something that has a fuck ton of body, a lot of thickness, a lot of heaviness to it, a lot of oil, maybe an olive oil syrup, a sesame oil syrup, something that incorporates that oil into the drink such that when you take a sip of it, it feels like that sip is heavy, encompassing, comforting, maybe. I don't know. Oh, hello there. Hi there. Can't believe that. Wow. Let's see. Firewolf saying you fought the Radiance? Yes, I did. Looking at the Void during that fight, trying to get a hold of the Radiance. Ooh. When I think of exactly what I just described, but also the Radiance, I think of something that is bright in flavor. Bright in flavor is acidic, pointed, something that is. Some of the notes that I got from the Infinity bottle were pointed in a savory way. I don't know. I don't exactly know how you would capture that in a drink with base ingredients. The Radiance is also bright white and blinding. Also soft in a way. I think the Radiance from Hollow Knight, I believe, is a moth. Soft as well. To me, that comes across as opaque, thick, milk-based, maybe warm, could be cold, but also with that oil, right? I think you might be able to incorporate that thick texture of an olive oil or some other oil into a milk-based beverages that is cold and bright on flavor. I can't think of an exact way of how you would add that bright, pointed flavor in a thick milk oil-based beverage. That's where I would go with that. I see Alex out there in chat sharing that I don't remember anything from when I was a baby. Even when I was 6, I had a rough past growing up. And one such injury I got was when I was 4. I was in an accident. Brain was damaged as a result. Hey, you know what? If anything, the solacing thought of that, Alex, is that it made you who you are today. With all those scars or whatever you call it in that brain of yours, you know? Zesty Stan, need to find a gun vending machine and get some new stronger guns. Corrosive, it would work well here. Oh, dude, you're right. You're right. Wait, I think, do I have a corrosive? I think I grabbed a corrosive gun. Did I grab one that was corrosive? Oh, I thought I did. Something I grabbed I thought was corrosive, but maybe I just need to change things up a little bit. There we go. Zesty saying, Nevermind saying, I suggested a potential clear white chocolate liqueur for you in the silver drink. Not sure if you've heard of Briotet. I have. Why have I heard of Briotet before? The thing that I fell into with the white chocolate liqueur thing was the fact that a lot of white chocolate liqueurs are not actually white chocolate. So, for example, white creme de cacao is clear chocolate. It is not typically white chocolate. Clear chocolate. Dark creme de cacao is darker milk chocolate flavor. Maybe a little bit more cocoa oil, if you will, right? For silver, I wanted white chocolate flavor. White chocolate specifically. And that is hard to get in a drink. Even that Trader Vic's, how? That Trader Vic's that I have is a white chocolate liqueur, but it's also got cherry in it. Ow, dude. Ow, dude, that is rough. That is rough. Wow. Where was I going with that? Yeah, dude. That is just one of those ingredients that I tried to workshop, that white chocolate vodka, that I haven't been able to wrap my head around. I'm holding that with me as something that with better equipment I might be able to be more apt to deal with. Alziel saying, any luck with the chocolate Crown Royal? Not yet. Not yet. I've been thinking about it though. When I was in California, I saw Blackberry Crown Royal for 20 bucks. That was before the chocolate released. But I saw Crown Black for 20 bucks. I didn't buy it. I didn't think much of it. Should have picked it up while I was in California. I would have shipped it over. I would. Firewolf out there saying, I'll have to come back to this VOD. I heard your words, but not sure how they process. I should do some sleep. Dude, go for it, dude. Firewolf, I wish nothing but the best for you out there. Have a great rest of your night. Get some sleep. Do what's good by your body. We'll see you maybe on Friday. And if not, Monday. And if not, Wednesday. And if not, whenever you got the time. I am determined to get through this particular section of the game. How close am I to the next goal? And then I should probably be calling it quits after that, after this too. But I kind of want to get to over here. I might be able to get to it. Sapphire saying, I also recommend keeping an eye out for an electric weapon as well. Lots of shielded enemies as well. Oh, fair. All right, let's see where we get with it. Slowly but surely. I also realized another thing that I find I just noticed about Borderlands 4 is that I can specifically click my Y button 3 times and I know exactly what weapon it's going to land on. And I didn't realize that earlier in the other streams. So I am on my bottom weapons right now. If I click Y button twice, it will go to my north weapon. If I go to click it once, it will go to my west weapon. I didn't realize that earlier, but I've learned. Yo, Jinxie, welcome in. Different than last time? What do you mean, bro? Welcome in. Never mind saying out there, have you tried cold infusing the white chocolate? Like chopping your favorite white chocolate and leaving it in the spirit of your choice in the fridge? Yeah, actually, the freezer. The freezer was the concept that I thought was the key to get it to clarify. And I tried that again and it didn't work. So this was my process for the white chocolate liqueur. I took white chocolate, like candy, basically. And I melted it and I set it in vodka. Mix it up together and I put it in the freezer and I let it go through a coffee filter. And I can't exactly articulate to you right now exactly how I did it compared to otherwise, but the first time it worked, but it took a good 2 weeks for it to happen. I gave it a month the next time it didn't work. I gave it a month the next time and it wasn't working. In any case, Jinxie out there saying you were making drinks last time. Dude, I got 2 different angles. 2 of them. And I can swap between them. My bar is at my desk, so to speak. I can swap back and make drinks whenever I want to. But yeah, never mind saying, no, I mean, no need to melt it. Oh, I see. Oh, hold up, I see what you're saying there. No, hold up a second, let me think about that. White chocolate, freeze it. Vodka, freeze it. Keep it together. Excuse me. That's a good idea. That's a really good idea. That is a really, really good idea. Where's my chocolate? No. This is a good idea. White chocolate. Hold up. I'll be back. I have vodka in the freezer. Okay. Information jar. No, this is good. This is good. Welcome back to the bar, everybody. Impromptu. Nevermind had this really good idea. I've been trying to work on this white chocolate vodka for a while. Never thought about taking the white chocolate and putting it into cold ass vodka. So, very, very quickly, and I'm doing this because I have a video thing right in front of me. I've been drinking. Sorry if I'm not articulating this correctly. But I'm going to take this mason jar. I'm going to weigh out my white chocolate. I'm going to weigh out my vodka. I'm just going to put it in my freezer. And I'm just going to conveniently forget about it and see what happens. I'm going to add... for the edit, 113.12 grams of white chocolate. Never mind saying too, the cold will prevent the melting of the chocolate, but the alcohol won't freeze, so it'll infuse. Yup. And I have ice cold vodka. Let's see where that goes. $236.59 grams of ice cold vodka. Seal it. Put it right back in the freezer. Cool. Give it a little shake. Cool. All right. And we'll see where that goes. I've never tried that before. I have never tried that before. Let's see where it goes.
Don't waste my time today.
Experimentation for the win. Damn right, dude. Damn right. I never thought about that. If the thing that I'm trying to infuse would otherwise melt at room temperature, if I just leave it for longer in the freezer, would it work? I don't know. What is this? Enhancement? I don't know what that is. Enhancement? That's new. I've never had an enhancement before. Zesty saying, hope it works. Would love to see what it makes. Dude, me too. Me too. Oh my god, dude. Where did that come from? Hi there, bud. I haven't used my knives in a while. Slowly but carefully, we're gonna make our way through, chat. Slowly but carefully. Nice. Yeah, chat, like I've said, I've been working on a white chocolate... it doesn't have to be vodka. A white chocolate infusion for a while. It doesn't typically work, and that's because white chocolate has sugar in it, it's got oil in it, it's got things in it that specifically prevent it from separating. Back here, give myself one of those. Never mind saying two. Plus, you'll get vodka-infused white chocolate for other recipes. Literally can be used like regular white chocolate. Yeah. I actually still have the white chocolate. Sorry, the vodka-infused white chocolate. But what I imagine that I would use that for is probably for baking purposes, and the vodka winds up just being cooked out, essentially. Dude, I am getting zapped out here. I'm getting totally zapped out here. Never mind saying two. Maybe like using dark chocolate, infusing rum with it, then using that chocolate for cake or brownies. Yeah. I've said it on the stream before, chat, that like there is a logical reason for me to get into cooking content. Food. But I'm not a very confident cook. Oh, I don't have a lot of ammo left on this. I'm gonna get a little bit closer to these guys. I don't like that. I want a little bit of that. Dude, take him down. Take him down. More ammo, hopefully. Ammo would be nice. I'm gonna take this guy. I'm gonna take this guy. I'm gonna take that. Oh, I can't grab that. I thought I could. All right, well, that's fine. My goal is to make it to the other end of whatever I'm at right now, and then call it a night, and then we'll put the what's the term? We're putting a point in Borderlands for a little bit. Moving on to something else for the month of October. Get some spooky games. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. That is what I'm thinking. I got a couple of games that I'm thinking about for the month of October. I know technically next week we're in September still for a little bit, but I work on whatever month we're going to get into. So I'm thinking next week is going to be some sort of spooky style game. Whether that is horror, mental horror, or otherwise. Mental, I don't know. What's the word I'm looking for? I don't remember. I don't remember what it is at the top of my head. As I drink a little bit, I get less good at articulating what I'm trying to articulate. It happens. Ah. Where do I go from here? Go forward and go forward, forward, forward. Not a lot of enemies here no more, so I think I can reach through. Nice. Okay. Oh, God, there's more. Oh, God, there's more. All right, that's fine. That is totally fine. That is totally fine. Move on, dude. Move on. Get out of here. That's fine. I'm moving on, dude. I am moving on. Okay, who else? I see anybody moving? No? All right, I see you. I see you. Cool. Move on from here. Another, oh, hi there. This is cute looking. This is cute looking. Deadbolts? You found a bolt? Use Echo to scan the bolts of departed souls and discover their part. Oh, okay. Did I find a bolt? Where's the bolt at? I see something you spit into. I see that. Where's the bolt at? Oh, you. Oh, shit, you're a bolt. Stretched out, deadbolt. I get it. Deadbolt, I see that now. Open echo logs? What do I get from that? SDU. I got upgrades. Snipper rifle. And this other things. There we go. Scan the fish. Scan the fish. Oh, echo logs. I see that. I'm gonna guess sort by recency, region. Okay. Stretched out. I think I just got. Lanolard, Circinus 5, Hours Unknown, Most Recent Memory. I'm really putting the in hookah tonight. I'm really putting the in hookah tonight. I haven't been this chilled out for gotta be 17 years. Like my neck has been seized up this whole time, but now I'm shaking it off, shaking it all off. Get relaxed about it. My neck feels weak. And then somebody rips it out. Scan the fish.
As we have always been.
How do I scan the fish? Echoes or lore drop. Clearly. Whatever that was awesome. Oh no, seriously, dude? Nope, I'm not dealing with this. I have my knives. I got my knives. Knives, 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 knives. I don't like this thing shooting lasers at me, dude. Wow. Zesty saying that was a joke. I'm not supposed to scan the fish. I was gonna say, I thought there was a way for me to scan the fish, dog! Oh, man. Alright, you're out here. Let's move on, shall we? Well, I got a lore drop, and I'm happy with that. Where do I go from here? Where do I go from here? Yes, I know, headphones. I know that you're low on battery, but honestly, I don't care. Hi, buddy. Hi, buddy. Check this out. Knife. 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 Nice. Oh, God, keep running. Keep running. Keep running, keep running, keep running. I love this area here, but I honestly don't know how to get around it. It strikes me as very, cold Japan for some reason. Yeah, give me that so I can res with this guy. Nice. That is how that works. Alright, bud. This, I believe, is grinding in Borderlands. This, I believe. I gotta go around this way. Reach Belton's core. I will try my best. I will try my best. Where to go from here? I open up the thing, I keep going this way. Alright, cool. I turn on my, the thing that I drive, and then I walk over here. Cloud bank. I like it. Seems cool. Hi there. Oh, I don't think it's very cool anymore. This was the way I was supposed to be going this whole time. Get my knives back. Get my knives back. Hi there. That's okay. Check that out. Because that's how that works, apparently. Here we go. I'm running. I'm running through. My goal is to get through the area. And, of course, my vehicle cannot get past this point. It's on cooldown. Hi there. I'm going. Am I supposed to go this way? Yes, I am. I am moving past it. That's what I wanted to do. Finally. But we made it. But we made it.
Where to next?
Dude, the more that I sip on this Slag Smash, the more I like it. I love that geranium brandy, dude. Oh, man. I wish I could do it more justice describing it, dude.
Can't get trapped in here.
Is it? I think it could be balanced out a little bit more, but even still, the fruity floralness is so appreciable. I'm going the wrong direction. All right, back the other direction. Desi, like, is it addicting? I keep coming back to it. I keep wanting to take more sips. In that case, am I addicted? No, I mean, not physically at least, but like I like the flavor enough that I want to sip more of it, and it's still evolving ever so slightly. Ever so slightly. But it is so geranium forward. Do we remember how much geranium added to it? I said it was just a splash. Maybe it was more of a quarter of an ounce, more so than a half an ounce. Probably more of a quarter of an ounce, but that is so prominent.
With the exile of our mining clave, it has been difficult to reach
Excuse me.
No excuses.
That's the Mulan. Who is this? I'm gonna get to this next point, and then we're calling it a night, chat. I have to put a limit on myself, otherwise I'm gonna just keep going. I'm at that, I don't know if anybody else feels this way, but I am at that level of cocktailality, so to speak. In the pocket, so to speak. That I'm like, I'm not tired. I feel good. I can keep going, dude. I can go for another sip if I want to. Zesty saying you didn't use measuring for it. Iridium is supposed to be addicting, so it fits. Yeah. I like being able to measure things because that means that I have something to go back on that means something. But you know, I'm only human. I'm only human. It's tasty though. It's tasty though, and that's just for me, right? I like floral forward drinks, and this is floral forward now compared to where it was previously. Where are you at, bud? Hi there.
What have you done? Order. Dead on our mountain. They will blame us.
Oh.
Excuse Joyless Stellan, even though he's correct. I am cautious Arden. You've caused us some trouble, Outlander.
Alex saying I'm still here, ironically enough. Ironic? What's ironic about you hanging out, Alex?
Crimson Resistance. We're looking for people to join the fight. Already got the Outbounders on board.
Absolutely not! Defiant Calder was exiled for such talk.
I'll talk to him then. Where's this Calder
Who's this
at?
guy?
Likely dead.
Zesty out there saying, when I came up with the Iridium with Sapphire, we wanted something lore accurate, but also something that you would enjoy. Hey, I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying it.
If you feel like dying alongside them, you'll
I think, if anything, the way that I like to think about it is like you can develop a... Think of it this way, chat. If I had every single spirit in the world,
The augurs are pretty
and I had the knowledge to know exactly what spirit works in every single scenario, we'd be a lot better off. But I assume that you made the recipe around what ingredients I had, and I assume that there was an assumption that the blackberry brandy would pull its weight based off of what I had available. I don't know if you ever had Haddingtons before. Maybe you have. Maybe you haven't. You developed it with a recipe assuming how things would more or less act, And sometimes that falls a little bit short. I wish I had more blackberry flavored brandies, more blackberry liqueurs to bring the blackberry forward a little bit more forward. But we work with what we got here, right? This recipe could be balanced if we used a different gin with a more potent hibiscus, with a more prominent blackberry forward brandy, and a more purple luster dust. Let's say purple luster dust, just to make it a little bit simple. It could be that way. It could be. It could be. I don't know. In any case, I think we have reached a good stopping point. It looks like it wants us to go even farther, but that's something I think that we're going to get into another time. So, thanks for hanging out with y'all. This is a blast. Zesty out there saying maybe a hibiscus tea infused gin. I mean, we did have a hibiscus tea infused gin. It was hibiscus infused gin, so I wanted to work it out that way. Could have been a different gin. Could have been a different different type of hibiscus. There's multiple types of hibiscus out there. I could have infused it for longer, right? And I think the aviation gin in the hibiscus-infused aviation gin recipe that I used for that one is up on the website for the Skylar drink for Date Everything. So I should have the measurements and timing for exactly how I did it. But I see Nevermind out there saying, hoping you update this recipe and order it again sometime, Zesty. Feels like something you're onto something. It's good. Butterfly PT might be a little bit more tart, a little bit more color. Butterfly pea flower, oddly enough, from my research, doesn't give a lot of flavor. But it does give color. It does give color. And to quote, I don't remember the guy's name. I think it was John Lee. John Lee, I think. If you're using butterfly pea flower for its blue color and its color changing characteristics, you're using it wrong. Just quoting from somebody else. But I digress a little bit. We'll talk more mixology on Friday. We'll talk more mixology on Monday. And Wednesday, and Monday, and Wednesday, and everything else that comes forward here. Thanks, everybody, so much for joining me until the end of the stream here. It is a pleasure. It was a pleasure to be your bartender this evening. We're closing the book on Borderlands for at least a little bit. I'm going to send a huge thank you to Obi-Wan Kenobi out there, who basically last week, or 2 weeks ago, sent in $50. And then $20 and completely paid for all of Borderlands 4. I would not have played this game if not for the contribution of Obi specifically. I got this new computer of mine to specifically try and open the opportunity to play some more release-ready games. Over the last month or so, I've been able to play Hollow Knight Silksong, I've been able to play Borderlands 4, I played Date Everything. All of these games were relatively new, and I got to play Outer Wilds 2, which was a suggestion from the community. I want to do as much as I can to bring more of these characters, concepts, and otherwise to life in the form of cocktail mixology, and I know that I'm not the only one who does so, because I see folks out there like Zesty and everybody else who are out there making inspired drinks. Never mind to you two for that Demon Slayer drink that was I mean, it didn't get as much attention as it should have. But it was really cool to see that out there on the other socials and whatnot. So thanks everybody so much for watching me here. We'll be back again on Friday at the normal time. That's 8:00 p.m. Eastern. That's whatever time it is for you right now, minus about 7.5 hours. We've been going strong for a little while now. On Friday, there is no game. We are not playing Borderlands. We're not playing any games. Instead, we're just hanging at the bar for 6 to 7 hours, just making drinks that you guys have specifically come up with yourself. We're doing fall drinks, Halloween-inspired drinks. That is, that's garnishes inspired by Halloween. That's creatures inspired by Halloween. Pumpkin spice, pumpkin drinks. I'll have a couple of pumpkins. I've got a couple of ingredients. I have specifically a little oven, oven there that we should be able to roast pumpkins on, as well as a couple other ingredients as well, if you have ideas for stuff like that. In addition, I am still able to grab a couple of other ingredients before Friday. If you have any concepts that you're working on that use a specific ingredient that is fall-inspired, Halloween-inspired, creature-inspired, spooky-inspired, ghost-inspired, whatever, use the suggest command, the request command, or pop into our Discord and let me know it in the suggestions channel. I will be going through Friday morning through everything, the single thing that people have suggested. I'm going to go to my grocery store. I'm going to pick up every single one of those things. I picked up some squid ink. I'm going to pick up some pumpkins. I got some caramel apples. I could probably get some more apples and whatnot. If you've got an idea that you're working on, I hope to see the message for it in the Discord or using the command here while the stream is still running for the next, 5 minutes or whatever. So, out there. I see a Hash Brown out there saying good sleep to y'all out there. A Zesty saying good night, Cam, and everyone in chat. Have a great blast. I had a blast as always. Never mind saying I cannot wait to see y'all's recipes on Friday. And a big old cheers again in Obi-Wan's direction out there. We wouldn't be playing Borderlands without you all. In the month of October, I plan on doing some spooky games. Specifically games that have been tagged with horror as a category. And my goal is to have an original recipe, a cocktail, and a mocktail for each of the games that we play going into next month. I've had suggestions. I think we're going to play Doki Doki, I think, for a week. I think we'll also do Little Misfortune, I think, that's been suggested on the channel a lot. I've got some concepts that I'm working on. If you've got other suggestions, use the suggestion command as well. It might sway for there's 4 weeks in October. I think I got 2 of those picked out, and those other 2 weeks are kind of up for grabs right now. But I look forward to be able to serve that stuff to you guys. And if not, maybe we do some other weird experimental recipes. They don't necessarily have to be originals. If I can get my hands on a fish head, I've got an idea on how to use that. But any case, I'm rambling a little bit. Thanks everybody so much for showing up, hanging out with me. If the moon is shining where you are, have a wonderful rest of your night. If the sun is shining where you are, if you're over in France or something, or Germany or otherwise, have a great rest of your morning, dawn, evening, twilight, or otherwise. Whatever is in your glass, whether it is tea, coffee, a cocktail, a mocktail, water, or something else entirely. A big old cheers, Slancha, Zestrovia, or whatever in your direction. It was a pleasure being your bartender this evening, and I'll see you all again on Friday. But until then, y'all, hang out to everybody. Alex, good night. Oziel, good night. Nevermind, good night. Peace out, y'all. Until then, bye.